doing that. Clearly, the
Oh yeah, and I'm the one with ADHD, babe.
on an
Come on.
ungodly level.
Yeah.
That was very good. Thank you very much. No, they were explaining earlier. The representative from Good Law Project who was on was explaining there is like a pot of money that is for the court cases defending trans rights, and there's like an advisory board that's almost all trans people, one parent of a trans kid, who decide how the money is allocated between it as well. So, like, it's very much in good hands, and it's very much going to a good cause, which is clowning on TERFs in a court of law, which I think is a noble cause. Actually, no, I think we should
100%.
say about there's the NHS court case as well, because they also are suing the NHS for
Yes.
failing to provide just like any healthcare to trans people in the UK whatsoever, which is pretty fucking cool.
And the interesting thing was what they pointed out, because a lot of people, I guess, automatic defense of the NHS is that the Tories are trying to sell it off at the minute, which is true, and they're doing that in vast swathes, etc. But it's nothing to do with that. Like the money aspect of what they're doing, like whether they can afford to give trans people healthcare, is just not. It doesn't even come into it whatsoever. So, it's actually fucking super based that the Good Law Project are trying to do something about that.
And the Campaign for Southern Equality is working across the U.S. southern states, helping LGBT people. LGBT. Oh God, I'm so fucking. How long have I been live for? Mule, help me! I've been live for 12 hours straight. Please help me, dear God.
So, okay, I'm gonna do my best
for Southern Equality. It works in the U.S. South, where trans people, if you haven't noticed, are having a bit of a bad time, and helps them to get resources and get to the stuff they need, like trans-friendly doctors, like community resources, and it also helps them to like spread that themselves and like set up their own networks for helping more people. So it's a really, really cool campaign, and it's doing a lot of good. Right
and
now.
they do a lot of cool stuff. I've decided to just get the website up, because what kind of fucking streamer am I? The Campaign for Southern Equality is engaging in rapid response, organizing in response to immediate political threats, and building political power through long-term strategies, as Sophie's just alluded to with what she said. And yeah, it's mainly about providing easy access to resources and direct services. It's getting around the fact that it is now basically illegal to be trans in Texas and various other southern states in the US.
Yeah.
So just absolutely incredible, super important work. When we're hearing like horrible stories, like parents of trans kids having to, move their entire families to different states. Like, for example, Connecticut has, signed bills to protect trans people and trans families, who are suffering because of this and stuff. And, that's great and fine. But like, these people shouldn't have to do this. They shouldn't have to feel, so fucking, despised in their own, but where they were fucking born, like, who could
in the United States. In the United States, if you have to invoke the Slave Protection Act as like the closest corollary to what's happening, things are not going well, man.
Right.
Oh,
it's pretty simple to take a look at what was happening the last time we talked about it. Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all why everybody should donate. And I think in the process of talking through all of that, I figured out a good connecting link between everyone who's currently in. What's everyone's favorite conspiracy theories? I've spent like a year reading about conspiracy theories.
Oh boy! Oh
Mule
dear!
used to be in the conspiracy. I mean, you still believe in ghosts, babe. We gotta just.
I do believe in
roast
ghosts.
you right now, immediately.
Ghosts are real.
They are real. Thank you.
They're real.
They're real. Goblins are real. Pixies are real. Thank you.
I made a long video about pretend communists who are just conspiracy theorists. Jordan and Garrison. I think this ties everyone together pretty well.
Oh dear.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I just like watched Zeitgeist when I was really high.
Oh no.
And then I was like, yeah, America did 9/11 for sure.
9/11 ones are pretty fun.
Yeah, and then like other stuff happened because of that, and I was like, yeah. And then, but luckily, because I'm pretty lucky in the fact that I'm like, I get, a white guy that's basically grown up around like a lot of people of different faith and stuff like that. Lots of different people, different races and backgrounds and stuff. Because as soon as I saw the shit branching into anti-Semitism, I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
So yeah, that pulled me out of it pretty sharpish, to be
Wait,
honest.
are you saying that anti-Semitism features in some conspiracy theories?
Do you know-
That's odd.
Absolutely huge.
No, it's
true.
Pretty far-fetched.
There
I
was
know
the-
that sounds pretty crazy, but
I don't know about that one, Chief.
a turn towards conspiracism when I was like monitoring the people who I had ended up making the video about, like when some of them were in our space and were turning towards being conspiracy leftists, there was an early point where someone made that chart of like conspiracy theories being kind of less harmful and just kind of playful nonsense, all the way through to being just like full-on terrifying, terrifying anti-Semitic fascist shit. And I remember some of the people who I ended up writing about just at the time being like, this is nonsense. Like, there's nothing wrong with believing this and this and this and this and this one. And I'm like, yes, there is, because you believe that one. And then the next week you're like, and that's because they were the reptilians from the Hollow Earth. And then the next week you're like, and by the reptilians, I mean the Jews. Like, it's...
yeah.
I feel like what we're talking about, though, is like the continuum of magical thinking, where it doesn't matter what you're describing, there's a level at which where it becomes like, like, what's the difference between a conspiracy theory and religion? Like, both of them require such a leap of faith to believe that you're willing to overcome any and all available evidence. So for some religions, it's like, hey, Jesus was fine and you don't bother anybody, and that's great. And that's like a conspiracy theory where you're like, JFK was murdered by LBJ. That's normal. Everybody believes that. That's fine.
No, I have to stop that. That's like, I don't like to spread misinformation on our stream right now. The second shooter wasn't LBJ. It was Bernard Montgomery Sanders.
Thank you.
No, the first shooter was LBJ. Right in the face. Everybody saw it on the camera.
I like the conspiracy theory that JFK's head just kind of did that.
That's
my favorite one.
That was always good.
Sophie,
Did you
I don't think
see
that's a conspiracy
Jackie O's
theory,
ass? My head would blow to pieces too. She had the wagon.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't think JFK thought so, though, considering.
Because Marilyn Monroe had the biggest wagon back then.
He was just.
Listen, he was just a repressed
control group. Listen,
he was just a repressed polyamorous, bisexual
Sure.
guy. That's all that happened. Happens to the best of us.
I don't know. Picking a favorite conspiracy theory is extremely tough, considering both my line of work and my interest in occultism. So it's extremely tricky. But one of the ones that I like the most would be the missing 411 conspiracy theories.
Okay.
Okay, this is news to me.
Okay, so the missing 411...
So when you call 411, you're trying to get information. Is that what we're...
No. So,
okay.
411 is a conspiracy theory based. It's connected to some Bigfoot and Sasquatchy stuff, but it's more about all of the people that go missing in the woods. And there's this one former police officer who quote unquote studies missing persons cases for when people disappear into the woods. And it plays into a whole bunch of either secret underground government black ops sites, dimensional shifting inside areas of the forest, just a whole bunch of random stuff around why do so many people go missing in the woods, and trying to put this onto a red yarn board and then figure out what's going on in the woods, where are they going? Are they going into government facilities?
So they think the Black Lodge is real. They think
Twin
Peaks.
What government intelligence program is going on in the woods?
I mean, lots. I mean, it could be government intelligence programs looking into missing people, looking into dimensional stuff. Have you ever heard of the Blue Rose Project, Sophie? I think it's tied into that.
Wait,
so there's a whole bunch of other.
I'm gonna need you to tell me all of the afterwards. You need to tell me everything that you know.
I have a.
There are.
We were already talking about America.
There are two documentaries
and how it's the greatest nation on earth, of course. And I have a piece of conspiracy trivia which I really enjoy. It's not itself a conspiracy theory. In fact, it's painfully true, upsettingly true, which is that John Quincy Adams greenlit an expedition to the center of the Earth because he believed in Hollow Earth. Which was
that's actually a bit of mine.
He was cancelled by his. It was cancelled. He wasn't cancelled. It was cancelled by his successor, not because they believed in, science, but because they believed the Earth was flat.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hell yeah, baby.
I used to do a bit about that. That was part of my American history chunk. Is that which is really, really weird that you would bring it up. But yeah, they thought there was a hole at the top. That's why they greenlit the expedition, is because if you got all the way to the top, you would get to the hole and you would be able to get down to the middle.
Yes,
exactly, it makes perfect sense.
That's like when you're a little kid and you're like, we're gonna dig in this sandbox and we're gonna get to the other side of the planet. And
dig into China.
Congress wrote an appropriations bill for like, hey, we need to apportion money to go to the top of the Earth to get to the center. Duh.
There's a great thing with H.P. Lovecraft, where like I think people are quite aware that he was a horrendous racist, but like the ways that ties into like esoteric fascism is like usually I think not touched upon. Like people are kind of like, he was a shut-in, he didn't know much about other cultures, and so he was very racist. I've seen someone say like he read a lot of the Encyclopedia Britannica and not much else, so he was just getting it from them. I'm not sure I really like. I mean, the Encyclopedia Britannica is absolutely a huge source of historical racism, but that's not. I don't think that's the case. No. But like, it was really interesting having read that stuff, like having read his works before, and then understanding more and more of like not just modern conspiracy theories, but the history of conspiracy theories, and like the way that Hollow Earth and like Hyperborea fit in together. Like the white supremacist myth of the ancient Greeks used to think there was this like far northern land you could never quite reach because it was beyond this like ice shelf where like these 8-foot tall white people had invented all of the world's
Nordic
technology.
Aliens shit. Yeah,
exactly. But then it's like reinterpreted into this exact thing. Like there's a hole at the top of the Earth and you can climb into the middle of it through there. And then like understanding that suddenly like H.P. Lovecraft mentioning Hyperborea and him talking about like the dangers of Arctic exploration is because he believes in there being a fucking hollow Earth.
Wow.
Maybe full of white aliens who gave us all of our technology because that would be neat.
Yeah, that wasn't super uncommon among the people of that, like around the stuff that he was reading. That wasn't an unsuper common thing. And I mean, we even see that still now with people talking about like the Nazis who sent the secret expedition to the North Pole to find the to find the hole in the Earth past the ice wall, to meet the Nordic aliens, to help them enact the Aryan mythology, like whatever. Like it's,
it
it's
just
not...
smelled fucking crazy in those tents. That's got to be a bad time to just be a bunch
sauerkraut.
To just be like 24 Nazis like stuck in the fucking North Pole with each other.
Oh Jesus Christ! Fuck. That's actually just hell on earth. That's actually just
farting to keep
one time
warm.
and just telling Tamil and being like, hey, here's a bad thought, like Nazis, but like tripping, like if Nazis trip, like that.
Oh, Sophie.
That.
Oh boy.
No. I'm
oh
aware.
boy.
Don't please. I know. I am aware of Nazis taking as much psychedelics as they could to try to develop telekinesis. I am very aware.
They wanted.
Yeah.
Isn't that what the fucking? Oh God, what was it? Like Alexander Shulgin, he like came up with MDMA in the end or something. But like the Nazis were like, "Yo, let's get these compounds and like mush them together, and it'll make like a truth serum." And that was actually like, it turned out to be like the basis for MDMA or some shit.
It is quite upsetting how much the Nazis love drugs, because like we, a bunch of degenerates, do love to be like, drugs are cool, fascists take drugs.
All right, everybody's laughing, everybody's making fun of the Nazis' mind control project, but let's think about it this way, okay? Now, like, they totally lost the war, and yet we look at the world now, and it seems like they fucking won the shit out of the war, right? And that's because of mind control. They couldn't win on the ground.
That's a Chumbawamba song, yeah.
Regarding my previous statement about the Nazis, you do not, in fact, have to hand it to them.
No.
I'm not handing it to him at all. I'm telling you right now that they are fucking. We gotta fight that
One
shit,
of the cartoons
man. They're
that
mind control powers.
One of the like animations of Alex Jones that we produced for the conspiracy video is a clip of him on Joe Rogan where he's going like, "Now Hitler was a super bad dude, but he did a lot of stuff." And then he goes on to like say that like
complete badass.
The EU, NASA, all of it Nazi. It was all founded by the Nazis. He's like. He fully saying that like Hitler is behind all one world government. I really like it. It's
just phenomenal
what a
that
fun
guy.
sci-fi world to live in.
He literally said, Hitler was a bad guy, but that's
yeah. It's that
he said Hitler and Stalin were both complete badasses.
If we're talking about talking about big butts now, that's a big butt. Hitler was a bad guy, but no, I think.
But what's important is that whenever the Somali pirates were in the news, Alex Jones was talking about them. He was trying to deal with how they were successfully taking over that boat. And then eventually just talked himself to a place where he's like, you know what? You got to give it up to the Somali pirates. They know how to take over a boat, man.
Incredible.
So no, you don't have to give it up to the Nazis, but apparently you do have to give it up to the Somali pirates.
I think I've remembered at least one of my favorite conspiracy elements, if not full theory, which is that the other day I was trying to explain to Nat how people can still, fully believe 9/11 didn't happen, considering that people witnessed the planes going in. And I was like, the canonical explanation is that alongside the controlled demolition, the planes were holograms.
Yeah.
And I in explaining that, I had to just like pause and really like, actually just marvel at like what a wonderful piece of like problem solving that is. You know what I mean? Like, to just be like to exist.
This gets into my favorite conspiracy theory.
To exist
my favorite
in,
conspiracy
like, a
theory
world where you exist in a world where 9/11 was faked, right? And then you're like, oh, hang on, there are thousands of people who can attest that they saw it happen.
Well, the worst thing about that
Holograms.
The worst thing about that arm of that conspiracy theory is not only that it like denies that like thousands of people died, but I remember reading about that specifically, and that was one of like the turning points for me. They said that it didn't actually happen because how could they kill so many Jews? Because there's only Jews in the World Trade Center. Yeah, that was the whole meaning behind that. I remember that actually incredibly vividly. And that was like one of the points where I was like, "Yeah, I'm out. I'm out with this."
Well,
it's those little flags where you're like, "Oh, actually, this is just through and through hyper Nazi talking points." I remember I had that the other day with Caleb Maupin. For those who don't know, Caleb Maupin's a big focus of the like conspiracy left shit I was talking about, where he was talking about what he considers to be like normal zeitgeisty stuff for Americans to hear. And he's talking about anti-communism, and he's like, we're always hearing that Stalin was worse than Hitler. And I'm like, no.
Not really.
No, there is a lot of anti-communism. I'm not denying the sheer amount of incredible Red Scare, but that's actually a Nazi talking point. The latter half of the sentence, Stalin was worse than Hitler, is because he did it to his own people, implying that Jews aren't authentically the nationalities that they are.
Right.
Right.
I love when a Nazi tells on himself. It's good. It's a good time.
Oh God, what a fucking red wet boy.
Jordan, I just talk about holograms.
Oh no, I was going to tell you that my favorite conspiracy theory is that W was going to fake 9/11, but Osama got there first. Like it was
I love
comedy
that.
of errors.
No.
He had the whole thing set up. Like he's got the flames in the towers. He's got all the things set up. But then Osama knocks it down, and it's like, what the shit, man?
Osama was like, oh yeah, he already did all the work. Brilliant. Let's just detonate these pillars.
Because you figure that W and Osama have an agreement. Like, Osama already went for the Twin Towers a while back, so it's W's turn.
Go on,
that just makes sense to me.
You were going to say something,
I sympathize with that.
I was just gonna say that I just think that the 9/11, like the towers, like just like JFK's head, they just did that.
I think
It was just
I think
spontaneous.
there's not accounting for a chaotic universe in which, like, more often than we expect,
Things
things
just do
just
that.
kind of do that, and it's really like it's on us to accept that sometimes things just do that.
Nature just will kill you.
You're just like an old dude right outside there, like, they just didn't build them like they used to, man.
Wait. No,
This is shoddy construction. You watch it fall and you think they should have gone Union.
there is a fucking great architecture story that's actually in, like, fucking Manhattan, which involves a fucking cover-up, like, so it sounds like a conspiracy theory. It's entirely true. The fucking Citigroup Tower, do people know about this?
Oh,
No.
this rings a bell.
The Citigroup Tower is a building in central Manhattan, in the finance district. No surprise, because it's like, Citibank, and
This one all the gold's under.
and the building's really peculiar because, like, the corners of the building, if you're standing under it, the corners are floating, because basically, like, rather than, if you imagine putting, like, the block of a skyscraper on 4 legs, but instead of putting them at the corners, the legs are in the middle of each face, right? So that's basically the structure of the Citigroup Tower, which, like, is, interesting. I don't know, they were playing with an interesting shape for what they were doing. But you have to account for wind, because, like, when the building is that tall and you make the base, like, you reduce the base out. I mean, we've all played fucking Jenga, right?
Yep.
Then, like, a breeze can knock the fucking thing over. And they did their math really badly the first time around, and so they thought it was going to be fine. It was basically like, I'm trying to remember. I think it's like the shear winds, like winds that come on the diagonal of the building. Usually you don't have to worry about them because the corner will split the wind and it's fine, right? And you only have to worry about the front on full face wind. But if you take the fucking corners out of the bottom of the building, then obviously it's more of a problem. So they just hadn't done the calculations for the corners, and then, like, they built the fucking thing. And then there was a student who was studying architecture who was writing a thesis on the tower to, like, for her master's degree or something. And she got in touch with the architect to be like, I've been trying to run the numbers on this for a really long time, and, like, I don't understand about the shear winds, because, like, every time I run it, it looks like this building is, like, imminently in danger of falling over in the next tropical, like, the next.
What a polite way of saying,
storm.
like, sir, excuse me, you've built a death trap.
Holy shit!
Everyone's gonna die.
She was so sure that she was just doing the maths wrong, but she was getting in touch with the guy to be like, yeah, I just keep on running the numbers and, like, I can't make it add up that this building should keep standing, because there have been storms that would, nearly had strong, like, high enough wind speeds to kick it over if my math is right. And then the guy looks at it and he's like, oh, fuck. That's exactly the case. And they had to run, like, a secret project of, like, replacing a ton of the external structure to, like, make it, to reinforce it, because, yeah, they had not made it strong enough. And yeah, like, if they'd left it even another, like, 5 to 10 years without finding out, like, there would definitely have been a storm with high enough wind speeds to literally just blow the building over in the wind.
Oh, God, that would have been so bad.
Yeah, in the middle of Manhattan. Like,
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah,
Demonic.
it's a good time. It's good fun. I love architects. They definitely deserve to
We
be,
love architects. Yes.
praised so much and paid as much as they are. They definitely aren't just some dudes in suits who are fallible human beings.
No, they're doing math.
Yeah. They can add number sometimes, so it's fine. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
That does sound fun.
A totalizer?
The amount we've got so far.
Oh, shit, absolutely. How much have we got?
It is £30,335.40, or $37,919.25.
I'm going to be telling people
Wow.
because it's a bigger number.
Yeah, the bigger number. We nearly got 40
We'd like
grand.
number going burr.
$37,000. Woo!
Yay! Let's go.
We've had more donations since we've
I was gonna say that my favorite conspiracy has to be that you can meditate and communicate with aliens through like large group meditation. It's called the protocols. Actually, like
ominous name.
You've been watching some Gaia, I see.
Yes. And no, because one of my professors in undergrad is like in those documentaries about the protocols.
Oh my god.
No.
Which is like really, it's like really fucked because like the class was about like the JFK assassination and basically like all the like underground money. Well, not really underground because it was in like private like
real.
Yeah. It was like he taught a very like good class about how America was funneling money to the Nazis, which is all like proven.
Oh yeah.
But then he also is like, hey, I'm gonna get really, really high and tell you that aliens are real. They are coming, and we, as the Catholics, as Jesuits, need to be prepared for their imminent arrival so that we can make sure that we are on good terms, so that the aliens do not colonize us.
Oh my god.
It's not as,
and it's so much. It's so much to take in because he's also like, he was the guy that worked on cases like against he's a constitutional lawyer. He worked on cases like the Pentagon Papers and the Iran Contras and the like Mary Silkwood case. So he's like,
sick.
he's a really like serious,
okay, but real
dude's
talk,
fucking
if
rock.
aliens are real, somebody who worked on the Pentagon Papers is somebody I want negotiating with aliens.
Exactly. So I'm so
Like,
torn
throw
because
that
I'm
into your
like,
calculus there.
I'm like, he's a Harvard lawyer. He's a very smart man. Part of the reason, like, why I went to law school, he inspired me, but also he, like, is dead serious about the fucking aliens.
This is like
think about the
something-
movie Independence Day. What if this guy was instead of Jeff Goldblum figuring out the plan, it was this dude negotiating the sale of water for export towards the aliens. All of a sudden, nobody's blowing anybody up. We've got a solid economic project.
Yeah.
he was also. Go on, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say he was also like one of the lawyers representing people from that had been arrested at Standing Rock. Like they were there, like documenting the entire thing. He like works like side by side with like Chase Iron Eyes, who was one of the people like arrested and like charged with like terrorism at Standing Rock. So it's like real like radical work, but
I get it. Yeah, that's cool.
People are mixed bag.
This is why I don't want to get too smart. This is why I stay himbo, because I feel like Frank Herbert was onto something. I feel like when you have too much insight into something, aka spice, you start to turn into something else.
When you take too many drugs and think about contacting aliens, then your brain starts doing funny things.
Yeah,
how surprising.
Yeah, that's how it works.
I've hung out at Mule's Gaff enough times to vouch that on this authentically held opinion. I'm worried I'll get too smart because I'll become the Kwisatz Haderach. That sounds about right. Marini, you mentioned Iran-Contra, and there was a thing in my research that was really fucking bugging me from like this academic like researcher into conspiracy theories, because like a bunch of them are liberals, and when you're looking at liberal cult research, it's fine, but then it gets really frustrating. And it's this line that will haunt me for the rest of my fucking life, where this book says like the Iran-Contra affair was an unproven conspiracy theory. Until it was proven to be, and it's like, hang on a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that shit. I remember you telling me that.
That's Heisenberg's conspiracy principle.
Yeah.
It's until you observe it as a conspiracy, then you don't know. It lives in a 50-50 state.
Literally, until observed by the liberal mainstream, a fact is not true. God damn. Who here is excited about the Hillary Clinton show, Rodham? I'm
The what? No.
Wait, so there's
As someone who lives
if you tell me that.
Wait, can anyone give me like a little backstory? So there's a Hillary Clinton show.
there's a Hillary Clinton book called Rodham. and then they're adapting it into an HBO Max show now.
As someone who
Right.
lives in America,
You know what? I read that and I thought it was Rod Ham, so I was like pretty excited for the show. But now you are kind of making it sound like it's not as fun.
You thought it was a show about like a 70s porno guy.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was gonna say that's my favorite
How many
porno.
different movies have we made about 70s porno guys? They're all interesting.
I'm trying to remember what I read about it the other day. It was like two actors who've been cast for it, like playing her at different stages of her life. Like one of them I think was Dakota Fanning. And I just remember the news thing popping up. Like these women have been cast for the upcoming adaptation of Rodham, and I was like, fucking end me. Please.
First
no.
of all, I don't think that you need to have like a biopic done until you've died. Like,
Yeah.
Manifesting.
have some hubris, my god.
Well, this is an awkward time to announce my new film, Bipolar: A Life Story. It feels like you're really stepping on my shit here, so...
Oh god. Oh god. Fucking Rodham. It's just the name Rodham. It just gets me.
It's terrible. Sinister.
What's it referencing, by the way? Like, I don't know. I have no idea what that
clue.
means.
It's just one of these fucking American aristocracy names that is just like cursed. It's actually just a spell that makes you more middle class every time you hear it.
All right, well, let's calm down. American aristocracy names
her middle
didn't
name,
come from
which is why
America, so let's.
It's her middle name.
Okay.
Yes, Rodham
now-
is her middle name.
Now
That's wait. It's not like her like maiden name or like that's like a
aristocracy.
given name.
Our aristocracy
so
just
weird.
have like Latin names when they're just like our fucking Jacob Rees-Mogg named one of his children Sextus because
Right.
he has 6 kids and he just named the 6th one 6 because he's just like running out of ideas. He's just like
Okay,
Yeah, and just to remind you,
Okay.
her maiden name is Millery.
what?
No.
No,
Stop
I'm
it,
just
stop it.
asking.
Her maiden name is actually Rodham. I was incorrect.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So it's not a middle.
I was gonna.
It's
No,
just
I was gonna say like
Nobody
that's not a.
nobody on Hillary Millery. Nobody, just nobody
No.
jumped on it.
No, we're going that one.
Brutal.
I enjoyed it. Listen, I enjoyed
Brutal.
it, but it scared me.
Heartbreaking.
It scared me.
After the
initially.
Dane's Revenge communique the other day, I tweeted propaganda of the deed to the polls. I was just like lazing around. I was imagining based Hillary Clinton.
God.
Hillary Clinton looking at like a Molotov cocktail and being like, "It's great." So Rodham is her is her maiden name. I thought it was her
Maiden name, yeah.
Okay, all right.
I mean,
Yeah, I was
she
going
calls
to be
herself
really upset.
She calls herself Hillary Rodham Clinton, so I assumed it was middle, but no, it is her maiden name.
I think she wants to be I think she wants to call herself Hillary Goddamn Clinton, and she's just like she's trying to implant that seed. She wants the nickname to take off. You know, Hill Dog already failed, so she's going for Hillary Goddamn.
No.
Can I throw Millery in again? Can I just try that one more time? Can I see if I can get some more mileage out of that one?
Absolutely
Are we still
not.
good with that one?
I think she should go for Thrillery. Honestly, I think that she could pull that one off.
Thrillery? Hillary Thrillery Millery?
Or just like Hillary, like just go for it, bitch.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
Hillary
calling her
Thrillery
Hillary.
is the 70s porn name. That's for fucking sure.
There we go. I feel like I don't know. Mule, you were talking about fucking goblin mode earlier. Marina, you have a lot of feelings about being a goblin.
I'm a little creature.
I wanted to contribute to your goblin mode discourse, Mule, by saying there's also imp mode, which only Pete Buttigieg can attain. It's the origin of the Pete being a rat. It's when he goes.
He is
full
a
rat
creature.
mode. He is a creature. Yeah, exactly.
I'm just gnawing on chicken wings like that. Like what the fuck?
I have a pack of signal stickers of him just eating chicken wings. It's my favorite thing to send to people. It's great.
It's not chicken wings.
I have
What
a
is
pack
he
of him
eating?
It's a cinnamon bun
eating-
he's ripped to shreds like a rat.
Really?
Like how a rat eats things. He ripped a fucking croissant to shreds and is eating the little...
I'm gonna check my signal stickers right now.
Okay.
We have
Not
That's
that I
what
don't
heard.
trust you.
I'm just, you know
Not
what?
that I
if
don't trust
Would
you,
it have
but I
been
don't.
better
I
if
might
he
be
was carrying
repeating
apart a chicken wing?
Mayor Rat propaganda, but
You could be, and honestly, if you did that, that would be very disappointing. To hear you repeating disinformation on a live stream. Holy shit! You're right. You're right. Wow.
I love hearing people realize that in real time. Let's go to the replay, everyone. It's time for the Zapruder tape of Pete Buttigieg eating a fucking cinnamon bun. Okay, we're going live to the scene. Mayor Pete. Oh fuck.
just quickly. There is
Actual
a
siren.
donation message for Jordan to read out in Sophie voice.
Sorry, what was
text.
that, Joe?
There is a donation message for Jordan to read out.
For
the
Jordan
Sophie
to read
voice
out,
text.
okay.
Yes, I believe.
Oh
Jordan,
my god.
Can you look in the...
All
Okay,
right.
so I'm opening up...
All right, I'm reading out a donation
You should
message.
read-
I don't know
read-
what it is.
Read out the donation message over this image. I'm just zooming in so everyone is completely clear about my
I hate it.
accuracy here. That this is
Enhance.
not goddamn
Enhance.
chicken wings. He's ripped
Enhance.
the bun to shreds, like how he
Why is he-
eats.
What the fuck?
He's, it looks like he's got the facial intensity of like as though he's wolfing it down, but he's taking little nibbles.
Look at his neck, the tension in his fucking neck.
He's eating
I
it like a
can't-
rat would eat.
Do you all remember when he dropped out and like the press were trying to ask him how he's feeling about it, and he just walked straight forward with like a fucking android smile on his face, just like...
I
There
can't
is
believe I'm watching
nothing
all
going
of
on
this.
in there.
I cannot believe I'm watching all this homophobia on the stream right now. This is
Well, I mean, if you listen to any British, any British liberals, the left wing broadly agree. You know, the trans movement is just misogyny and homophobia. So,
yeah, because
that's
the
definitely
trans
not a-
movement is an effort to re-straightenize
of course,
the youth.
yeah, because I definitely became more straight when I came out. Absolutely.
Same.
Just like
Forced
every other trans
ratification.
person. Yeah. Sorry. Where's the message for Jordan to read out?
Yeah, Jordan, read the donation.
Above the ye.
Oh, I want to read the donation so bad. I do not know what message I'm supposed to read.
Okay.
It's in Sophie
Snornat's
voice
last
text.
message in Sophie voice text. Did you see it?
What? Where to find that?
It's in
Okay.
under stream channels.
Yes.
I can't even begin to describe to you how not understood the words
Look in the Discord.
you just said to me were.
Read it to Jordan.
No. We wanna.
I've got like a little chat sidebar that I'm trying to get the message from, and it is embarrassing to just sit here and stare at like the Twitch channel that's 4 seconds slower than what I'm reacting to.
It's not on. It's Discord.
Oh man, see, this is what I'm saying. No, that's the problem. I'm watching on Twitch.
Okay,
I'm
Discord.
old, man. All right.
The category stream channels, or the channel Sophie voice text. Someone's just tagged you in it as well to help you find it. There should be a little notification badge by it to help you find it.
Yes.
Are you in the channel?
I hope so. Just somebody give me the words.
I feel like I'm helping Jordan hack the Pentagon right now.
Okay.
Okay, you've been DM'd it directly.
Okay.
Yeah, I've DM'd you.
All right, here we go. I've got it.
This is when he's
Okay.
like, I can't read.
I nerd. Okay, here we go. YetiMan969 donated $50 from a policy wonk to good law.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, finally now I can see it in the chat. I am Old Man House Phone. I have to get out of here. Okay? I mean, it's nice that the timing works out, but I do have to go. Thank you so much for having me on.
Thank you so much for being
absolute
here.
delight.
Jordan, what's your podcast again? Sorry, that's like off topic, but yeah,
it's
what's your podcast
called
again?
Knowledge Fight. We talk about Alex Jones and InfoWars. Our podcast is named Knowledge Fight because when we started it, we assumed no one was going to listen. So we can't change it now.
Little pro tip: you should consider talking about Caleb Maupin.
Yeah, definitely look into that guy. Yeah, extremely interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, you can find that at knowledgefight.com or podcasts or whatever. I wrote a book one time. It's called The Quiet Part Loud. You can find that at thequietpartloud.com. Beyond that, I have no more plugs.
Oh my god, it's not a biography, is it?
I was just like,
have
the great
charities
that we are getting people to donate to. Those are my other plugs.
Fantastic. Yeah, Money for Trans Kids is a good plug.
Garrison,
Absolutely.
what's going on
Thank
in the
you
voice
so
chat?
much, and you guys take care. Bye.
Have a great day.
Bye. Why is
you're
Garrison?
You're dropping more Pete images. Good lord. Oh fuck.
I am also gonna get going. So goodbye,
no.
everybody.
All right.
It's been hanging out.
Oh, thank you.
Lua, thank you so much for being here, you lovely one.
Thanks for doing this.
I'm gonna have to drag this across. I'm just gonna have to show everyone what the crimes Garrison is doing to the chat right now.
This is
Let's
not
see
fun. This is not
Oh
good.
no! Oh no! What is that?
They're all just like fucking Pete looking.
Oh!
Good lord.
That one where he's supping on a milkshake, that's
Oh Christ almighty.
Why does
That's
he
not
eat
good.
like
There's actually cement
this?
in there.
I'm
You know what?
I'm,
I think
I'm gonna
most
give him
people.
the meat. I'm gonna give him the meatball sub. The meatball sub's whatever.
Hang on a second.
Who
Let's
eats
just
pizza like
let's
this?
just do 2 tabs quickly. Here's Pete's a rat. Pizza rat. I'm so proud of when Garrison brought up the fucking chicken wings, and I was like, no.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Pizza Buddha Judge.
Uh-huh.
Isn't he like Maltese, which is kind of like diet Italian?
What?
How does this fucking guy eat like a bag of M&Ms? Like honestly, he gets so
my favorite-
intense eating anything.
My favorite one is probably him drinking whatever thing he's drinking out of the straw. That is probably my favorite one.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. He looks like he's.
It's menacing.
Have we all
When you've
seen-
already nutted, but she keeps sucking.
Thank you, Marina. That's absolutely what I was thinking.
Yeah, what,
Yeah, that's the stuff. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that
it's,
rules.
It's what he sees, what she sees. Fucking. Have we all seen Pete getting like an an Insta pic taken at like the Holocaust memorial?
I've seen every picture
Oh, yes!
of Pete Buttigieg.
I wiped it from my memory. Please don't make me see
Garrison,
it.
you should put that in your fucking CV. I've seen every picture
God.
of Pete Buttigieg. Okay,
Seen
let's go
over
again.
10,000 images
Yeah.
of Pete Buttigieg.
Holocaust memorial. I think Chasen's fucking tag for it was just like this guy. Which is just like,
God.
yeah, man, I agree. This guy. Just like, come on, man, please. I love when like all the comments on something are just like, yeah, stop it. This sucks.
Bad. Bad.
I fully expect to see Mayor Pete come back around, honestly. Like, I think the Roe v. Wade thing has opened a door for, like, a second run for Mayor Pete. Like, we need some real progressive Democrats who care about minoritized people, and then he's gonna be like, I've always been super progressive. The whole time when I was in Guatemala overthrowing the government, I was being incredibly socially progressive.
That's right.
When I was
That's
fixing
right.
bread prices.
Yeah. socially progressive, economically a CIA agent.
Fiscally rat.
Just like
rat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are you seriously posting more images of this man?
I wonder what his bed looks like. I wonder if he just like takes like rips apart his pillows and blankets, just like creating a nest. What the fuck, bitch?
He hasn't eaten normally one time in his fucking life.
He's like the kid at school that, like, you know, takes all the chocolate off the Kit Kat first, and then like licks the wafer until it gets like into a mushy mess. No one wants to talk to him.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. The last one's the worst fucking one. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
People in my chat are like not seeing these images, and I feel like I've got to show them.
You know what this is? This is like the moment before Dr. Manhattan teleports all the journalists away to the car park and goes to Mars. Like this, we should turn him blue because like this looks like he's about to fucking snap. No, I just love that there's an event, the fucking Iowa State Fair, where all the politicians have to go and pretend to be normal human beings and eat a lot of food to show that they're normal human beings, and he failed at the lowest bar. Like he just tripped over the floor level hurdle of like eating food like a human being.
Yeah,
you know what? That's why they did that to Ed Miliband. That's why they got the funny picture of him eating.
I think the Ed Miliband thing was super anti-Semitic because they were like hyper focusing on him eating bacon especially. And
yes, you're right.
They NatWest points this out. They ran a headline about his dad, like the man who betrayed Britain or whatever. Like they really had it out for their family for being Jewish.
Oh god.
Yikes.
That's the thing. I want to enjoy laughing at liberal fucking wonks.
I'm just laughing at Pete eating this fucking pork chop. It's just like
I always just want to enjoy laughing at wonks, but then like I remember the British press, and it's like anytime someone's been maligned by them, I feel like deeply awful because like, you know, of my whole existence.
Yeah, no, this is what I was saying. I wasn't saying like, oh, it's good to laugh at Ed Miliband. I was thinking like when you said they have to go out and pretend they're a normal person kind of thing.
Yeah,
it feels like that's what the, you know, whichever fucking paparazzi journalist scum took that picture was probably operating under the impression that like, oh, we can make him look like not a normal person. Like, look how weird he is when he eats. You know,
the simple character assassination of taking a picture of someone mid-bite.
Yeah, like everyone looks weird. Like this is the thing. Like, okay, Pete Buttigieg looks extra weird.
No, however, yeah, no.
I look like a perfect biological woman when I eat food. I
don't know what you're talking about. I am beautiful. I am an angel of the Lord.
Okay, all right.
When I slurp down hogs,
and I look like a gremlin when I eat food. However,
what did you just say?
I said I am a perfect biological woman, but I look like a goblin when I eat food. But Pete Buttigieg, this is not just like one fucking unfortunate snap. This is scientific. Like this is a repeated experiment.
Genes.
The sample size is large enough that there is a pattern here.
There's something going on. There's something absolutely.
We're taking in the totality of the circumstances here. In this bitch eats weird.
I thought someone said something about slurping down hogs, and I just
yes. I said when I slurp down hogs for dinner, I look magnificent. I look petite. I look crisp. I look polished.
Cinched.
I love slurping hogs. I love that shit.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
The conversations that we're having are really enhanced by every time that the donation notification goes off. Like it's the sound of a crowd of children cheering. I just go, yay!
Listen, I don't know why Kara did
Debauchery.
that. I thought that would look. I thought that first when I went into the Tiltify account. I was like, that would be cute because we're doing it for trans kids. But then I remembered who we are and the kind of things that we talk about, and I was like, this isn't right. But Kara was just like, no, it's fine. We'll just do it. This is gonna be kids cheering. That's fine.
Anyway, this is what I was trying to get to. Rat mode. This is the fucking This is the unique version. It's like when a Pokemon has a move that only they can learn, but it has like basically all the same stats as like a move that's pretty common. It's just that they get a unique name for it. That's key with rap mode. It is basically just Goblin mode, but like it has to have a unique flavor because it's Pete.
Like I was thinking like, yeah, I kind of eat like that in Goblin mode when I'm eating my ball of mozzarella at 3 a.m. in my pants, drinking the water from the mozzarella pack. I kind of look a bit.
Okay,
like
let me.
Whoa, that's
okay.
whoa,
Wow.
whoa.
Let's
Woof.
let's talk
Dipping
Goblin
pickles in
etiquette
it.
for 1 second. I know a lot of people are trying to react to you drinking the mozzarella water. Those people are living in the past. They are deluding themselves. They're on the wrong side of history. You're doing it right, but also
that's right.
Joe earlier said taking a bite out of the mozzarella like an apple. That's wrong. That's incredibly wrong. The mozzarella is just like it's one layer that like wraps around all the way to the center. I think you have to do what Pete's doing to the cinnamon bun and just like peel off little bits of mozzarella.
I do that.
Y'all are way too Western European for me.
I do that. I do that shit for sure.
Nah.
I love that shit so much. I love peeling. I love peeling.
You mean you've never just glomped down on a mozzarella ball?
No, I
just think that shredding food to little bits is essential to Goblin mode.
I switch it up. Listen, you've got to switch it up. You know, variety is the spice of life, gang. You know, like you gotta like peel it one day.
But babe, you avoid spice for 2 reasons. Firstly, British plus L plus ratio, and secondly, you're afraid of becoming the Kwisatz Haderach, and you said that earlier.
That's true.
Are we? We're like talking like we're like animals trapped in cages. Like, ooh, I hope that they bring us shredded cheese for my enrichment today.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how it's like to live in Britain.
That's how the global supply chain is, you know?
Yes, exactly. I hope that the Evergreen boat doesn't get trapped in the Suez Canal so that I can get my
God,
bottle
that
of
was
mozzarella
so fucking funny. The memes that came out of that, or just Shiv kiss. Wow. I have the one of like the big like titty like. They like turned her into a big titty girl in a bathing suit, and it's seared in my mind.
Okay, I need to see this.
Oh, okay. Let me try to find it.
Yeah, get it for me. I need to see this. Absolutely. I don't just want to type in like big titty Evergreen lady. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I will. I can do it.
Do it for me. Take the hit.
No, I forgot to type in the word titty. So I just type big ever given, and it's just like pictures of the ship, and I'm like, oh, okay, this isn't bad. Oh, okay, there it is. It's bad.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that's a new one.
Stick it in Sophie's voice text chat. Let's have a little look. See if it's safe for stream.
So many. Wait, these are not the one that I was thinking of.
Try and find the safest one for stream.
Oh, they're all bad. Hold on. They're all like, these people are going to hell.
Okay, just DM me because I need to see this.
Here we go. I found it.
I'm so excited. The trepidation is.
This is very exciting. I am.
Hold on. Okay. Sorry. There's this one.
Oh, it's from Reddit. Great.
So this is like.
I'm back. Can we read some donations?
This is the one.
What's happening?
That's the one I was thinking of, but there are so many. Hold on.
What am I clicking on right now? Oh no.
Don't show it.
Oh no.
No, you get. That's fine. I think for stream probably. I don't
Really?
know. Maybe
Okay.
don't risk it. I don't know.
What?
Oh no, this is the one I was thinking of.
Oh
Every
Jesus
day
Christ.
we stray further from God.
There was like it like became like a whole thing.
What's the Ara thing? That's like an anime thing that I don't understand. That's like I don't know.
Is it squeaking noise, right?
No, it's oh my, and it's the thing that a sexually aggressive older woman says.
Oh my god, some of these are just like chaotic. Like these people are going
Sorry,
straight.
I just went to the kitchen to get myself another rum and coke, and we're looking at fucking porn of the
Yes, we are.
boat that got stuck.
Yes, we are.
Okay, all right. I don't know about this. I'm going back to rat mode. I return to tradition. Mods, what's the ETA on some donation messages? We got them already?
Give us a second.
We got him.
Let's have a look.
Cool.
Let's
Should
have a
we read
look.
some?
Hell yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna start jumping back into Minecraft, I reckon. Also,
Where is it?
while
Is
doing
it?
that.
Sophie, can you teleport me out of this fucking maze, please?
Wait, you still stuck in there?
Listen, I had a moment of hubris. I thought I've gotten out of this torture cube successfully on my own twice. I don't need to ask for any more help, but I've been in here for the entirety of the call. I know. Listen,
Men will literally get stuck in the torture cube instead of going to therapy.
yes. I should have just gone to
I'm a
therapy.
big boy and I can take care of myself, and I'm not stuck in Minecraft.
That's literally what.
Okay, let's get you teleported.
Love
over
it.
there. Okay. Should we do Discord call order to reading out these messages?
I think that was cool. That worked fine yesterday. Yeah.
Everybody have
Cool.
the
I'm
link
at the top, so I'll
before we
just
start?
go and read out right away. Wait a second. Please don't paste in new ones at the top because we're going to start reading from there.
Wait. Where's the document? I need the document.
In Sophie. Wait, is it? Shit. Fuck.
There's
There's just ever given porn.
Sorry.
in rat mode.
Oh, is it pinned as well?
There you go.
All right.
Oh,
okay,
it's
in
pinned.
Sophie
Oh,
voice
thank you,
text.
thank you.
And don't post the new ones in at the top because I'm about to start reading from Lexi West. Donated $13.12, and I don't know what that means, officer. I've never seen that number before in my life.
That's it's one even.
The message reads: trans rights because we're awesome.
That's very cool. Right. Wait, am I next?
Yeah.
Am I next? Okay, yeah. Let me have a little look. Da-da-da-da. Right, I'm confused. Italics are bid or auction messages. Okay, that's good to know. Thanks. So I'm reading.
That's not actually accurate anymore. Ignore that.
Oh fucking hell. So, which one am I reading? The one that you've highlighted there, Jen.
No. So go to page 2.
This one.
Page
Also,
2.
fun
okay.
fact. In the year 1312, that's when the Knights Templar was formally disbanded.
Oh.
Well, there's a conspiracy right there, obviously. Falling Piano donated $6.24 and said, "I'm having a nice cozy time."
Aww,
That's very cute.
that's nice.
Hell
It's
yeah.
good to surrender. If you're a falling piano, it's good just to surrender to the fall.
That's right. Go on, Garrison.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I had to say.
No, read a
No,
message.
you're reading the next one.
Oh, where's the doc?
Sophie
Oh,
voice
I
text.
found it.
It's
Okay, I
on
found
page
it.
2 of the document.
Okay, I'm looking. Which one are we on?
Mors Mortis?
Top? Oh, top. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morris_Mortis donated $60 and said, "I'm sorry America is a trash pit. You're doing great work here. Thank you." Thank you for donating $60.
And who is next?
Arena next.
Me?
Skipping Jen,
Okay.
you're with me. Yeah.
We have Rain Trigger Yellow donated $24.98, donating for the trans werewolves.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Someone had to.
Ooh.
Following Piano donated $12.49. Hopped on to take a break from writing aromantic loves poems and had a really nice time. Keep up the incredible work.
Oh.
Joe, should you read that one?
Yeah, can do. TVB Plays donated $87.03 and said, "Just popping in super quick to say, fuck people trying to make life hard for trans people." Trans rights are human rights, and I love you, man. The work you guys are doing here is incredible.
Thank you, Marcus. I think he's referring to me when he says "I love you, man." 'Cause he pops
That
into
was
my
that
stream.
was what I presumed.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Marcus.
Could have just been a really passionate knowledge fight fan who's like, I gotta get this through to Jordan. He must know my undying love.
That's right.
What are we up to?
So it's me. This is from Cyberquaker, also known as Cyberquakert. For Jesse and Star Trek. That's £17 and 1 pence.
We love Star Trek and Jesse.
Hell yes. All right,
Garrison,
Garrison.
it's your go again.
Oh, this is from Mr. Magpie. No, sorry, this is from. Oh boy, this is a rough name.
Nichvet.
Nichvert. They donated 50 of some made up European monies, and said gender go burr.
Called euros.
Is that the euro symbol?
No, that's
No.
Okay, well, see, this is why I didn't say
But they
anything.
probably donated in. Well, I don't know. I know they're German.
No.
Okay, Mr. Magpie donated £20 and says, I'm like 90% sure there's a correlation between the number of Karl Marx beards and the number of revolutions, so I consider donating this money in the name of saving the beard, an act of revolutionary solidarity.
Hell yeah, let's
Now,
go save the beard.
Correlation does
Thank
not
you.
imply causation, but in this case it does, and actually the beard is the only thing that raises class consciousness.
That's right.
The time of great beards is the time of class consciousness.
Exactly.
I think it makes it me to read Zoe Dubs' message. Zoe Dubs donated £10 or euros if you're Garrison, and said, "Trans." That's trans with 2 N's and a bunch of question marks and exclamation marks after. But
True.
But then a love heart just to make sure that you know it's not meant in a mean way. It's
So,
Not in a mean way.
Moral Flip donated £20 and says, I wanted to donate to each one of the charities, wish I could give more.
Oh, £20 is
yeah.
absolutely enough.
Every single penny is appreciated. No, we don't appreciate the cents though.
Yeah.
Fuck the US.
No
Called
sleep.
pennies here too.
No sleep _zzz donates £8.42 and says much love with 2 love hearts.
Mule, come down this hole now.
Oh, I'm being beckoned into Sophie's hole.
Again. It's a different hole
Again.
this time.
And that'll
The
be
different hole. Oh my god.
Garrison.
The Beeps donated 5 LBs and says save.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Agree.
Crystal Maiden Punk donated $20 and says Jonathan Holmes. Hell yeah.
That is a very, very, very late message for Conrad and Steph, I think.
Sad.
But
no.
but if in case either of them sees this at any point, here's my question: why isn't Jonathan Holmes ending transphobia? What's that about? Lady Knight the Brave donated 20 freedom coins and said beep beep.
No Sleep ZZZ donated $50 and says lesson free.
Oh.
And Elsie Mon donates $5 and says, I don't have much to give, but this is for every trans kid trying to grow up, evading the torture I endured then and now. No one ought to feel alone and afraid just because of an innate aspect of yourself and life. Trans love, trans pride, trans solidarity with all marginalized peoples and workers. Hell yeah, Elsie Mon. Thank you so much.
Pretty fucking good. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I just keep thinking about how fucking minority who are being treated as the scapegoat are like the absolute perfect place to be building, revolutionary worker solidarity. Reaching out to people who are like currently being kicked while they're down, it's the obvious place to reach out to, and like anyone who calls himself a communist who's like, this is idpol. I'm like, what the fuck? Like every fucking trans person I know is like so far left. It's just like, anyway. I just think it comes through when we're doing this stuff as well. Like, I don't know. Do you like the Underground Railway? It gets between Innsmouth and Main Settlement.
Sorry, I just had to say thank you to someone who just raided me. Huge raid. I just
no
got,
worries.
So,
Oh yeah.
was it me yet that was doing a thing?
No,
Whose turn is it?
We finished it. We
finished.
got through them all. That's okay.
Oh, fucking sweet. Okay, cool.
Do you like the Underground Railway?
I didn't have a chance to see it because I paused it because I was reading donations and saying hi
rode the whole thing
to
off screen,
Toasty,
okay.
who raided me. But it's cool as fuck. I love it. It's just the tube.
Yeah.
It's the tube, but Minecraft.
Feel right at home.
Yes.
Oh no. There's no
What are
ladder
you doing
here.
now?
Okay, I'm gonna make a
You have
ladder here.
69 viewers right now.
I don't like being told how many viewers I have. This is just a thing.
Oh no, sorry. It was just because it was a sex number.
No, it's okay. People do it all the time. You're not the first. You won't be the last. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan.
So what do people here think about orgons? I was just chatting about orgons.
I can't believe we're going back to organs.
I need to talk about orgons some more. So
What is an orgone?
So an orgone is a
like a
unit
lot, but for
of
horniness.
sex energy that people build up by cranking one out. As devised by Wilhelm Reich, the discoverer of orgons, which he named after, obviously, organs.
Yeah.
Orgiastic.
That's
These are
really
related
smart.
words according to him. Yeah, it's a pretty fun. It's just a pretty. It's like it actually ties into the basis of a lot of like crystal healing shit, because
Yeah.
like it's the belief that like some crystals contain orgons, and so can give you the sex energy to heal your soul and body.
So
Devo
do I
were
put it in
really
my
into that.
butt?
Well,
If
mean,
you want.
Gwyneth Paltrow has offered crystals.
The
to
eggs,
put-
yes, the
Yeah,
yoni
mhm,
eggs.
Yes.
I
yeah.
understand the concept, kind of
They
like
do-
a very hard Kegel ball.
Uh-huh.
They do make a quartz crystal dildo called the Chaka Rub, which is I think a pretty good name if you're gonna make a quartz crystal dildo.
Yeah.
So just saying, yeah.
And
The chakra
I don't
rub.
know about the exact orgone potential of quartz, but I believe
Interesting.
This is less of a European thing. It's more based on like chakra stuff.
uh-huh.
No, we totally have like crusty crystal anarchists
Yeah.
in the UK.
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
don't
sure.
worry about it. Yeah, they're all over the place.
No, I got really into researching orgones and the guy who claimed to have discovered them for a presentation I was doing on Jen's channel, and Nat's channel, of course. And
Nice.
it was just like TikTok discovered like crystal healing and a bunch of conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
And just like
Oh, no.
slammed them together really hard, and I just wait a second, hang on, I can explain this. You probably have seen William Knight, the guy who wears the fabulous outfits and approaches the camera at alarming speeds and goes, "There's no such thing as coincidences."
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. So he ties into the entire sphere of New Age conspiracism on TikTok. And it's just a fascinating sphere. It's just really interesting to look into. I don't think that particularly
Tell me
harmful
more.
yet, at least.
Crystal Magic's been getting more popular on TikTok and Witch Talk the past few years. And there's a little bit of a resurgence in like young Gen Z, usually girls. It's
Yes,
been a growing thing.
But then you start looking at crystals, and then you're believing in Atlantis and Aquafarians. And
Sometimes.
and then you're
Sometimes.
shifting. So
And then you're
yeah.
talking to aliens and you're speaking gibberish in tongues. I've seen it.
Well,
And
the
then-
talking
I'm
to
British, so
aliens
I'm always
part is,
speaking gibberish in tongues.
is definitely more common. I mean, like the talking to aliens aspect is very similar across most types of occultism. Even Crowley stuff has stuff that is very similar to that type of like meditative alien contact.
Oh. perfect intersection. Conspiracy theories. Aleister Crowley. Fucking the same people who call me a satanic CIA agent. We just had Abby on the stream yesterday from Philosophy Tube. They've also taken to claiming that she's the granddaughter of Aleister Crowley.
That's really
Yeah.
Well,
that's really funny.
Which is it's extra funny because it's like there's a couple of things going wrong there in their way of thinking.
Yes.
One of which is like you can be related to someone who is a piece of shit and also not be a piece of shit.
Right.
Like,
I mean,
Honestly,
Satanism isn't
But it should
hereditary.
be said
Yes.
that it's not even slightly true because, Abby messaged me and she was like, "I just found out this thing. I've never heard of this guy before in my life. Who is this person?"
She never heard of Aleister Crowley.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I was
Incredible.
Really,
I have
the
to admit,
most famous 20th century occultist.
I have to admit, I was shocked. But the even funnier bit is that both that and the conspiracy theory they have for my Satanism is that is based on a post where someone in their circle was trying to make a joke, like trying to make fun of like our channel aesthetics, basically.
Yes.
And because their circle comprises entirely conspiracy cranks, all their followers just believed the joke uncritically and were like, "Yes, clearly
That makes sense.
Sophie
Yeah,
is
yeah.
the daughter of the founder of the Temple of Set, and Abby is the granddaughter of Aleister Crowley."
That's
Oh
very
my
funny.
God.
Honestly, that would make both of y'all much cooler.
right.
So,
I mean,
so
alongside what we always say about like if we were funded by the CIA, we'd be a lot better off. Like, yeah, we would be cooler if we had all these Satanist connections. But like no.
They have no idea how annoying it is to try and afford to like pay your energy bills in the UK at the moment. Like
Okay,
I could do with that CIA money.
Sophie _the_ bookworms in the chat. Well, the devil guy from Good Omens is named after Aleister Crowley. They are different people, but Neil Gaiman named that demon after the occultist.
Yeah, I'll just get it up on my screen really quick, and I'll read you the thread I wrote about the other day. So
that is so funny.
This is when these fucking conspiracy theorists were trying to harass me in my mentions, and they keep on mentioning this dude, Michael Aquino, founder of the Temple of Set, generally shitty guy and whatever, and you know I could spend some time on the obvious transphobia, like trying to compare me to an old cis man, and also a guy who was like molesting children. But I won't. I will focus on the fact that they uncritically believe this based on a meme one of them failed to land. So, okay, for anyone wondering the reason these guys keep on bringing up Michael Aquino is very funny. So this is like one of them mentioning this guy and another one like uncritically being like, "It's her dad, I think." After my conspiracy vid, Peter Coffin was so big mad, they tried to force a joke about my baby brows looking like Hitler's mustache 5 or 6 times, and kept getting little to no response and no likes. Clearly the CIA suppressing them in the algorithm. Someone else tried to make a joke that Michael Aquino, who I'd never heard of, is my dad because he has fancy brows. Then, because I was so unbelievably right about them being the conspiracy left, all their followers just started uncritically believing that Aquino is my dad. This goes alongside a weird conspiracy they pulled out of nowhere that Abby's granddad is Aleister Crowley, and that ContraPoints has some kind of intelligence community satanic family too. Trans women make fun of Caleb Maupin to claim your free satanic CIA parent today. This is like... This image is from the end of a long thread this person was doing about like about their supposed like evidence of all our connections to Satanism, and they put in all caps, "They're all descendants of imperial wizards. Isn't that curious?"
Oh god.
Oh my god, please
Imperial.
touch the inside of a woman. Like, oh my god.
Like, that's one of the funniest.
Also, as someone who studies the occult, I'm very off-putted by their comparison to Satanism and Thelema. So, wow. Unacceptable.
I mean, Garrison, wait until you hear about Caleb Maupin's 4 definitions of what Satanism are.
Oh wow! I am so excited.
It'll blow the top of your head right the fuck off.
Wait, the 4 definitions? That sounds like the 4 pillars of something. That's like a thing.
5
that
pillars of
Hitler came up with.
Islam.
It's
No. I feel
him,
like it was
redefining words so that his followers can go around and like harass people by calling them satanic and then just like direct into a rabbit hole of like, no, it doesn't even mean that. Actually, you have to understand, Satanism means these things. He has this horrible rambling video where he's like, Satanism is sometimes it's good, like when you offer constructive criticism.
Yes.
Challenging authority, that's Satanism, so that's a good thing. Then he's like, being edgy, that's also Satanism. That's a bad thing, because sometimes people are he gave an example of like veganism being Satanism, because sometimes kids will become vegan just to piss off their parents, according to him. And so
oh my god.
And then he went on this whole fucking full-on Alex Jones rant about how doctrinaire Satanism is like anti-human ideology, and that's what the synthetic left preach. By the way, Garrison, you are definitely synthetic left, if you were wondering. Because
how do people listen?
I'm post-left, so sure.
How do people listen to this guy? He's
can
so
of worms
boring.
yelling at you for saying you're post-left.
I know.
But because of Bellingcat, you're definitely CIA.
Yes, that is absolutely true.
And then the fourth one I find just genuinely kind of charming. He's just like, and the fourth kind of Satanism is like, when that little voice inside your head that tells you to not do stuff and to just give up because everyone will laugh at you.
Like, oh my god.
You have to get some projection in there.
From a theological level, that last one's actually the most interesting.
Yeah.
That actually does sort back to like what the philosophy of what the Satan figure represents in human psychology and why it's a recurring trope. The other ones though are just really hilarious.
For sure. I mean, Jesus in the desert, like it's the whole fucking I completely agree. But it's just like when it's just followed on from like anyway.
It's so edgy. Satanism is being edgy.
Someone in my chat said he called someone in my chat said he called Hinduism Satanism.
Yes, so
that's
he said
not great.
So he
that's
said
problematic. I don't like.
That's a wee mite problematic. You know, this was part of the same thing as with veganism. He was like sometimes kids will convert to Buddhism, Hinduism, Sikhism, vegetarian, just to piss off their parents.
It's the Seishan. It's the Seishan, the fucking the meat alternative.
Seitan.
Seitan, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I actually had a Seitan burger the other day. It was really good. Unsurprisingly, it was at a
Seitan's really good.
That is especially gross because like Hinduism is the world's oldest, like still operating major religion. Like it's way older than the character of Satan. So that is like extremely gross.
Yeah, so
definitely.
fucked.
No, I mean the dude is gross through and through. I mean it's absolutely a mimetic cognito hazard, and I am only joking when I tell anyone to look into the guy, because you shouldn't, because your brain will rot from the inside out if you look at the guy one time.
What did I walk in on?
You'll be unable to stop thinking about the Borger boy if you start looking. It's terrible.
I've just realized that our co-host Tim is here.
Hey, Tim.
Yeah, I just came in and I'm just like, what the, like Satan,
we were
something.
talking about Caleb Maupin's 4 definitions of Satanism, because Garrison's big into occultism, so I just thought it would really really bake their noodle. But
no, I skimmed through a lot of his stuff, and it's like, yeah, it's really wild, because it's like, I remember having a more complex understanding of Satanism when I was like 13. And, like, you know.
Most people who claim to have a complex understanding of Satanism are around 13. So that is fair.
Well, he like one of the bits that I mean, like, you know, kind of equally leaning racist as with the Sikhism thing or like Hinduism thing, like is he's talking about like an activist that he knows when he's going on his section about like he's talking about like being edgy is Satanism. So sometimes when people become communists just because of anti-communism, that's Satanism. And he goes on about like this boomer activist he knew who she was part of the hippie movement, and so I'm like, firstly, so she's more of an OG leftist activist than he actually is at all. But whatever.
Yeah, he's like an Occupy guy.
Yeah, exactly, right? For sure. But like, he said that because she told him that she basically like joined up with like anti-Vietnam War protests because it would piss off the establishment. He's like, that's pathetic and is no way to organize and blah blah blah. And it's just like,
what?
Fucking have some fun, dude. Have some fun one time in your life.
I just
he was
I always feel like where does he get like the mandate to talk about any of this stuff? Because he's like not like a particularly like
he's the next great
smart or
revolutionary
accomplished
thinker. Because he is the next Karl Marx. He is the next Joseph Stalin.
Because he gets money from the Russian government.
Yes, of course. Of course.
That's the mandate right there. Right?
Yeah, pretty much. That is the mandate. That is the mandate. But he said about this. He said about this activist that like she was helping out a migrant who they were working with through some kind of organizing to fill out a form to get some kind of like government assistance, and she was helping them put fake information on the form. And as he described it, she was going like, "Haha, stick it to the man." But it's like, no, I'm pretty sure she was helping them get like the aid they need, and sometimes you have to lie to the government.
Yeah, it would have been just like putting down a friend's address as their own or something like that.
Yeah, like it's
like,
not.
Like...
Maybe she made the process easier for them by making them feel comfortable by going, "Haha, you're a rebel, ha." Like maybe she was just trying to make them feel kind of better about like the dangerous and scary situation they're in, and maybe just lecturing people, like a fucking suit and red tie is not the only way that you can reach the working class.
It's almost
I've yet to actually see anything that he's ever actually like done or achieved that has benefited any, like just average working class person, right? Like,
Caleb, what have you
done?
Like,
name one thing. Someone.
What have you done? He's done
Name
nothing.
one friend that you have.
Yeah.
Fast. Jump in, by the way.
Fast One Kill asked in the chat, is Satan trans supportive? Yes. Theologically speaking, Satan is one of the most historically supportive figures of being trans, and a lot of depictions of the early devil, the Satan character, have a mixed female and male body characteristics.
Isn't that where the symbol comes from as well?
There's like the Oedipus Levi Baphomet, which is like the famous depiction.
Yes,
yeah.
But I mean,
Oedipus Levi was actually a socialist as well, so based.
There's a few pretty cool occultists who do good political organizing. There's also a lot of occultists who are Nazis.
There's a pretty interesting history of the of Baphomet as a figure, because there was this like crusade letter it's been broadly traced back to, where this Christian dude who's on the crusades, being real cool, fighting for the European powers, real cool guy. And he's writing home about how they were staging a surprise attack on a Muslim city. They didn't know they were coming. But the way he's framing it, he's like, the Saracens they knew we were there, even though we hadn't announced ourselves.
They're lying in wait.
They were laying in wait for our ambush and the formidable opponent. And then he says they started praying to their satanic god Bahamut, and it's very clear that he's misheard. Like he's misheard the morning prayer, and he's misheard Muhammad. And so he's trying to like big up how it's really funny, the letter, because he says we prayed in our hearts also. Like he's trying to claim that he and his Christian boys are equally religious to the guy to this whole city full of people who are just doing morning prayer because every single fucking day, like 4 times a day. They don't know that they're there at all because it's a surprise attack, and that's just them living their lives. And he's like, oh, but we were praying too, though. Like, this is definitely for religion and not just like a way for us to plunder wealth. But yeah, like that's one of the suggested sources for where like Baphomet as a name comes from is yeah. But like the I think that the drawing is also Crowley, right? Garrison, do you know this?
It's a bit older. I think someone mentioned it could be Levi, which would make sense.
Yeah, Oedipus Levi, I think, is credited with the most popular depiction that a lot of people use.
The account I read was like Crowley pranking a friend, basically just being like, "Look at all this spooky stuff I found."
I think most of the time Crowley was simply pranking himself, but
yeah, a lot of the time, yes.
Again, in conspiracy theories, we're not accounting enough for dudes just doing pranks on each other.
Yeah.
Ollie was literally just that meme of like sticking the stick into the spikes of the bicycle.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't believe this is someone else. Or like, who was it that like pushed him down a flight of stairs?
Some Chad.
Like it was like another famous like writer from that
Neil and
time.
Tim, what are we up to in Minecraft at the moment? Should we start working on a project together in the name of communism?
I died, so I respawned inside the cube. So I'm currently navigating the map.
Oh no, not the cube!
I just exited the debate chamber.
No.
Well, Sophie is now in my hole.
I've entered your hole, and now I'm gonna
Yeah.
bring Tim into your hole as well.
It's time for
And now
two
it's
people in my
Three's
hole.
company, you know,
Whoa.
and now I'm gonna just set it to morning, and we can just like start. We can just kind of start on some kind of project, you know. Just start,
Yeah,
we
something
have
kind of
a
fun and funky, I think.
guest waiting in the
Wow.
wings. Am I good to bring
Love
him
to
in?
be.
Who is it?
It is Maggie Mayfish.
I love Maggie Mayfish.
Oh yeah.
Maggie Mayfish is
Love it.
really cool.
Oh
Sophie, I
no.
need you to teleport me to you again. Oh my god.
What's up?
Hi, Maggie.
Hi.
Neil,
I've been
hey,
catapulted
Maggie.
in. Hello.
Hey,
Oh.
Hi, Sophie.
Maggie, you wanted to call ages ago when we were like full pandemic, and you were like, "Hey, can we call and like chat like commie stuff sometime?" And I was like, "Yeah, let's arrange that." And we never got round to it. But anyway, you're on a call with a bunch of communists now. Let's go.
Hi,
That's
guys.
right.
We're gonna
I
red pill
know.
you right fucking now.
It was supposed to be that and a hangout. We were
Yeah, I
gonna watch a
know.
movie.
We should still do that. I'd really like that. We should have.
I know.
Okay. Cool.
Yes. We'll reschedule.
Sick.
I'll have my people call your people, who's me.
I'll
call you.
Message Nat. Yeah.
You'll think
Hate to interrupt, but I'm in the cube again.
God.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
Tim's been cubed. Tim's been hypercubed.
I'm also just having a bit of a weird moment where I just realized I'm like looking at everyone else, and you all look like people, like yourselves,
We look
and then
like
I'm just like,
ourselves, yeah.
what do I look like?
You look like Berserk.
You look like Mad Max.
No, he's Berserk. He's Berk.
This is
you're both
so. This
towering
shows
over
how yeah, this is like my my Minecraft account from like a million years ago.
That makes
So
sense.
so I've always
Tim,
been this way.
That's really cool. I'm doing a video soon on how Berserk is actually very gay.
Oh, that's nice. Love
Where
that.
are
be
we?
really
I'm
good.
gonna just shoot up into the sky and determine whereabouts we are. I think
I love just watching this. I feel like a baby just who's had like YouTube put on, and I'm just chilling. I'm
that is
absolutely
very much the
vibing.
plan. We're just trying to like make some entertainment so that the babies can watch while they give
Yeah,
money
yeah.
to trans kids, please.
Yes.
So Emily is in the Twitch chat.
Okay,
well.
I think it's a bit crowded right now.
Okay, no, I just as in like yeah, don't worry.
And we I do think we should start working on some kind of project, but I also want to like decide that and then be able to like chat with the people who are here.
Yeah.
Because I'm aware that like people will have to go at some point. I don't want to just like you guys are all just like listening to us play Minecraft.
Yeah. Me
Yeah,
having
I
an
can-
existential crisis about like what do I look like? How do people perceive me?
Who am I?
Berserk guy.
John Berserk. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I can go like literally whenever.
No,
I
it's
can
cool.
also.
It's when it's fine.
I was just saying like like I've said like I am currently like doing the chronic illness thing, so like I'm just like here. So if I gotta go, if you need somebody to fill space, if I wake up at the witching hour like throwing up again, and it's just like if you need me, I got you. But if you also need me to leave, I will not take it personally.
Okay.
Nah, you're good. For sure.
Okay, Maggie, tell us what we should build. Maggie, you still
You
there?
have to consider the resources that we have. I currently have a bone and 5 pieces of wood and 2 arrows, but no bow.
I think you should build a rat themed thing for like go rat mode.
You should build insurrectionary class consciousness.
Uh-huh.
Try building that. Yeah.
the rat.
I mean, that's what we
Yeah,
do.
okay, I'm gonna go with the rat. Yeah.
2 p.m.
Build a
MCST
big rat.
on Red Planet on twitch.tv/KiraChat, so jot that down. Okay.
That's right. We do that.
Okay,
Did
sorry,
anyone
my
else
internet
get
was
to see the
just
amazing art that I created last night on stream?
Oh, I loved it.
I'm actually really proud of the unicorn.
Wait, you did art as well?
Yeah, so I played Such Art, the Genius Artist Simulator.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, simulated some genius art. It was a great time.
Okay, I need to see it.
It is actually amazing. It's like one of those like weird kind of like simulator games, like Surgeon Simulator or whatever. But you're a genius artist fulfilling commissions.
I also made some genius art. It's in the Sophie voice text.
Oh, I just saw it pop up.
I'm
okay, cool.
I'm still quite disturbed by the premise of the Genius Art Simulator. You said you took a genetic test and it told you should be an artist, and then you had to move to a space station.
Yeah.
That was just your life from then on.
I'm putting it in Sophie voice text now. I'm putting a link to the tweet that I put up with some of my paintings. But
oh
they're pretty
hell
good.
yeah!
My paintings.
Sam and Jess were on stream and they helped out, you know. And my other friend Plastic, who's a tattoo artist as well. We we made some memories.
That's
Great.
fucking sick. I love the unicorn.
He's
incredible.
I don't like the clown.
Actually, I'm thinking about like maybe like getting a print of the unicorn.
Oh, Tim.
Please.
Tim, we had a bunch of donations now, so I can share the clown advice.
Oh, okay. What was the clown advice? Yeah.
Okay.
This was the pivotal clown advice that changed your whole thinking about.
Yeah, absolutely. It blew my mind. So my earlier when Tim was working on that picture of that fucking clown, I came on and I was like, I want to share some clown advice that my friend who studied at clown school gave to me, which blew my mind. But I don't want to share it for free. We want donations.
Yeah, it's too good for that.
It's too good for that. Yeah, but we've had a bunch of donations now. It's chill. She told me like the reason people are afraid of clowns is because if you saw someone getting messed with by a clown, you wouldn't help them because then the clown might mess with you. So if you're being messed with by a clown, you know no one is ever going to help you because then the clown might mess with them. And I was just that makes me feel so powerful because now I just know if I be a scary clown on someone, just mess with them. You know?
Be a scary clown on someone.
Infinite power, you know. This is the way forward. I just ditched all pretense of trying to be super serious and trying to show that I was ever smart. I'm just like I don't need to prove this. I can just the most important thing is to be a clown.
Yeah,
it's true.
I'm definitely on my way to being jester pilled. That is going to be my new thing eventually.
Yeah,
it is going to happen.
I'm definitely in my silly goose era.
Oh yeah.
I think silly goose is about a 2 or a 3 on the clown scale. I don't know. It's
clown scale.
The clown scale.
Oh god. Oh,
yeah, you gotta get way sillier.
It's high.
Yeah.
It's definitely higher than wacky, but it's no Pagliacci, right?
Yeah, for sure. I agree. You know, Sacha Baron Cohen went to clown school.
I think Bill Murray did too.
Bill Murray did.
Perfect sense.
David Bowie did too, as well. I think.
There's a big history of some like powerful theatrical artists being clowns. Yeah.
That's
being
crazy that Bowie went. What the hell?
How dare you?
I insist upon honk pilling the entire stream. That's what's happening right now.
How dare you?
Oh my god!
All about the clussy.
Give me some of that clussy.
Yeah,
the flower is not the only thing that squirts water, my friends.
It's piss.
It's piss. No.
We've gone there.
Honestly, I like damn near pissed myself when I was in that space with him, and I was just like they pulled me on so fast. I was like, I'm not ready. Oh my god, here we go. Stalin would listen to my piss video.
That's what I mean. That's the clowning. That's the power. You know.
Yeah. That is the power.
He has no answer to that.
So how are we building this rat?
Oh wait a second. We're building a rat.
That's what I suggested.
God, you're a fucking genius.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why Mule and Tim agreed to it.
Well, I just want to be clear. We have a complete consensus. I'm also entirely on board.
Rats for communism.
Let's go. Oh my god.
I think Maggie and Tyr fell out of the chat or something.
Oh no.
I think Maggie's having some internet issues.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell.
All right. Well, hopefully Maggie's Wi-Fi will improve.
Wow, the sun's going down.
Maybe by the time Maggie's Wi-Fi improves and she's back, we can have a fully functioning rat station.
Yes.
Rat unveiling.
Listen, I'm finding it hard to understand the concept of a rat station.
It's a rattle station.
It's a problem. No one has any imagination these days. Right?
This is true, actually. I need to read more books unless John Berserk
read some
mangas.
fucking theory, Mule. Come on.
Do you know what? You're right. I really should.
Read the Conquest of Rat.
Wage labor rat mode.
Cheese.
By Mayor Pete Kropotkin.
Conquest of Cheese.
Self-published.
I'm still just honestly proud of myself. I feel so high and mighty for my moment of no, those aren't chicken wings.
But actually, if Pete Buttigieg did write The Conquest of Bread, it would still be called The Conquest of Bread.
Sure would.
It's those bread prices.
The fixing of bread.
Yeah.
Wait, is that what he did? Wait, what? Oh yeah, because of the thing.
Bread prices in Canada.
Yeah. I remember you saying now. Yeah.
There's that interview where they hit him up about it as well, right?
Yeah, he's got nothing to say. He's just
and it's like super awkward, and he's just like.
He's such a strange, weird little man. Like,
I mean, there's like people that knew him in school that have like spoken out about him being just like he is the weird kid that was like, I'm gonna be president one day and nothing else matters.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh no!
I knew that was the case as well. I love it when shit like that was
like
confirmed.
that in my school who's like a cop now. Like he told me all about it. He was clearly angling for me to fuck his wife. It was very troubling.
Oh.
Is this the same guy that got creamed up? Is this
Yeah.
the same guy that got creamed up?
No.
Creamed up?
Excuse me.
No.
Sophie's told me many stories about her school, and the guy that got creamed up is one of the best.
It was just a guy. It was. Oh god, I can't tell. This is so.
Okay, listen. No, it never happened. I made it up. It's a guy from my school. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
And
I've got a question in chat saying, "Yo, you hear about the new non-binary Power Ranger?" I don't know if this is like a joke, like with a punchline, or if it's like actually.
It's not a joke. It is Death Ranger. It exists.
Death Ranger?
Holy shit!
Sick as hell.
Oh.
They're calling.
Wait, let's look at Death Ranger.
They're calling them Death Ranger.
Yeah,
that is
they're escalating.
That is Western Civilization Ranger.
That is incredibly based.
As we
all the headlines are like
going to end us all.
Yeah.
1, 2.
The latest Power Ranger, Death Ranger, is non-binary and very hot. As the subtitle.
Fuck yeah! Let's fucking
You
go.
love to see it, folks.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Did they need to specify that they're very hot when they said they're non-binary?
They're like you can't see much. They've obviously got like the whole like helmet situation, but they look ripped, and then they have like a skull face under their mask. So
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's very accurate, actually.
That's very non-binary to have a skull face.
Accurate representation. Finally, it's about time.
There's like a zombies with skeletons down here.
I was gonna say, Maggie and Tara back. Hello.
Hooray!
Oh,
Maggie, yeah.
Hello, I'm back. Yeah, sorry. My internet is terrible because Comcast has a monopoly on our street. Oh, Spectrum. Sorry. I have to be mad at the correct organization.
I mean, I've heard they're all just as bad, so that's fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it.
We were asking what we should build, but we've decided to build a rat now. A giant rat. So.
Oh my god, the fucking flying death fucks are here.
Oh no.
I don't like
Blind
these.
fuck.
I think
No,
that's why I
protect
have
the
a piece left.
rat.
Yeah. This is we don't have the rat just yet, but we've got the potential for rat.
Yeah.
Rat potential.
Protect the rat potential.
That's what I think. Anytime I hop on public transit.
On Caladan, we had
Ah!
air power and sea power. Here
Yeah.
we need to build rat power.
Literally, like walking through Chicago in the winter, it's just like rats. They're here.
I love Chicago, but yeah, the winter is
Wait, Marina, are you
pretty
in
brutal.
Chicago as well?
Yeah, I'm in Chicago.
Oh shit! I had no idea.
Chicago.
I
Chicago?
realize I have
No.
more friends in Chicago. I'm planning to visit, so
When?
I don't know yet. I'm just because I've been realizing how many Chicagoan friends I have. I'm like, shit, I gotta go there.
Yeah, you can come. You can come crash at my pad if you need a place to stay.
Sick.
I'll
I'm
take you
sorry,
to the
Tim, I
lake.
fucked this up.
Oh, nice.
We can go swim in the lake water.
The lake.
I was saying,
There's-
I
So if you
really
just
see the
teleported
river, 'cause I know
directly
they
on top of
reversed
me.
it, and I think that's neat.
And then I'll take you 2 hours south where I grew up in the like plains. You can see where I'm from.
In the plains.
In the cornfields of Indiana.
I was gonna say, is it like Children of the Corn?
It is exactly like Children of the Corn, baby. When that shit is like 9 feet tall on either side of the like dark road that you're driving on, the back roads
Oh
in the
my
country.
god, so
Yeah,
creepy.
Boys,
yeah.
please protect me.
I told you, it's the flying fucks. We need to sleep, otherwise they just won't leave us alone.
Yes, but also other things.
Oh,
I really
yeah,
know
no,
nothing
this-
about Minecraft, so this is all out of context.
What you do is you mine and you craft. I know it's crazy.
Craft a mine.
It's like
that
living in
doesn't seem
real
right.
life. It's exactly like real life.
Yeah.
I was watching the stream earlier and I said to my partner, this is the ugliest game that I've ever seen. And they were like,
You
don't say
haven't seen
that.
Cruelty Squad because shit can get way uglier than this.
Yeah, Cruelty Squad is the art style there is wild.
It's like amazing though. It's like they've taken like abrasiveness to like it's like the ultimate point. It's
Yeah. Uh-huh. But yeah, I agree, to be honest. Minecraft looks like absolute dog shit. But like you gotta put resource packs on it. I've got like a pretty nice resource pack on.
I really
makes
like
it-
Valheim.
Maggie,
Makes it
do you know about resource
16-bit.
packs? Basically, like you download a bunch of stuff to replace the textures. Jen, one of my mods who runs the server, has a resource pack that makes everyone see the sea cucumbers as pickle Rick. It's normal and good. It's definitely
yeah.
improving the aesthetics of the game.
I
If
only
by resource
play,
pack you mean snacks, yeah, I got them.
I only play round Minecraft. The edges are rounded.
Aw, squishy
Oh.
Minecraft. I would. I mean, yeah, for one, that would help.
So this rat station then, it's
Yes.
looking pretty good so far.
I mean, I'm just trying to build a base to like get into.
Oh,
enemies
I thought-
right now.
This isn't even the beginning.
This is not even the.
Maybe we
this
need
is
to
just
build
the
a
base.
We
rat
haven't
around it.
even begun
Yeah.
to fulfill our full rat potential. Dig my children, nest.
It is my favorite song by Ghost.
Rat potential?
No, it's just called Rats.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
And it goes rats. Ah.
Oh.
Exactly
Yeah.
like that. No,
Yeah. It
You know.
sounds great.
It's great. Thanks, Tim.
Hell yeah, baby.
Even the moon is just square.
See, in
Wait,
mine,
what? That's
it's beautiful.
upsetting.
See, it's not square on mine because I've got like a good resource pack. This is the thing, and you gotta get shaders as well. You gotta get shaders to make it look pretty.
Oh,
you know.
right.
This is what you have to do.
Holding on to my
Made it
controversial
sinister.
opinion, I like Minecraft how it looks to begin with.
I
like-
do as well.
I like the block.
Yeah.
They can't all be bangers, babe.
I just like the blocks. I like it when blocked. It's good. Take my block away.
I just like Valheim because I like being a little like Viking, and I'm just
Valheim
like,
is pretty fun.
No,
Just
I've
a
seen
little-
them, like,
Just a little goblin.
Little goblin, just a weird little
Okay,
guy.
we have a base. We can now begin the rat.
It's rat time.
Yes. The
Uh,
rattening.
I'm like just chilling here with an inventory full of like seeds and cocoa beans.
That is to feed the rat. That will
Thriving
be
in
the
your
offering.
lane.
Yeah, rats
Shit, I
eat
have
anything.
jungle planks.
So my suggestion is we need to tame some sheep, get their wool, dye it grey, and build the rat out of grey wool.
Okay,
Oh my
that's a good
god,
idea.
I love
agree.
this.
Is that
Right.
just like lava over there?
That just happens sometimes, yeah.
So I have a task now, and I'm gonna do it. We have to make a hoe
Oh.
to get some wheat.
Present. No.
Oh shit, there are cocoa beans here. Awesome.
Yeah, I have like a handful of them for some reason.
Sweet.
Yeah, because they grow on the jungle trees.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, there's a cave underneath.
I've
Right,
kinda
I've made
just
us a little
decided
chest.
to go look at where that lava is. I don't know if that's going to help us to get these sheep or anything.
It won't. But that's
oh,
okay.
you say that. I have found a sheppy.
Well, I stand corrected.
How do we tame the sheep?
We need hay. That's the problem. So we need.
Oh,
to
we
get,
also
like-
need a bucket.
Yes. So Mule's right. We need to get a hoe. That is actually step one.
I've got a hoe.
So we can farm wheat. So we can tempt the sheep.
I've actually got a hoe.
Sick.
Now it's time to mine and get some iron.
I've got some wheat
bucket.
seeds. Just one though.
Get them planted, Tim. No, actually, don't plant them just yet. Because
Are there any kind
Yeah,
of
well-
setbacks we could take? Like, if people donate a certain amount, we could just like throw all our tools in the lava, just sacrifice all progress. So
Oh, God.
my God.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus.
Make you build the rat by hand with your teeth.
Ah!
if someone donates $1,000, I will ignite the rat.
Is that not like the end goal anyway? Were we
Actually,
not building, like,
yeah.
a burning
I feel like it should be an effigy. Absolutely.
And
Yeah.
now you're being contacted by the Secret Service.
yeah. Like, no, we're not Satanists, Caleb Malpin. Like, never mind our gigantic burning effigies.
Oh, hell yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Mezzo.
He's just.
Thank you so much for making us this little farm. Look at this. This is great.
Aw.
Oh,
It's
Thank
popping
you.
off.
it's
I
popping
love a
right
little
off.
farm.
Now we need some bones. Tim, I heard you've got a bone.
I have a bone.
A single bone, yeah.
Sophie's got a bone. I've got a bone. We've
I have
all
a
got
bone,
bones.
and I'm willing to donate it to the Bone Fund. There you go.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Enjoy.
There we go. And
Enjoy my
now,
bone. I can live without it.
thank
How
you.
do I drop
Bones
the
and
bone?
hoes. Bones and
How do you drop
hoes.
the bone? Give it. You cue it right over here. Just press Q. There you go. Look at that.
There we go.
Now Tim's bone is inside me, along with Sophie's. And now
Fantastic.
I'm grinding it.
Oh
into-
man,
into bone meal.
did you see the sign over here, Mule?
What does it say?
The sign over there?
Oh my
For
god,
you.
it's right. It's correct.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it read me like a
Shit.
book.
Shit. Shit.
Shit.
We've been infiltrated. Everyone abandon the base.
Yeah.
Fuck, they know. They fucking know. Right. Give me a fucking
Quick,
sheet.
quick, burn down the rat.
Yeah.
There can't be any evidence.
Shut down the server.
No, I mean I like having to burn down the rat a lot better than the extreme incentive I was doing earlier of eating bugs. In IRL.
Yes.
Oh my god.
In IRL. Wait, what kind of bugs? Are you
What bugs? First
Yeah,
of all, what
so-
bugs?
Well, there's candy bugs,
So some
you
of you
know.
missed this.
Maggie, you sound like
Basically-
an expert.
So
I mean, yeah. Oh, I've eaten candy cricket.
some of you
Oh,
missed
hell
this
yeah.
before. Basically, Jen, the owner of the server, and my mod, who's come over very kindly today to help with operation of the stream, decided to bring some wacky stuff to eat. Usually, it's just
Oh.
like spicy sauces or like sour sweets to see if you can tolerate it. but she decided to bring bugs.
What type?
Like
Punishment snacks.
Crunchy bugs for the health conscious bug enjoyer.
Okay.
The flavored crunchy bugs are actually pretty good.
I couldn't really
Honestly-
focus on the flavor. It was not my jam.
I had silkworms when I was in China, and they kind of tasted like scrambled eggs.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Oh, I hate that. Oh fuck!
Worms are fine. People should get used to eating.
Eating bugs
more
is fine.
Yeah, because over here we have
you already eat so many bugs if you consume anything made of flour. So get over it and just start eating more bugs.
I fully have to point out again with the alongside us saying "Hail Satan" on this stream.
You want to live in a pod and eat worms?
Yeah,
You want to live in the pod, you will eat the bugs.
Synthetic left is holding a big event right now to get together and tell everyone to eat bugs and live in a pod. They're all talking about Hillary Clinton's biopic and how much they love her.
Rod ham.
They're trying to disguise it as a gay porno.
Can I talk about one thing I genuinely it was from the Hillary Clinton autobiography. There was this excerpt where she was talking about running against Bernie, where she said that like she reduced it down to Bernie would say everyone can get a pony if I'm elected, and then all the news media and everyone on Twitter would be like, Hillary hates ponies. Why doesn't Hillary want everyone to have a pony? And all I'd said was, how will we pay for everyone to have a pony? And I hate that shit. I find that shit so vile from someone who actually grew up with a fucking horse ranch because she's rich.
Yeah, I was like, wait.
I'm
Also, that wasn't Bernie's platform. That was Vermin Supreme's platform. She's conflating two completely different candidates.
She's confusing Bernie for Vermin Supreme.
Yeah, I mean, common mistake, but
common mistake.
Increasingly, politics is filled with it's indistinguishable. You've got Pete, he's a rat. Then you got Vermin Supreme, and then Vermin and Bernie are offering the same policies. It's like, how can you even tell these guys apart? On the other hand, you have Hillary, who's a completely unique individual who's nothing like any of her opponents.
That's right.
Offering a
Those
visionary new program. Right. What was I gonna make? Some more plans?
I'm like throwing all my wheat seeds out for.
Okay, speaking of communism and bugs, I saw this video. I'm just gonna keep telling everybody about it until it like leaves my system. But it was it was pretty cool because it was like a permaculture. No, it was a apartment complex that had been like bought out by the tenants, and they turned the like parking areas into farmland, and it was like
this one from your stream the other day. Yeah.
Yes. I was gonna say that it was really cool. Until the guy was like talking about like the piss tank.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
So much piss. But the piss tanks weren't like the worst part of it. Like I think the worst part of it for me was the outdoor shower that had a wasp nest like growing out of it. And they're just like, like we really like want to, support like growing alongside with nature and not like destroying anything. So we're going to have the wasps where you shower, where you're the most vulnerable.
Again,
completely
that's like one of those things where it's like, it could that could actually go really bad. Like if you had someone that was like allergic to getting stung or something like that, where it's like you kind of have to make the choice where you're like,
I just do support like returning to nature, and like a lot of my ancestors were stung the fuck to death. If he dies, he dies.
Hey, that's nature. That's the natural cycle.
It's interesting because that
20 by wasp.
It's interesting because that video you were watching, Marina, was like, I guess like what they were trying to do was they were trying to do some solar punk shit, right?
Yeah.
And it was, and like I said it in your chat, it was like sometimes these like old white guys that they get these crusty white.
I mean, they
guys.
were from Portland, so like.
Well, that's your first mistake, really.
Portland and bio.
Like sometimes they get it kind of right, but just like not quite there. Like it's
it's like half there, and then they're like, these are our compost toilets where you have to literally shovel the wood chips in where you shit. Like no, they make like plumbing exists. Like they have compost toilets.
They had plumbing in like ancient Rome.
I just really like the idea of two neighboring communes. One where they're like, it's okay, like we're just living the natural way, and they're all just having to shit into a hole and then like pile wood chips in. And then the neighboring one where like a civic engineer joined them, and so they have plumbing.
They have plumbing, and it's like sustainable. They're like fishing with the sewage.
Every single fucking day, the first bunch have to be like, no, we're living the natural way. This is good. We're in touch with our true nature. And then the other guys are just like, I mean, I can take a shit though.
Movie nights.
I don't have to worry about like a wasp stinging me like right in the sphincter, man. Like
right in the sphincter. Like when you just when you're just spreading those cheeks in the shower, that one moment of weakness is just the wasp.
And like wasps are instinctively attracted to the sphincter.
Because it looks like a flower.
It looks exactly like a rosebud.
You're thinking of hornets. Right. Wasps actually love the taint more than anything.
As somebody who lives in Portland, Oregon, compost toilets are pretty rad, and could be super useful for small scale farming. I will actually defend compost toilets because the people who build them, they're just as complicated to build as plumbing toilets. So it's not about return to nature. It's about just actually not having to pay for fertilizer.
Garrison, people enjoy things. Jesus.
God. Oh my God.
I am with you though. Like, did you see the beans discourse at any point?
Yes, I was a watcher of the beans discourse.
Oh God!
I don't even want to know.
Well,
Mr. Bean.
I definitely want to know, but I also don't.
Like laughing pretend MLs online, being like,
"Oh yes,
how will you get food? Explain your anarchists. Explain your supply chain.
Oh, yeah.
If you have such a real program for the future." And then they're talking to people on Twitter, so it's like, why would people have
these are the people that would be making those moves?
Literally, just stop talking about important things on Twitter. Write an essay. Return to tradition.
Sure, I'll explain.
I feel like permaculture is like one of those things where it's like
utopia in 200 characters, please.
This is it.
It's not realistic, babe.
And also, this is just like
permaculture is great, but it's just like the fandom, right?
Like these
right.
Like I'm gonna have a Slavoj Žižek versus Jordan Peterson moment. Like, where are these anarchists? Like saying that they know how to order the supply chain.
Like, who are they?
Where are these anarchists?
I love that thing where Zizek was like, who are they? Because I would know them.
I wish
these would be my people.
More of my Zizek impression instead of my Peterson. This sucks. I'm blown away by everyone else's Zizek.
We have.
Well, I'm Balkan, so I better be able to do it, or they execute me.
There you go.
I'm the dreaded Croatian, though, so Slavoj would probably hate crime me.
If you can't do a Zizek impression, they just leave you to fend for yourself against the hated Serb. Sorry, that's a reference to a Mario meme.
Such a good meme. Mario is now Croatian. His enemy is the hated Serb. He must get back his eggs from the hated Serb.
His eggs from his enemy, the hated Serb.
Jesus Christ.
When I worked at a tattoo shop in Melbourne, there's a huge Croatian and Serbian community in Melbourne, and they would we would literally have to schedule appointments to make sure that there was a couple of regulars, and there was the Croatian guys and the Serbian guys, and we would have to make sure that they weren't booked in on the same day and stuff, and it was actually, but it was kind of it was in good nature, they would be yelling at each other in the shop, and it would be kind of funny, but it was also kind of Yeah, like, we probably just shouldn't have this happen too often.
yeah. They're just like fresh out of a conflict. they're hooligan-y, you know.
The
has
vibes
anyone
are
seen
not
like
great.
there's like the Key and Peele sketch where they're at the Macedonian like cafe trying to order food, and like Key and Peele's characters are Macedonian. They just like flip out and they're like, it's so like I hate how accurate it is because it's like this is Orientalism, but it's so right. Oh man, they clocked me.
Everyone, we have a guest waiting in the wings.
Who is
there
it?
anyone who is happy to tag out? Because
Marina, you said you were a little bit fever exhausted, right?
Yeah, I can go.
Okie dokie.
If you want to, once So finishes up, and I'll be streaming as well, like afterwards. If you want to come back on, just ping me on Discord.
Yeah.
They're gonna be on for like another like 13 hours or something. So
Sure thing.
Wow.
I'll be here all night.
nice. All right.
Hell yeah.
do
Okay,
we
well,
have,
thank
Jeff?
you
Okay.
so much.
In that case, joining us, we have Twin Rabbit.
Oh, sick.
Awesome. Cool.
Excellent. Hello.
Welcome, Twin Rabbit.
Can I ask? Wait, is Marina still in the call?
No, I think
No.
they
Okay,
went.
I was gonna just ask her
We
if you
left.
ask if they wanted to plug anything, but it's fine. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Hey, Twin Rabbit, how's it
I
going?
fell in the hole.
Hello, hello. How are all of
How's it
you
going?
this wonderful morning, evening?
yeah. It's
Phenomenal.
almost midday down here.
Hey, Twin Rabbit, can I dive into Graber discourse with you immediately?
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Okay,
Great scores.
well, hold on. Which
Hold on.
Graber? Are we talking about pre or post how everything was invented? His magnum opus before he died that must now be seen as his Bible.
I saw a lot of really like salient critiques you had on Twitter of the dawn of everything, and I was I loved I continue to love a lot of Graber, and I was a little underwhelmed by the dawn of everything, so I really wanted to hear what you had to say in kind of some more detail.
Ooh, okay.
I'm actually having trouble parsing which parts of the dawn of everything are specifically Graber's research and which ones are his part search, because they were actually. Did I disappear?
Oh, it was just momentary, like you paused, but then you sped up. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you're fine.
The evil lag. Yeah, I had a little trouble parsing which ones were his partners and which ones are his, because they're actually doing two different forms of analysis.
Yes.
And they don't qualify that as well as they could for readers. So one of them's doing this almost neo-Marxian interpretation of, he's doing a materialist analysis, and Graber wasn't doing materialist. He actually used to be a materialist, and he sort of modified his viewpoint over time.
Yeah.
And I still have trouble parsing which one of them is writing which paragraphs.
So I've been reading On Kings. It's been really interesting to, I feel like, see where Graber, because that's Graber and Marshall Salins together.
Okay.
And it's really interesting seeing kind of like where Marshall Salins is more of a traditional academic and being in being basically like, I don't want to go right out with my theory here and say that I'm concretely right about this thing. And I think it really defined for me the idea that Graber is where academics taught that they're supposed to gather data and be like, this could suggest this. Graber is much more liable to go like, I know this is true. I will now do studies to show you why. I feel like.
Graber is almost, I like to call him an intuitivist, as in, like, he sort of senses, okay, I think my research is going to lead me in this direction. And he kind of can fall into the trap of motivated reasoning. Like, he'll find a group of people who were researched, 1950s. He loved to tell this story about how they found an analysis that had been done by a sociologist in the 1950s, and it was two different native tribes that were in California, and one of them was capitalist and one of them was communist, and they lived right next door to each other. So therefore, capitalism and communism can exist simultaneously and evolve at the same time. And I'm like, That is such a flawed analysis. You have no idea which one of these groups was there first, which one of these groups developed. Maybe they were developed out of one another. There's so much more that would go into it that they weren't doing in sociology in the 50s.
Speaking of like stuff developing out of each other, one thing I guess this might just be showing my own lack of previous sociological understanding, but I really like the discussion of schismogenesis in Dawn of Everything. I think they're really that as a concept really reshaped a lot of stuff for me. Like the idea that a lot of the time the only motivating factor for human beings is just like we want to be kind of different to the people who are next to us, like distinguish ourselves by opposition.
You know, Bob likes to trade things, and I think we should throw rocks at Bob because he annoys me. Yeah, the premise, I do like that concept, and it's been floating around in Anthro for a long time.
Sure,
that there are entire.
That's what I mean.
Well, I like there is something fulfilling about the idea, like emotionally satisfying about the idea that an entire culture developed specifically to be contrarian. Like they're like a group of.
It sounds like if I developed a culture,
right?
Which I haven't and didn't.
It turns out that Tagalog was actually invented by a bunch of stand-up comedians. You know, I love this idea.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I like the way that it's proposed in the book as a rebuttal to the kind of idea of what is it like? Like most efficient kind of understanding of anthropology. Like if something gives you an ecological or evolutionary advantage, there's no reason why you might not do it. And it's like, well, that doesn't account for human beings. And at that level, I feel like schismogenesis does account for human beings. I don't think that it's everything, but I do think it's kind of, I don't know. Again, I just kind of like it. I should account for there is another. I don't know. Actually, I was a Garrison. I was about to call you a Graberhead. I don't know if that's true.
I've not actually read much of Graeber. My friend Chris, who works on the pod, is more of a Graeber head than me. But I like what I have gone into from him.
One of my mods who is like in the call technically, but I don't know if she's around right now.
I just got back.
Is her Twitter user her Twitter username is David Graeber Cult Apologist.
That's Andy.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was Andy. Okay, I've had some responses from Andy. Okay, yes. I didn't know that. Nice. Hi, Andy, if you're there.
Yeah,
I am. Yeah.
No, Andy and I were talking about how like the way that we read Graeber is like a fucking like a seal. Just we're both reading it like, yeah, this is amazing. But like we to be fair, we were discussing this in the context of how like this is the kind of stuff you need to be most wary of. Like it's good to be able to engage with stuff that you can see why you disagree with it. And you should be wary when you think something is incredibly based, basically. And I guess this is what I'm getting at. Like, I really appreciate like following you for your perspectives as an Indigenous person who's really into reading up on anthropology. And like, I feel like a lot of the time it shows, it puts the lie to a lot of like assumptions that I've made, just out of sheer astonishing ignorance. Basically, yeah.
You're gonna make me blush. Honestly, I don't. Okay, so I've told this story before. The video, the Stolen Anarchy video that apparently got a lot of attention. I do genuinely mean that. That's not a humble brag. I did not expect that it would get any kind of traffic. I guess Mexi shared it on channel at one point, and then a bunch of people heard about it. Yeah, I didn't know. Because it had, I think, 500 views, something like that. And then I woke up the next morning and it had 10,000. And I'm like, what just happened? But yeah, it was so weird. And I got a bunch of comments.
It deserves it. It's great.
Saying, yeah, Mexi, good choice. And I'm like, who is Mexi? Well, by the way, this what is this thing called Twitch? I didn't know any of this. Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, and then it was all downhill from there.
Yeah.
And it totally.
Yeah, I mean, for those learning about Twitch, you made one of the classic blunders.
Didn't I though?
Letting that go into your brain.
could I have possibly done it in the most spectacular way? But yeah, oh man,
bless you.
We're just gonna erase that happened.
Well, I just want. I do also want to say regarding. I mean that. I'll just we'll leave it as that. I do want you to know like that there's other stuff on Twitch that's better and more worthwhile than the fucking debate scene, and like Red Planet is a big part of like trying to challenge that and do something differently here. So like I've been keen to have you on the show for a while.
Yeah.
Oh no,
yeah. I mean, show, but like kind of for an
y'all are
episode.
golden. I was really glad to actually pop into this. So I'm not. Please, I hope this doesn't come across as like me trying to talk over any of the nonprofits that you're working with, but I had done a tweet thread that was talking about, here's a lot of groups that don't get acknowledged that are doing some really fantastic work over in the States. And one of the people I profiled was Stephanie Byers, who's a trans rep out of the state of Kansas. And she found me. I don't even think I added her, but yeah, she found me. And so she retweeted me
Name
and
searching.
with a bunch of other, I know. Well, you got to run a campaign. I get it. But she actually shared some other candidates that I think are running this year, I believe. And some of them are, I think some of them are gay. And I think another one of them is trans. I'm trying to remember now. But yeah, so there is a bit of a groundswell. Like there is a reaction that is coming in the States from these laws being as despicable as they are.
And we've seen
it's
that in
just
the UK
so hard
recently. Like it was feeling pretty hopeless. I mean, I'm no less black-pilled on electoral politics than I was before. But our local elections were pretty recently, and we actually saw the election of the first like 5. I'll say 4. I know there's at least 4. Trans councillors, like city councillors across the country for the first time, which is really cool.
Nice.
There were literally none in Britain's history open trans councillors before, so that was like a big moment.
Oh wow,
which was neat.
Wow.
It does make a lot of the shit that
cool.
like for example the Labour Party is doing like really gross, like really exposes how scummy it is, because it's like now you have people who are literally your staff who are being like kicked by the things that you are doing. Like that is fucked up. Like
totally.
Okay, so I am kind of up to date, I think, with like the vague idea of British politics. I am aware that you have
weird, right?
Okay, so this terrible
I'm
place,
aware.
It's all fake.
United Kingdom.
Well, I'm so okay. So I'm like politic adjacent, which means I am aware not merely of the fact that you have a queen. I know this, but also I understand. A constitutional monarchy. I get that she only wears the really special hat on really important occasions. I know all
like
of
the
that.
Pope.
Right. It's when she brings out the really colorful shoes. That's when you're supposed to care.
That's when you should get scared, basically.
Okay, so the party politic, as I understand it, has shifted recently-ish. So
okay, I can break this down for you pretty quickly. So in 1997, Tony Blair was elected leader of the Labour Party. That followed on from Thatcher and Major and the Conservatives holding a really like tight deadlock on the country electorally. That was happening because the previous Labour governments, who were actually socialists, I mean, sock Dems, but like, socialist enough, had kind of fucked things up. They'd been through some tough periods, and people were very, very, very discontented with them. So then Thatcher's massive wins then basically pushed like further left politics just like completely out of the mainstream. And while they were in the process of trying to win back, like while the left was in the process of trying to win back electoral politics from the Conservatives, Tony Blair came along and was like, wouldn't it be cool if actually we just loved the free market and sucked its toes every single day, and also
he's a disgusting neoliberal
backed a bunch of
war
coups
criminal
and did war crimes every time that we possibly can. And whenever celebrities come out as bigots from now on, we should talk about how IDPOL it doesn't matter, and we should defend them. I think there was a comparison. Again, it's actually Graeber to show my whole ass. That I read the other day that was like comparing Blairite liberalism to Stalinism, specifically in the way that privileges the bourgeoisie as like this leader class who know better than the poors and should get to tell them exactly what to do. And it's and once you have that analysis, it's actually like, well, yeah, I mean, like, except for the science in Stalinism being dialectical materialism and the science in Blairite neoliberalism being the free market, like free market economics, except for that, the two political approaches are pretty identical. So the Labour Party, which was our left party and was out of the Labour movement, shifted from being, from being actually for the workers and actually for the proletariat to being horrible scum. And unfortunately, because the previous to Blair getting in were ridiculous, conservative, borderline fascist ghouls, Blair did improve the quality of life for some people in Britain. So a whole bunch of people now, a bunch of the adult like voting population in the UK now understand Blairism as this thing that saved us and improved people's qualities of life and is the preferable alternative to far left scary politics that caused the quote winter of discontent in the 70s. Because they have no materialism and because materialism has been carefully groomed out of them for generations and generations now.
And I think as well, the winter of discontent, correct me if I'm wrong, sorry to just interject
go ahead, go
there.
for it. Go nuts.
But it was like a thing that the Conservative government, as soon as they got in, they did straight away. It was like part of the 3-day week thing where they were like, because Labour fucked everything up, you can only have electricity for 3 days.
Yes.
Or something. So like, so even that itself was like just something that the Tories made up about old Labour.
The memory of the winter of discontent is a Tory illusion. Yes, it should be noted. But also, so because of this idea that Blairism saved them and improved the quality of life, all these people are completely brain poisoned. So Blair came in 1997. To say that like politics has shifted recently, 1997 is still fairly recently in the long run. But I just want to say a lot of people will say basically that because Corbyn was in, and then now we have a guy called Keir Starmer, which I'll talk about in a second, as the Labour leader. Because of that, like, politics has changed recently. No, Corbyn was the change in an attempt to go back to actually left-wing politics, like suggesting things like banning 0 hours contracts so that the precariat and the most exploited, the most vulnerable workers wouldn't be as exploited. Wow, I've been ranting about politics for a long time. Shit. But like, you know, Corbyn was the change is the thing, and then it was violently like suppressed by the ruling class. And now we have Sir Keir Starmer, who his main credential for being the leader of the Labour Party, to return to this like bourgeois exceptionalism, is that he was the like top barrister and prosecutor, so he top cop, right? And his like he's run as the like law and order candidate, and his big like claim to fame is like how much he cracked down hard on and like gave ridiculously long sentences to people who were just like being jailed for like minor weed possession and shit like this, which he claims is obviously him being like caring about communities and wanting to clean up the country and this shit.
Joe Biden
grown up respectability politics.
Biden doesn't quite cut it. Biden as a comparison doesn't quite cut it because Biden is too much of an I don't want to use the term globalist, but you know, like internationalist neoliberal. Starmer, some people make a comparison to like Vichy France, like it's so domestically focused. It's so about like creating a sense of like there is a very troubling nationalism to Starmer's politics. But it's really important to understand the history that I was saying about Blair, because basically like Starmer is trying to return to Blair and capture Blair's popularity, and what he doesn't understand is that like Blair was so in tight with the Murdoch press that he literally fucked Rupert Murdoch's wife and was made godfather of his children. Like the son back Blair. Like
Alpha grinds it.
Absolutely. I mean, Tony Blair. Say what you want about Tony Blair. He is a Sigma male.
He completely. Yeah.
But like the son who, you know, are like just an anti-working class reactionary rag, like backed Tony Blair for winning the 1997 election. That's like, you know,
Really?
Starmer thinks that because he appeals to a tiny niche of policy wonks and journalists around Westminster, that he is capturing the bygone popularity of Blair, which is absolute fucking nonsense. Not true at all. Actually, even now, Tony Blair is like not actually that popular by the numbers, because like a lot of people have wised up to what a horrible fucking ghoul he is, and are starting to understand that he did in fact do a bunch of war crimes and shit like this. Right. I think I've summed it up. That is our politics more or less, and then obviously there's turfism, which I'm sure you heard plenty about, and surprise, surprise, Starmer is doing nothing about, because part of Blairite politics is to act like, until the experts have scientifically weighed and measured with their little calipers how to best give minorities the rights that the bourgeoisie determine that they deserve, they can't have any rights. So Starmer has done exactly nothing to combat turfism, while like MPs in the Labour Party literally like attend movement like conferences by hate movements against trans people.
It's also important to note that there is a bunch of weird sort of just like untruths about certain regions in the UK that Starmer and this, you know, a new Labour seem to think is going to lead them to winning elections.
Yes.
For example, that the north of England is all entirely racist.
Yes, totally. Starmer keeps on trying to appeal to like closing the borders, basically, in order to win over working class and northern voters, because he thinks that the working class are all reactionaries.
Essentially.
They're like up north. Oh God. Okay, then I have a minor follow-up question, and feel free. Any of you who
I'm sorry for ranting for so long about it. I just needed to get a comprehensive picture across. I think I've now caught you up to the broad strokes of electoral politics in the UK.
Okay. Well, then this is a slightly more focused question. Is Rees-Mogg actually a person, or is he written as a character?
Sorry, I got debated again, and all I can hear is the debated music over the top of everything.
Jacob Rees-Mogg.
It's like not stopping. I'm like, what's going on?
Okay.
Oh yeah, you got the debated music. You got to teleport Tim back, Sophie.
Okay, I'm back out, but it just stopped. It just stopped.
Jacob Rees-Mogg is a real person, as much as any Tory aristo can be called
can claim to be human.
What's really funny,
as much as any conservative fucking hereditarily wealthy fucking MP can be called a person, he's real.
Excellent.
What's really funny about Jacob Rees-Mogg is that there's a comic, a fairly popular comic that I don't think operates anymore in the UK, called The Beano.
Yes.
Speaking of
I miss the Beano.
Yeah, and one of the main characters in it is a kid called Dennis the Menace, and he wears red and black. Definitely anarcho-communist vibes. And but I think there's a little bit of homophobic vibes in it, but you know, it's whatever. But basically, one of the main antagonists in Dennis the Menace's life is Walter the Softy. And he's just Jacob Rees-Mogg. Like, that's just who he is. Like, Walter the Softy is a bit soft and is a bit of a dickhead, but definitely going to grow up to be a Tory. Like, that's
He looks a bit like him
it's
as well.
because he's a toff that he's an antagonist primarily, not, you know. Yeah.
No, but
there's footage of Jacob Rees-Mogg when he's a child, and it's just Walter the Softy. It's
I think the reason I asked the question is when someone first presented this caricature of a human to me, I thought they were making up the name. Tell me.
Are you aware of Jacob Rees-Mogg's sixth child's name? We mentioned it earlier. He called his sixth child Sextus because A, Latin, that shows that you're a fancy lad, and B, he just ran out of names, so he had 6 kids, so he was like, 6.
Child 6.
Number 6. Which is literally
absolutely are.
That's a plot point of like an abusive parent in the Umbrella Academy. Like just name numbers.
How they absolutely are racing horses. I love it.
Roman patriarchal families just doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Well, that's
having
good.
my mind
That's just
blown.
good tradition.
I'm having my mind blown a little bit. Jen has just posted in the voice text chat that apparently Dennis the Menace's dad is called Dennis Menace and used to have a Hitler mustache.
Ooh. That's
What the fuck?
Yeah.
When was that created? Was it created like before people knew what Hitler?
Oh no,
was,
it's totally post-war. The Beano, I'm pretty sure of it. I'm pretty sure it's post-war. But like, I think Dennis's, I think Dennis's dad was supposed to be an antagonist, not a.
Oh right,
yeah.
We got an explodey boy in the in the
I
commune.
I'll try and draw him away.
Yeah.
Tim, what's your job in the commune?
I don't know. I'm just like at the moment. I'm just like picking up things and putting them down somewhere else.
I am going to be official throat goat of the commune.
There's no jobs in this commune. It would not be leftist.
We need like a bid up here or something.
Am I uncool? I've never played Minecraft.
No,
that makes you much cooler than all of us.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, it's the opposite.
Because like all of my queer friends they have servers, like they have a whole.
Yeah, that's what actually makes them queer.
Yeah,
they don't just play. They're like dedicated. That and Pokemon.
Yeah,
Pokemon and
that is
Minecraft.
actually
That is the two
huge queer
genres.
vibes.
Well, with
Those are the
Pokemon, you
two
don't have any
genders.
excuse.
Well, it was really okay. So it was really awkward because I was at dinner with my partner and one of our mutual friends, and they sort of launched into a diatribe, I think would be the best way to put it, on whether or not the Team Rocket are the actual heroes of the story, and they got really involved in this conversation, and I just kept getting more food because I had no idea what they were talking about.
Like, this is gonna take a while.
I have never felt older in my entire life than I did sitting at that table with two people who are in my age bracket, and it was. I don't know Pokemon. I'm sorry.
I love that.
Have they come to any conclusion? Is the important thing.
Yeah.
No, they both at about the same time realized that I had been completely left behind about an hour ago and stopped. And I'm like, no, you can keep going. It's fine. I just don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Sophie.
What is it?
Sophie just like put a red flower on the ground and then a sign next to it that says, here comes Sock Dem Twitter. Oh god.
Oh,
no,
they're
coming for you.
Oh fucking hell.
Yeah, I think we need a bid in the commune.
We do need a bid in the
Let's
commune.
get some,
How do we make that?
Oh, we got sheep. We just need iron to make shears.
I'm actually gonna warp to my big wide wet hole for a moment and grab just a couple of tools.
Cool.
That's what it's labeled. Everyone on my stream right now can see it says Sophie's big wide wet hole.
Jin's posting some pictures of Team Rocket in the voice chat Discord, and I'm inclined to agree that they are the heroes.
Yeah,
after reviewing the evidence.
I mean, they're definitely the style heroes.
They're the fashion icons.
I feel like Tim, you might have some motivated reasoning there. I feel like
maybe, perhaps.
So,
just
additional one of my patrons actually recently drew me and Mildred as Team Rocket, but as Team Cringe. I genuinely really liked it. It was really good. They gave Mia Clefairy and Mildred Mia Gengar and Mildred a Clefairy, so they're kind of like mirroring. I think it was fun.
Yeah.
Twin Rabbit, do you have I can fill you in on more terrible tough island politics if you want. If that's what you'd like to spend your one life doing, is hearing me talk about that. But
oh no, I was just honestly, I was trying to, I guess, find the locus of the shift in politic as far as the narrative from the Labour Party obviously moving from a more centrist position to a very clearly center-right position. And I didn't know quite when that hit. Yeah, well, and I mean, I saw Nirvana in concert, so saying it hit around the 90s, I'm like, okay, that scans. Like, I remember Clinton. I remember.
Oh, what? I
remember
a weird
Defense of Marriage Act.
Yeah, it's also worth mentioning amongst all that Keir Starmer was, when we were talking about the Jeremy Corbyn, the actual left-wing Labour Party that we, nearly had. Keir Starmer was actually the Brexit shadow minister for Jeremy Corbyn's opposition. And one of the main things, if you are familiar with recent politics in the UK, you will know the Labour Party lost the vote on was Brexit. And the person who demanded that they go for a people's vote rather than actually respect the initial referendum, which, to be fair, a lot of super liberal people are like, Brexit's just bad inherently, we need to be part of the EU and stuff. Not really. If you're like a left-wing person, you know that...
Well, I mean, yeah,
there's literally arguments to be made for it.
I've been saying, the thing that can stop, the imminent collapse of British society is a super far left government, further left than Jeremy Corbyn, but that's not gonna fucking happen.
Right, this is it. Yeah, it's.
I mean, that's the thing that could save a lot of places right now. Right?
Yeah, and it's just so fucking annoying that quite obviously what's happened is Keir Starmer, he's part of some circles. He was a cop, he was a barrister, and something's gone on.
He's so many different kinds of dickhead.
Yeah, he's like an extreme cock.
Extreme cock, and not in a good way.
Not in a good way. Not the good kind of cock, He just fucking it just seems to me like this is conspiracy theory. Sophie, you asked me before.
Yeah, all right, let's go. Let's fucking go.
You asked me before. What conspiracy theories do you like? I like the one that I made up, where Keir Starmer is a Tory plant. That's my favorite one.
I have been calling Starmer the Bullingdon Boys butler for a long fucking time.
Yeah, it's just obvious.
That happens so often, though, right?
For those who aren't caught up again on brain rot politics, the Bullingdon Boys is a club from Eton, a private school that basically all of our fucking highest-ranking elected officials went to together. And so when I'm calling Keir Starmer the Bullingdon Boys butler, it's because he does just exist to launder Tory opinions and throw up exactly zero opposition to them. There is one other note about the whole Corbyn debacle, which is the right wing of the party. I don't know. I'm not gonna say definitely explicitly including Keir Starmer, but the political strain of the Labour Party that Keir Starmer represents and stands for. Literally sabotage the 2017 election because they would rather have Tory government for the 20th fucking I mean, if you
isn't it wild how this keeps happening, right?
The 40th year running rather than have a mildly fucking sock-dem guy in charge.
Yeah.
Because they don't believe in democracy.
Corbyn lost by 2,000 votes, and they were literally sabotaging his campaign by feeding him fake information to not let him campaign hard enough. They used fucking Facebook metadata to show him different campaign ads so that he thought that the ones that he was running were being served to everyone, and actually they were running different ones which weren't reaching people and would they literally
that's not amazing. They tailored an ad to send to him.
Yes, literally. Furthermore,
that actually is genius.
There's endless discourse we could go around and round and round in circles about how ways in which Corbyn didn't actually do enough to stop anti-Semitism or whatever. Yeah. But a real true thing is that the right wing of the Labour Party deliberately sat on accusations of anti-Semitism to artificially inflate the numbers of complaints of anti-Semitism under Corbyn's leadership of the Labour Party to make Corbyn's leadership look more anti-Semitic. Because again, anti-communist fear-mongering, and anti-Semitism is fear-mongering of anti-Semitism is one arm of that. is a core tenet of Blairite neoliberalism. I'm sorry for ranting and raving about this. It's something that I care quite a lot about, and it really, like, in the same way that you'll talk to a lot of, like, American anarchists and communists now, and they'll be like, you know, fully, like, black-pilled on electoral politics, but if you bring up Bernie, they could go for like an hour. It's the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
like
it is the same shit.
I have no hope for electoral politics in the UK, but I do want to cry for a long time when I think about Jeremy Corbyn.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
well,
I added some signage to our farm so that we know, so that it's labeled as a farm. I don't know if I'm doing much other useful stuff. I clipped a bit.
Yeah, neither. I'm just kind of running around.
I might be able to bring some. I might be able to bring some less black pill into the conversation then.
Oh,
That's
hell
always
yeah.
appreciated.
Hopefully. I try. I am that guy. I will be, because like I run a local queer org, and I am always the one in the meeting going, okay, but we raised $20. So, you know, I'm that guy. So
I mean, we've raised fucking $40,000. So I mean, we're
exactly.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, and I specifically wanted to call attention to the Campaign for Southern Equality. For those of you who are not in the States, I realize that, yes, England definitely denying that. So I don't want to take away from that message. But for what's happening in the States, several different states are all trying to simultaneously pass anti-trans legislation and queer in general legislation. The reason they're doing that is because each state can pass its own laws, and then those will individually go up to the Supreme Court to get challenged. So literally what they're doing is they're poking at the bubble to see which law will pass through the Supreme Court, and then that will be disseminated to the Republicans in all of the 50 states, so that they've got a copy that is essentially Supreme Court proof. The way that they do that.
Giving us hope right now, or what's the?
Yeah.
I gotta know my audience. So that makes it look black-pilled, but what that also means is, because we have these legal networks, we can operate with each other to see what different answers they are trying to come up with, so that we can help to pass better legislation to prevent them from doing that in our own individual states. For example, just recently, in the state of Kansas, I used it in a tweet, so it's the first one that comes to mind. In the state of Kansas, their legislature tried to pass an anti-trans sports bill. It went all the way to the governor. The governor is a Democrat. The governor vetoed the bill. It has to go back through the House of Representatives to either sustain the veto or to override the veto. They managed to sustain the veto by 4 votes. One of the reasons is because they have a trans representative in their legislature. So there are people right now, I know most of you are bitter about electoral politics, and it's absolutely justified that you should be, but don't count out the people who are actually still fighting for this stuff, because the laws still mean something. So groups like Southern Equality are helping to sustain those representatives so that they can get reelected. They are helping to essentially usher through the kids who are being brought in on these laws, so that they can go and get defense, so that they can go, because our legal system is structured so that you go to your local court first, then you go to a circuit court, which is several states cobbled together, and then the Supreme Court. So it's a multi-stage, multi-year process. And all of that requires a tremendous amount of financial backing.
Yeah.
In order to keep these laws being defeated, we have to have organizations like Southern Equality to basically sustain the income of these families, so that they can keep those lawyers on retainer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's wild.
I mean,
and it does.
For all my ranting, I don't. You know, I'm not a doomer, like, not at all, really. I mean, that's a big founding bit of, like, us doing Red Planet Cool. I believe there's plenty of stuff we can be doing, and I'm just trying to prepare for crisis to protect people.
And it's also worth mentioning that sounds extremely similar to what our friends at the Good Law Project were saying. Is that even though it seems horrific, and it is horrific, it's not that it seems horrific, it is horrific, this kinds of stuff, the Tories, the laws that the Tories are trying to push through. but the way that the law works, there is hope to be had there. You know, these organizations that we are supporting today, just like Twin Rabbit said, so the Campaign for Southern Equality, Good Law Project, and Gendered Intelligence as well, in their own right, are all like, you know, they're not, I guess, explicitly part of electoral politics, but they are part of, you know, they're working with electoral politics and they're working with, you know, what we have in the law. And I guess it's important to remember that, like, yeah, fuck electoral politics. Like, voting is not going to change things like Roe versus Wade. It's not going to change things like, you know, well, there's all sorts of things that's not going to change, but this is something that we've covered in Red Planet as well. Just looking for non-reformist reforms is very important, and you know that shit's based too. Like, you know, voting sucks, and electoral politics isn't going to save us from capitalism. That's what I was getting at. It's not going to save us from capitalism. It's not going to save us from the destruction of the planet through climate change, but it is possible to make things a little easier along the way. If you just do a bit of research and go, okay, you know what, it's going to be worth to, I don't know, support the Greens in Australia, for example, or it's going to be worth to, you know, support a different party in a different country and stuff. So yeah, totally.
Oh yeah, Labour won in Australia, didn't they? With
What's that?
With the Greens being the key for their coalition government or whatever.
Yeah, that just came through like last night, I think.
Oh, what, did they win?
Yeah, well, I think it's like, I think it's the same as what happens down here, where it's like, there's all the votes are cast, and then they like kind of organize if there's going to be a coalition or not. I checked like just before I went to bed, so I haven't seen if there's an update. But you know, because like there could be a party that, like what happened with one of our recent elections was National got more of the votes, a higher percentage, but then Labour went into coalition with the Greens, and then they ended up with, because you have to get like basically over half of the full amount, and they, like, National had just under, so they needed another party to go into coalition with them as well to get over the line. But then Labour and Greens, who had bigger, you know, like together had a bigger share, were able to go with that. Let's have a look. So
are we happy about that? I don't know anything about I don't know anything about that region's politics, you know, Australia.
Yeah, I'm not. I haven't really followed it since I left Australia, but I think, like, yeah, I mean, the Liberal Party that we're in, like, it's really weird. It's like there's a Liberal Party that's not very liberal, and the Labour Party that aren't the Party of Labour, and it's the same in New Zealand as well. You know, like the Labour Party is definitely not the Party of Labour.
Can't possibly relate.
Yeah. So yeah, no, Labour Party wins 2022 federal election. So Scotty Morrison is out, and
that's good. So, that's a good thing.
Yeah. So it's good. Like, I think it's a better result than you know, than the Liberal Party being in again. But
I'm feeling very happy for the kid that I saw on Twitter earlier today, whose dad sent him a picture of his voting card where he'd like scribbled out the Greens party candidate's name and circled the One Nation, which is the racist party in thingy. And like, have you seen this? And he's like drawn arrows going towards it and like a big tick. And he sent a picture of that card to his son saying, "Tell that to your Greens, put it in the pipe and smoke it." So I'm feeling very happy for that.
Now. Yeah, One Nation are like horrific. That's like, one thing that hasn't changed much in all the time that I've
have procured a bunch of light gray dye to dye our sheep light gray so that we can make light gray wool for our big rat.
Fuck yeah.
Additionally, I want to say, Tim, if you're in the middle of checking some news about Australian politics, if you could check up on Catherine Deves, who I mentioned in passing yesterday when I was talking about Holly Lawford-Smith, the TERF who promoted conversion therapy at Reading University last month. I mentioned that like she had appeared on Glinner's like TERF cast along with Catherine Deves, like the two of them alongside each other, and Deves was running for some kind of elected post. She claimed that she had to like flee Sydney because she was receiving like death threats from trans activists and whatever, but like Nah. I mean, it was quite funny actually. There was an article that was just like.
Oh no, she got beat. Yeah, we just went.
Yeah,
I just
good,
saw
thanks.
it.
That's what I wanted to check up on. Yeah.
Yeah, so she was a liberal candidate, and yeah, she got smashed by an independent candidate called Zali Stegal. So
Okay.
yeah.
Hello.
Nice.
It was quite funny. There was an article that was like she's claimed that she's had to flee because of all these death threats from trans activists, but like the Sydney police say that they haven't heard anything from her about any of these death threats.
Yeah, like she hasn't made any reports or anything.
Which, like, you know, I wouldn't, like, you know, I'm not gonna pretend like I, you know, would always reach for the police to help me out in a scary situation. Yeah. But it's pretty funny to have someone be like this,
a liberal candidate who, you know, believes in law and order and all that kind of shit. Like, there's no reason why they wouldn't if they, you know, it's like...
This, along with Alison Bailey saying that trans rights activists came into her garden and left a bit of a lemon and a whisper wrapper.
What?
You
so
know,
claim,
like
yeah,
this...
She claimed that they'd done that to poison her dog. And like 10 minutes later, like... Presumably, I think her neighbors probably saw her unhinged shit on Twitter and had to come tell her, like, she did a follow-up tweet. It was just like, oh, actually, it was just a neighbor kid, and the neighbor's been over and apologized.
Yeah, and it's like TERFs with shit like that. It just proves that, you know, TERFs are the absolute, you know, pinnacle of making up someone online.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, it's just so absurd.
I like the virgin real trans woman versus the Chad TERF imagined trans woman. Where it's like labeled with like, you know, real trans woman, like depressed, doesn't have any friends IRL, horribly obsessed with anime, you know, no marketable skills, and then it's like the TERF imagined trans woman, and it's like labeled,
leaving whisper rappers in backyards.
It's labeled with like wins every Olympic sport, can replace is taking up all of the spots that the cis women could have jobs in, labeled like huge bulge, like, you know, it's just like I got a bunch of light grey wool now, and I'm just gonna start stocking a chest with it so that we have like a resource, like a store of it to work from when we start building the rat.
Wait, Jen is saying in the text chat, wasn't the whisper bar thing because of that We Spa bullshit?
What?
She saw a hashtag We Spa trending and thought it was hashtag whisper. She thought it was a conspiracy. No way.
Christ almighty, that's not real.
That can't be fucking real, Jen.
And yet I need that to be true. I need that to be true.
I think we all want it to be true. And I think we should just pause to acknowledge that it's not very likely.
I would fucking die if that was true.
That'll be in the next catalog that'll be in the next Goop catalog. You know it will. I kind of adore the narrative that HRT is a superpower.
I mean, to be if I can just take a moment here with HRT and just point out that, like, I've gotten 10 years younger in 2 years. My hair has entirely grown back. I used to be bald. I sweat less. I smell better. I've grown big soft titties. I think HRT is legitimately magic. But I still agree with you. I know the point you're making. Like, it's not like fucking. I am no Olympic athlete because of being on HRT. No.
Yeah, I did that more in that direction of the yes, I took what is essentially a glorified birth control pill, and now I am an X-Man.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I am an X-Man, but
I didn't actually catch that I said that. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna feed some sheep so we get more sheep, so I can keep the sheep going, so we can have a bajillion.
I don't know what I should be doing right now. I'm just kind of like going around busting down.
I'm trying to build up more sheep, because again, you know, on Caladan we had air and sea power, but here we need rat power, and I'm trying to build a base for that, and that has to come from the grey wool, right?
It does. I've got 12 grey wool.
Okay,
The grey wool must
put it in the chest for now. I'm trying to just like store it.
Okay. Yeah, sweet. Oh wait, which chest? Is there a new chest?
Right by the sign. Did you see me? Did you see the signs I put on the farm?
Oh my god. It's just like Society. George Orwin, Animal Farm, 1987. I can't believe it. You're right.
It is an Animal Farm.
Yeah.
It's Animal Crossing.
It's Animal Crossing.
So I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
What language are you speaking right now? The grey wool and
Twin Rabbit, you're a big lefto, right? But have you considered iPhone Vuvuzela, 100 Million Dead, Charles Mark, George Orwin, 1967, Animal Crossing? I mean, you're done now, basically. I've debated you.
I'm sorry.
You're completely finished.
I'm sorry.
In the market.
I think I just had a stroke. I'm sorry. I'll be right back.
James Nond is having a strong call the bondulance. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
god.
Wow.
Right. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, let's pick some tasks to do.
Tim, me and you need to go and fight skeletons like in Burke.
Oh
yeah,
right.
yeah.
You need to be growing
The Gurk, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I think
there's one down here.
I think it would be cool. I'm gonna chop down some more trees because I think it would be quite cool if the inside of the rat, Trojan horse-like, could contain an army of Antifa super soldiers.
I think you're right.
Pour out of Mayor Pete to defeat his enemies. But sorry, if I'm not being clear, I'm referring to the rat we will build.
Oh, is it weird? Oh, that's
Don't look at it.
Guy.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it.
All right, okay. I'm not looking at the spooky guy.
Don't look at it. He'll
If
be
you
fine
look at
as
his face,
long as you
he'll
don't look
attack
at
you,
it.
and he can teleport, so you'll be fucked.
He can teleport.
Okay, cool. So, how do we?
Ooh.
I guess we just have to go in the other direction, right?
We can just go up here. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm reading On Kings at the moment, and it's good. Back to Graber time.
Oh, I think
back to Graber.
My brain is winding down, and when I'm tired, it's back to my most base instinct on Maslow's hierarchy.
And I'm here for you,
which is
babe.
David Graeber.
Oh.
the lowest
David Graeber and Marxist
lowest,
analysis.
The lowest need I have on the hierarchy is getting the Grabe from beyond the grave. That's all I care about. It's my animal instinct.
That's fair. That's fair.
Just so you know, I think Maggie's disconnected from the call again. So.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I think she's been having really bad connection.
Phone died and she needed to dip out anyway. So
Okay.
She said, "Everyone donate, or she'll bully you."
There you go.
Excellent.
See, some people would actually pay for that, so you know.
That's true. That's true.
I don't know if that's a great.
If
motivation.
that works for you, donate and she'll bully you.
If you're a chatter
Yeah.
who's afraid of me or Maggie or Marina, I think is getting in on this action as well. I know Kira is. If you're a chatter who's either afraid of being bullied or interested in being bullied, $100 now.
Yeah, we're looking for soft vibes, soft scared vibes, pleading face emoji, chatters to donate.
I was going to say, there's some overlap between the Venn diagram.
Looking for looking up emoji, point right emoji, point left emoji chatters.
Yeah.
So if you got those the wrong way around, it's point left emoji, point right emoji.
Oh well,
No,
it's a completely different emotion.
No.
Sophie's right.
Wait, the other one is finger guns though, surely.
No. Hang on.
No.
Pleading face finger guns.
I am determined on this one. I said point right emoji, point left emoji.
Yeah, that's correct.
And I'm right, right?
You are right,
Yes.
right. When she's right, she's right, you know?
Right.
Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. I'm a clown.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
I'm tired, okay?
Anyway, the point is, if you are either scared of getting bullied or interested in getting bullied, give me $100 for trans kids, bitch, now. I will shove you to the ground.
There you go.
Pig.
Not interested in seeing you eat bugs.
No.
The dynamic has shifted.
I'm
It is
rescinding
beyond
the bugs
that.
thing. The bugs thing is over.
Yeah.
I can't eat more bugs. I just can't do it.
More bugs, yeah.
Wait,
Not
today.
even
Get in
for
the prod,
trans
eat the
kids?
bugs.
I would actually, I need to mention this.
Something there.
Jen brought a book today that Mule, I think you would be quite interested in being in on this, some of this stream reward actually. Let me just change screens on my stream so you can have a good look at this. Jen brought over a light novel, and those who are familiar with Jen know that she's a bit of a fan of isekai. Some would say a connoisseur.
Oh yeah.
She's brought over this light novel, which is titled "Reborn as a Vending Machine. Now I Wander the Dungeon."
I've heard of this.
And I was thinking
apparently it's like amazing.
I was thinking that for more $100 donations that say that they're interested in it, we could do some dramatic readings from Reborn as a Vending Machine. Now I Wander the Dungeon.
I am here for that. You have no idea how much I'm here for that. I'm ready.
I feel like those passages should be pre-selected because I feel like some light novels can get real saucy.
I expect that Jen knows the book inside out.
Last time I read this novel was about 12 months ago.
All right, well, babe, why don't you have a look through, and you can select stuff ahead of time.
Ooh, what did I? Oh, I think I picked up a dead person's possessions again.
No.
Oh hell yeah.
Is it mine?
Probably.
Craft.
Over here, there's a bunch of other stuff over there.
Okay.
Maybe you want to go grab that, and then I'll just dump out. I'll just dump them out.
Yeah.
Dump them out.
Just come over here to dump.
Tim just leaving them dumps.
There we go.
Oh god.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh god.
You're killing me over here. I'm just gonna sit back and watch.
Oh,
on the Graeber idealism subject, I would like to at least say, just so that no one feels like alienated who is a big fan of Graeber's work, I am not someone who walks into the room and immediately says, "All right, let me tell you the 10 things that are wrong with this guy." It's I actually
no, you walk into the room and I say to you, "Tell me the 10 things that are wrong with this guy." Right now.
Yeah. Tell me the thing.
Why does he suck? Tell me now.
Yeah. Why is he problematic?
Well, and he is, don't get me wrong, but in very particular ways. And honestly, unless you've spent the last semester going over obscure anthro theory, who gives a shit? Like, I care. I care, but that's because I teach the stuff. And then my students' eyes glaze over and I move on. But the one thing that I do say about Graeber every time is he has at least brought people through the idea that this very European progressive model of culture is complete bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, when you were talking about conspiracy theories, and I was in chat for a little bit, and I'd said, okay, is anyone else familiar with this story that Native Americans could not see ships? This is a common theory.
Yeah. I've heard people say that before.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is a common theory, but believe me, this sounds obscure, but amongst science...
No, yeah, it's definitely something I've heard, like, quoted as, like, fact,
What the fuck?
Yeah, there you go.
So, sorry, let me just...
like, outside of their experience, and...
Yeah, wait for it.
Anyway, kind of stuff.
Jesus Christ.
Well, this is from evolutionary psychology, which that is a group of people who desperately need to be silenced.
Yeah, desperately need to be shoved in lockers. Evolutionary
Yes.
psychologists to the gulag immediately. No, I was gonna say there's another one about that you may have heard of about Welsh Native Americans.
Oh
yes.
Oh my
yeah,
god,
well
yeah,
familiar.
this one.
Great,
Oh
okay,
shit.
but you carry on with your thing. We can talk about Welsh Native Americans in a minute, but it's really ridiculous.
Well, and I like to start with the ship one because it actually, you can start to see, oh, I understand how they got there, because people are familiar with the narratives that build to it. They just don't necessarily take it that last step. It's actually, it was popularized in a video that was called the F Do We Know. So it's on right now. If you really, they go into a detailed discussion.
What the fuck do we know? Oh my god,
Yes.
I remember that shit.
Okay, the premise of this is because natives didn't understand shipbuilding, they'd never seen an actual ship before. So when the Spanish showed up in ships, they thought they were gods.
Oh yeah.
And that's why the Spanish were able to conquer the New World. Yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff about that, like in the Pacific as well. Like, they say like, oh yeah, when like Captain Cook showed up to like whatever island or whatever, they were all hailed as gods and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, particularly around his death, like around in Hawaii, like and there's a really good book actually called The Apotheosis of Captain Cook that kind of like debunks a lot of that and actually like goes into it and is like, no, this is just like weird kind of retrofitting stuff to like justify a bunch of shit that they did and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it's so accepted that a lot of people will just they just think about it and they're like, oh, that sounds like it's right or whatever, like it's so like, people teach that in schools or whatever like that. And then there's just like this wealth of information to the contrary. But it's like, instead people will like quote something from like 100 years ago, like a letter where like, some guy is trying to save his own ass where he's writing back to the queen or some shit, it's like, we can do better than this.
It's so widely accepted, I hate to say it, but it's in On Kings by Solon's and Graeber. Like, it's not as straightforwardly as just like it saying. It would be very unusual for Graeber to be as straightforwardly just being like these primitives thought that they were gods or some shit like this. But like, he definitely like he uses Cook as an example of a process he's describing of sort of people being used as examples of what is it? It's like someone can be an embodiment of a metapersonal authority, but not like kind of what is it?
Elon Musk fanboys think that he's Tony Stark.
Right.
So that's kind of like what what
happened
with
but Elon Musk is Tony Stark kind of thing, right? So Graeber's describing it as like the idea that Cook was to the Hawaiians, right? Like.
Yeah, which is like, like the closest thing to that actually happening is probably with the Prince Philip movement, like the whole cargo cult around him, where it's like, so a lot of people mistakenly believe, like the people in this movement believe that he's a god, where it's like, no, they don't, but they believe that he is like a person that has become like the representative of like a spirit that is appearing, sort of thing like that. And it's like, they don't actually think like this guy is a god, but like him,
so it's more like
other people,
Haile Selassie or something, right? Like,
it's kind of just like a god has kind of like sent, kind of, or like, I guess an easier way would be like how you would say like God sends prophets down, and it's like like you see like a lot of narratives around like prophets in like whether it's in like Islam or whatever, and they say like sometimes these prophets don't even consider themselves prophets or believe or like understand that they are straight away. The same thing with like Jesus being like, oh, I don't know if I'm the son of God, I don't think I am or whatever. And it's like that kind of thing where it's like whether what the person believes may be like is inconsequential, but like these people have decided that this person is like it's kind of like ushering in a new age, signaled by the arrival of this person that like represents the god. But but absolutely didn't happen. It absolutely didn't happen down here, because that's like our conception of gods is like a little bit different, so it's kind of like, I don't know. But and in Hawaii as well, it's like there is stuff where it was like they honored him in the way that like a person might experience that and think like they're treating us like gods, but it's like, really, no, they've seen that you've come in a big ship and you have lots of nice things, so they're honoring you like we would honor like a chief or something like that, someone of high status.
Wow, that's really not like white Western imperialist colonialists to have like such hubris. Like I can't believe they would think that.
I'm saying, Graeber's thing is he's kind of describing it as like Cook was same thing. Cook was seen as a representative of a sort of metapersonal authority that represents the stranger trader or whatever. But even then, it's like, no. I read it and I was like, I want to look more into this, and I was like, no, he's buying into some nonsense here.
He was using
like the Apotheosis.
He really likes Simmel.
Good book on that.
He really likes Simmel. He really likes the stranger theory, and I've never understood why he gravitated to it. I've used it as like a stand-in for a first-year student who doesn't quite understand the concept of the outsider of the group.
Can you run us through it for those of us who are just graveheads and don't know the other anthropologists?
Oh yeah, sure. Simmel was actually a sociologist.
Yeah.
But his premise was that if you only have two people, you can't really have a culture because it's two people who have identical experiences. There's no way for you to negotiate with one another because you don't have anything that's exclusive to you. You have to introduce, and he's using it more as a mathematical proof because he's a sociologist. So it's using raw numbers as a way to, like, I guess, objectify the concept. So don't actually think of it in terms of two actual people. He's using it as a metaphor. The third person, the stranger, now you have a culture because you have someone you can look at and say, we're not like that.
Yeah.
Oh, like in contrast to the stranger, you kind of define yourself.
Yeah, this is someone who's it's someone who's an outsider to ourselves. We may or may not have things in common, but we are distinctly this thing. That person is distinctly the other.
So that's really fucked. That kind of like takes away a lot of autonomy from, a lot of indigenous people and just every culture, really, I guess. Like,
it does, but more importantly, it presumes that every time you meet a stranger that you are automatically alienated from them.
Right.
There's plenty of examples to the contrary.
Yeah.
Like Simmel himself actually had a different category for a stranger versus a traitor. So a traitor was someone that everybody was friends with, but they weren't necessarily from the culture. And then there was the stranger who was the outsider. And I'm like, they can be the same thing? I don't understand why you've come up with these two different concepts for this similar idea. And it helps that he was writing 100 years ago. But so when Graeber is talking about this stranger, this outsider to the culture, he's trying to, I guess, illustrate to his readers these were groups of people who they were trying to find common ground with because they didn't know whether or not you're talking about meeting anyone for the first time. You negotiate. That's why we have small talk, because you don't know what someone's politics are. You want to talk about something you have mutually. So guess what? The weather. Hey, look, the sun is out. Why, indeed, you are correct. The sun is out. Okay, we've established we both speak English. We immediately try to find common ground. And Simmel's argument was we immediately try to figure out what's distant from us. It's like you are literally wrong about this theory. This is not how humans interact.
Yeah, that fails basic observations about pretty much every human interaction ever.
Well, there's a very simple rule. Psychologists want to know why everyone else is wrong. Anthropologists want to know why themselves are wrong, and sociologists failed the math program, and now they want to subject everyone else to it.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay, I don't want to alarm anyone, but I found what seems to be some kind of hell gate.
Yes,
but it's not operational.
Don't worry, Tim.
That's
I know how to turn it on.
Which is nether portal ruins.
Okay.
Yeah,
Tim, it's good that you're Burke and I can be Griffith. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create the eclipse and I'm going to sacrifice all my friends. So that's what's going to happen now.
Nice.
I forgot.
Cool.
I forgot you all were playing Minecraft, and I thought Tim was just out for a walk.
Yeah.
Still finding a hell gate.
Alert anyone, but
they've added a thing where it's kind of, whenever you find these ruins, it's kind of implying that someone came before who opened a portal to the Nether, but it fucked them up, so they all died or something. It's a little half-destroyed Nether portal. I quite like it. I think it's very.
It's world building. It's nice.
So there's a couple of chunks missing out of it. If we put those chunks back in, does it start working again? Or?
Oh yes.
I mean, it would do if you have a lighter as well. You have to light the portal.
Okay.
But
because there's one of the blocks that is missing is right next to it, but then I guess we would have to find another one from somewhere else.
You need a diamond pickaxe to pick up obsidian anyway.
Oh yeah.
And of course, because it is a portal to hell, and hell is where Satan lives, you also need to subscribe to Sophie from Mars.
Yeah.
On YouTube. It's the only way to get around it.
And if you want
that was
safe
an excellent
passage through that,
transition.
you'll have to be a CIA agent anyway. So
Hey, well, I can help you with that.
That's true. I mean, Garrison, you've got the Bell and Cap funding. You can sign people up.
Oh hell
right
yeah!
away.
That's right.
I have a byline.
At the CIA? Awesome.
They write they write the articles for the weekly newsletter.
Nice.
I want to talk about Welsh Native Americans now.
Okay, so what's the deal with this? Because I feel like
I asked the question earlier
this one's fascinating
about like what people's favorite conspiracy theories are, and as soon as Two Rabbit was like, well, what about this is essentially a conspiracy theory about the way that Native Americans are. I was like, wait, shit, the Welsh Native Americans. That's my favorite conspiracy theory. It's fucking gibberish.
Yeah,
so
there's
what's
the
deal?
Welsh natives.
Yeah.
Well, there's the Welsh natives, there's the African natives, and then there's the Viking natives. And the
Yes!
Viking natives actually has a stone tablet that supposedly has runes on it that proves that it's true. So, yeah.
They made an anime based off that.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, called Vinland
Excellent.
Saga, and it's like the Vikings sail over to America, they meet a bunch of natives. I don't know anything beyond that.
There's like a bunch of like there's a whole like kind of like white supremacist black metal movement around that. There's like a bunch of groups like Wolves of Vinland and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, really? Oh, is that where the
Yeah.
name comes from? Oh, don't watch that anime then.
Because I mean, it's like, so there's like the whole like, what is it, like the whole thing about like, what is it, Leif Erikson or whatever, the Viking explorer or whatever like that. And so, but then there's like a bunch of white supremacist groups that are like, no, they settled here and this is our land. It's like we have similar shit over here with people being like, oh, there's like an ancient Celtic settlement and like we are the true, First Nation here, and just
God,
and we
get that,
and we found Noah's Ark under a Toto.
Yeah, there's like, there's so much shit like that. And in any country, it's like, it only tends to happen when it's like, there's been some kind of like, like some kind of land rights or something being given to, indigenous people. And then it's like, settlers kind of like develop some kind of like, like identity in opposition to that or whatever. Like why they should actually, be able to claim the land back or whatever. And it's like, yeah.
New Zealand is claimed in the name of McGillicuddy. What?
Oh. There was a political party, the McGillicuddy Serious Party.
Oh, please God, tell me. Are you kidding me?
No, it was like a thing. When I was growing up. I don't think they're active anymore. I'll check. But like for years, it was like the McGillicuddy Serious Party would they would campaign, but they would like do all the stuff like they had to create billboards and stuff, like a certain amount of them, put them up or whatever. So they would just like make signs that would be like, do not throw rocks at the sign, and put it like somewhere in public.
Wow.
I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah. I don't even know how to spell
McGillicuddy right there.
Okay,
Welsh. Yeah, for sure. We lily pale people who fucking die of skin cancer if we get 4 consecutive sunburns are definitely the native peoples of this extremely sunny country.
Right.
That's a theory with legs. Let's keep on trying to make that one pass. Let's keep going.
We got some sick policies though. I'm looking at the McGillicuddy Serious Party, and they offer free castration, mandatory homosexuality for 33% of the population.
Okay.
What is it?
So far, so good.
Yeah. There's like a lot of stuff here. Fixing accountants and concrete.
Castration and mandatory homosexuality for myself at least.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I'm glad I could introduce us all to this.
Good
party.
weather. Good weather was.
Good weather.
Yeah.
That's a great policy. I gotta say.
That's a personal authority. Holy shit.
True.
Yeah. I'm not sure what their whole thing was. Like, I mean, I'm probably gonna scroll down and find out they were like horrifically racist or something. But yeah, it was like when I was growing up, I remember it. Like people, they'd always joke about it and stuff. But, it looks like it dissolved in 1999. So yeah.
Oh, missed it.
Quite ready for Y2K, I guess.
Missed the window. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who. I think it was Sandy Toksvig who described the weather in England as, we have sunlight, but it's kind of like the sunlight in a painting. You can see it, but it doesn't actually have an effect.
Yeah.
Which I thought was a really good description.
Tragically, I wish it didn't have an effect, but I am so extremely melanin devoid that I have had sunburns on cloudy days.
Oh no!
Dozens of times.
You get that down here as well. There's so we people sunburn down here way faster than elsewhere in the world. Like growing up, people always said it was because there's like a hole in the ozone that is like above New Zealand. I don't know like what the whole thing is,
I know
but
sometimes it can be to do with like the sun can like not be particularly strong in terms of visible spectrum, but it can like be strong UV at a particular time.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But it's like legitimately a thing where, you know, like people will sunburn like a lot faster down here than elsewhere. So I always get like, you know, people that I tattoo, they will, you know, like if they're traveling, like if they're tourists and stuff, they're always, I haven't had it that often, but I've had it a couple times where they'll just like, you know, go out and just be walking around doing their, you know, like whatever, and then get really sunburned and fuck it up or whatever. Yeah. And, it's just like, you know, not used to it. Like they could be out for just like 15 minutes, but if they're not really used to it or whatever, that's enough.
I've had days my skin was really dry.
So,
sorry.
Welsh Native Americans.
Yes,
Welsh
Native Americans.
So what's the deal? Are they the same kind of thing? Like,
well, which version of this story have you heard? Because there is more than one.
Is
this the one with the monk?
I remember I was reading one of the Twin Peaks like companion books, and they were recanting some like weird history because that's their favorite thing is to kind of play with you know David Lynch and Mark Edwards' favorite things like sort of play with occult-ish elements, conspiracy-ish elements, and whatever, and sort of relay it as if that's like, you know, I mean not like relay it as if that's true history, but kind of like, you know, they love painting the FBI as being super into a lot of this stuff. So like the companion books are formatted like an FBI file about the town of Twin Peaks, and part of it claims that the origin of the spooky magic ring that shows up in Twin Peaks is from like spooky people who appeared and disappeared in the mists and whatever, and you know, obviously, like they're referring to the lore from the show and the Black Lodge and the White Lodge and whatever else. But in telling it in the FBI file, they're like, this guy claimed that he had encountered Native Americans who were white and spoke Welsh. And I looked into it and I was like, yeah, this is a real fucking Again, I think conspiracy theory is actually a pretty good way to describe it. Like a guy who was claiming that like there was a tribe of Welsh Native Americans. The theory being that like some Welsh people at some point, I guess, crossed the Atlantic and settled in America a long time ago.
That's so wild because that lines up with what I don't know if Garrison, was it you or was it Jordan saying before about the conspiracy theories of people in the woods?
Yeah. Right,
and it's like. Like that conspiracy theory is like, some people go missing in the woods and it's just no one understands it, and like the FBI is really into it. Like, yeah, that's like Twin Peaks. Like that happens in Twin Peaks. Like that's crazy.
It's fun, you know, looking through then kind of some people's attempts at explaining what this is, and it you know, some people are like just determined to not be like, this is white people pulling a nativist fucking nonsense. Instead are like, maybe there was a strain of albinism, or maybe these people's dialect sounded quite like Welsh to someone and so on like this. And it's like, man, like, no, they just wanted to claim that white people had a good, valid claim to the country.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's what. So much of it comes back to that, right? Just like land claims and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what I've heard, Twin Rabbit. You said
I do have believe it or not, I do have an answer for you, and it's a little. Okay, strap in. This one gets fun.
I'm strapped. Go on.
So the very first, like one of the first contacts that happened with what eventually was the Powhatan Confederacy. So if you're looking at a map of the United States, think somewhere around Connecticut, Pennsylvania, so the northeastern region on the coast. If you've ever heard of Pocahontas, she was from the Powhatan Nation. So think of that area. When they first encountered that group, one of the first native men that they met greeted them speaking English. And so they thought that Brits had already settled in that region. What had actually happened was he'd been picked up by the Spanish, had been enslaved, eventually escaped, got onto a British ship, which took him back to the States.
Wow.
The colonies at the time. Yeah, took him back to the colonies at the time. And so he had learned Spanish and English during that transition.
That is
when he
sick.
when he finally arrived, he speaks perfect English. So
they didn't just like
conspiracy
ask him how he learned English.
Why would you do that? Obviously, he came from England, and the British settled everywhere. Duh.
Yeah, the British like turn up and there's like a native guy speaking English. It's like, oh yes, that's right, old chap. Yes, of course. Yes, makes perfect sense. Of course, we are.
Imagine that. We just sailed all around the world. There's like this native guy. We're both about to have our first contact with this like totally new culture, and he's just like, "All right, governor."
Hello.
What's going on?
License to be here.
Probably.
I'm entertained at the idea that.
Right, like, yeah.
I was gonna say, please let him be posh. Just walk up to, having an Oxbridge accent, and they're all speaking in this weird, like almost estuary, and he's like baffled.
It's like a prison ship, of working colonists, and then the indigenous guy who greets them speaks like Jacob Rees-Mogg.
You can really tell that
Latin. He's not.
Yeah.
and not even the good Latin, the ecumenical Latin that nobody understands. So that's the first half of the story. Is this how? Because a lot of those situations happen. If you've ever heard of the Roanoke colony, the lost Roanoke colony, quote unquote, literally. What happened was they shipped this group of settlers over with no supplies. They brought like writing desks and globes and crap. They were not prepared.
Oh, God.
And then they didn't make it back for a year because there was a storm during that entire season that prevented the winds were blowing in literally the wrong direction. They come back to resupply. The colony's gone. There's a sign nailed to a tree that says the name of a neighboring island. They decide we have no idea where they went. They must have disappeared. Clearly, the natives ate them. And to this day, there are people that live in that region who their family lines, like genealogically, can be traced all the way back to the original settlement, and they will still say the lost colony of Roanoke. And it's like, what are you doing? They're right. See that blonde guy whose last name is Native? That's them. But sure. So
there's like so many cases of that, right? Like, like settlers realizing like, oh shit, like, like the stuff we brought over doesn't really cut it in this, like in this environment or whatever. But the natives are having like a sick life. Like they've got, they know how to farm here. They know how to do all this kind of stuff. So let's just go join them. Like in New Zealand, it was like so bad that they were trying to like basically like there were people writing back to like England and stuff, and they were like, life is actually sweet here. We get along with the natives really well, and we're like kind of like working together and integrating and all this kind of stuff. And then like they were writing back being like, no, don't do that. Like you have to like here are some guns, like take the land or whatever. And so there's like wild shit. Like, there was like like people that actually fled to New Zealand to escape like homophobia and stuff, and like had really sweet lives, and then like later on the ship showed up and we're just like, okay, you guys are like like then just being like, okay, we're gonna like lock you guys in jail now because you've been like you're supposed to be over here like building the colony, and instead you've been making friends with the fucking natives and doing all this kind of stuff.
Not gonna lie, huge Britain moment.
Yeah.
That's kind of sad.
It is. Yeah,
we can all just be friends. It's okay.
Yeah. Imagine that.
Yeah. And the second half of that story is, so if you've ever heard of the Donner Party, there's more than one story that relates to this, but the Donner Party is the most famous example. It's a group of people who were supposedly setting out from the Midwest in order to go to California. They got caught on the trail that they used during a snowstorm because they left during the wrong season. So, I mean, we're talking covered wagon period here. So if you left during the wrong season, you were lost. And they ended up in a forested area and they couldn't find the path. So they tried to set up camp, but they didn't bring enough supplies to last for the entire season. There's a native tribe that lives in that area, and nobody talked to them for over a century about what happened to the Donner Party. It was literally just assumed that they had been eaten by the natives because they had found some evidence of these people being carved up. Spoiler warning. It turns out it was actually them. And when they went and talked to the natives, they'd been shot at. The natives tried to bring them food, and they refused the food because they thought it was poisoned. So, by the way, this also happened in Jamestown, which is the most famous settlement of the Americas. Like, this is the proof that God had given them this land because Jamestown survived. No, actually. Well, and that's those. So those two countervailing narratives. One, the natives will destroy us. Two, if we meet anyone who doesn't try to destroy us, clearly it was us that we were meeting because this one guy had a British accent. Well, of course he did. He learned English from you twerp. But those two stories basically intersected and became this narrative of, oh, well, of course the British were here the whole time.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Right. Fucking hell.
We've had an isekai. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, who's up to read some isekai?
I'm down. Fully down.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, that would be cool, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I guess we're gonna read Reborn as a vending machine. And now I wonder the dungeon.
I just love the concept of this, like being reborn as a vending machine, but not just a regular vending machine, like a vending machine in a dungeon.
Well, I love Jen's username on Twitter. Like, I think, Jen followed me like yesterday on Twitter, and her name on Twitter is "That Time I Was Reincarnated as a Twat." I fucking love that. It's so good. Like, fucking brilliant.
I have
amazing.
Tattoo.
The vending machine is basically a power, right? In the story, like you can basically vend anything that they want.
Oh wow! An enchanted vending machine.
That is so.
Isn't that an SCP?
Yes, sounds like.
Isn't that an SCP?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It is an SCP. No, but like I think the SCP is a bit different because you have to like guess what you're ordering, and sometimes it could just be like molten metal or something. Like if you get it wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Really, like I wanted a whisper.
I was trying to poison Alison Bailey's dog. Shit.
Yeah. Wanted a whisper and a small piece of lemon.
I'm still not clear on that. Is her dog like allergic to citrus? I don't understand why the lemon is
dogs will, a lot of dogs can get poisoned by chocolate.
Yeah.
Right, but the lemon part, why include that in the story? I don't understand.
True.
I wonder if you like found it suspiciously underneath your lemon tree.
Like the lemon part is how you know that for real some kids just threw some garbage over her wall and she freaked out about it and thought it was trans people.
Wow.
Truly,
so
like
amazing,
rituals do reach the level of like, are these trans activists in the room with you, Allison?
Yeah.
Do you see them now?
Yeah.
Where are they standing?
Yeah. Oh god. Instead, it dispensed an entire spa. Someone in my chat. Oh god.
Wow. So is this isekai like Metamorphosis, like just woke up one day and was a vending machine?
Well, I hope we'll find out soon. I haven't read it, so
okay.
Ben has posted some images in the Sophie Text channel.
Okay, let's have a little look
do we need for this, Jen? What characters are to be determined?
It's all first person.
Oh no. Okay, well let's just do some paragraphs then. I'm gonna read up until beverages. Someone else take after that. Right. Here we go. Alright, I'm reading. I love vending machines. How much do you ask? Even when the only money left in my pocket is 1,000 yen, and I need to keep eating for another week, if I see an unfamiliar item in a vending machine, I'll buy it without a second thought. But then, wouldn't that mean I like what's inside vending machines rather than vending machines themselves? No. It's both. I like both. I adore the designs of vending machines, boxes packed full of a myriad of attractive products for sale. They're like treasure chests to me.
I'll go next. Beverages. I've never tried before. Carbonated drinks with ingredients that come together to create a landmine of flavor. Hot beverages that simply must be enjoyed when they're piping hot. I just know that if I don't buy them, they'll be gone in a month. So I have no choice, right? Not only beverages either. Vending machines have snacks, sweets, and bread.
Wow.
Some will even heat frozen food for you. It goes beyond edible things too. Vending machines can be filled to the brim with stationery, clothing, socks, and even adult items. Anyone who says they're not interested is a liar. Next person.
Vending machines from past and present, from all around the world. I love them so much that I've gone on trips to see rare ones that I find on the internet. Those are the best trips. My computer is filled with the cherished files from my travels, including all the spectacular pictures I've taken. In a way, it was probably inevitable that I died from being crushed under a vending machine. Okay, next. Someone else jump in. It was inevitable.
It's in Sophie voice text, if anyone. Garrison, Twin Rabbit, Joe and Tia. Anyone who wants to jump in and read after? Tim, why did you just leave off?
There was one specimen, you see, loaded on a light truck meant for placing vending machines down. The truck crashed into a car that came speeding around a turn, and the vending machine flew right at me. Now that I think about it, if I had tried my best to dodge it, I probably would have lived. But the vending machine entranced me with its brand new design, its exquisite form. I had to save that vending machine, and so I tried to catch it before it hit the ground. Even without anything inside it, a vending machine weighs around 880 pounds, fully stocked. It said they can even exceed 1,700 pounds. Could a human being possibly catch such a heavy piece of metal flying at them?
No!
No, you cannot.
As for the answer, well, seeing as how it crushed me, and I died, you probably know it already.
Seeing as it crushed me.
And so a vending machine maniac died, just as he should have, in a way.
Oh, he means like a fitting end, not like if you're a vending machine enthusiast, you should die.
You deserve death, yeah.
Okay, right.
Oh, Jen, this is great.
Yeah, this is fucking fantastic. All right, I'm super up for more excerpts from.
It's kind of like a good you know, like it reads like a Reddit post.
Get those donations rolling.
Yeah,
it reads like a Reddit post. It does.
No, it does. You know, like when people like write those stories that are obviously really fake.
What was the donation that we had in before? 100? Okay, yeah, $100 for more of this fucking vending machine story.
Yes.
Yeah. I feel like we need like some kind of like chapter of some kind of or maybe we should go in order, but I at one point I want to see the vending in action, you know, like the actual.
I think there's a lot
I'm assuming the Cronenbergian kind of vibes of dispensing an item from your own body.
I think there's a fucking ton of vending in the story. I need to. This gave me such a vibe of a book I love, but that like is, you know, I mean, I don't want to say that Reborn as a vending machine isn't funny on purpose, but a different kind of funny anyway.
Oh yeah.
I just wanna read a short bit from Daryl, which is a book by a trans woman about a guy who's a cuck, which is the funniest book I've ever read. So this guy, before I start,
I think you recommended this to me.
It's
actually.
so fucking funny. This is like, you know, self-consciously the main character is the worst dude. You find yourself just pausing to go fuck you, Daryl throughout the book. I'll just read the first short chapter. It's a couple pages. It's called LeBron. If anyone's unready, I mean, warning. The guy, he has a.
The first chapter is called LeBron.
Warning cuckoldry.
Yeah, content cock warning. Right, LeBron. You live vicariously through celebrities. I live vicariously through the guys who fuck my wife. But sure, okay, I'm the weird one. Let me ask you this: do you watch sports at all? I could ask, what's the point if you aren't the one playing? But it isn't exactly a fair question. I think a lot about LeBron James. I can imagine his NBA rings on the bedside table next to Mindy's wedding ring and these little antique porcelain ashtrays that Mindy's mom gave us for our wedding. I bet he's got a great grip. He starts going straight in here. I bet he's got a great grip and big hands that move decisively, a touch with no tickle, no trepidation, no contingency plan. Just going exactly the right place and going straight there. That's basketball. I'm sure he's an all-round athletic, but for some reason I specifically imagine his hands moving Mindy around. 6'8". God. The end of the chapter is Daryl saying, all I'm saying is I'd never write a fan letter asking him to come meet us after a game. Like, dear LeBron, I want to see your strong, perfect hands gripping my wife, palming practically her entire body. And then it's like in parentheses, I want her to have your baby. Love, Daryl. I'd never write that. I'd write sincerely. And there's a great whole bit where he's like, basically like, there's one guy who's been fucking his wife who he is in love with, but he doesn't admit until like the end of the book that he's in love with, basically. And then there's another guy who's been fucking his wife who he's terrified of, legitimately, and he knows this. And after seeing the guy naked, he starts theorizing over whether he's not even actually human.
What?
This is a chapter titled. This is the first like page of a chapter titled "Vampire." This is a long shot, but I was thinking about Clive. What if he was not different species, but a kind of human subtype? It might not have to be a type of person at all, just a rogue stretch of the genome that had been brutally selected against. But instead of the gene dying out, it just raised the ante of sexual competition. It could be something like a generalized mineral deficiency, so that they'd rarely reach adulthood. The gene's only hope of survival is to have its offspring raised by other mating pairs. That would require advanced and frightening strategies. Empathy would be a disadvantage here, but so would affectlessness. So they'd have to fake it. So no empathy, combined with a profoundly high emotional intelligence devoted to simulating empathy so as to blend in with the ordinary human population. The other thing they'd have to have is a huge dick. That's a mating strategy. And what about the mineral deficiency? Well, maybe this would come out as loving things like salty food or blood. Could the myths and memories of vampires in our stories actually be a false understanding of a human subtype of huge-dicked psychopaths?
The answer is yes.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
This feels, you know what? I gotta say, like, this is speaking to me a lot as like a bisexual man who didn't come out until he was 28.
Yeah,
like there's a lot of like similarities going on here.
It's a very conscious thing that, like, the whole way through the book, Daryl will be saying things like, and I finished swallowing his cum, and I looked up at him, and I just love that guy, but I'm not gay though. Like that's the whole way through the book. You're just like, fuck you, Daryl.
That is literally that is extremely upsettingly relatable.
And it's kindly posted some more isekai pages.
Is that one sec? Is that what Clive is? Except now he can take a multivitamin and live as long as the rest of us, barring my usual concerns about vitamins and supplements. He asked me if he could take some of mine and just tipped the bottle into his mouth. He must have eaten half the bottle. That's 50 pills. I've been thinking about that. The monster, aged 40, the monster with my wife. What are his intentions? Does a creature like that even have intentions? I read The Selfish Gene a few years ago, and it really got to me. I think maybe this is what it was about. I think a lot of the guys on the cuckolding forum I use talk about it. I wish I knew more about evolution in general.
Fucking hell.
Duck out for like 5 or 10 minutes or so, just take a quick break. I'm just gonna leave my stream pointed at our sheep farm, which I'm starting to grow concerned about the living conditions of our animals.
Just like society, Tim.
It is just like society.
It's 1987, George Orwell.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's
just like the movie Society,
those are
the
some
Brian
excerpts
Yuzna
from
movie.
Daryl by Jackie S. It's the funniest book I've ever read. Please buy it.
Cool. All right, I'll be back in just a second.
Cool.
Yeah, there's some interview with the vampire shit going on there. That's great.
It's such a fucking funny book. The thing is, it's not a super long book, and I was expecting to just like read a little bit of it, a few chapters maybe in my free time. I picked it up, and 4 hours later I put it down, and I'd finished the book because it was like so compellingly funny. Like my gut just hurt. Like I was just, oh god, it's so funny. It's such a good fucking book. I just can't. I can't even. It's yeah.
See, those are the books I need to read to get back into reading properly again, because
honestly,
it's like,
yes, it's amazing.
Yeah, like I remember feeling that same feeling from reading Terry Pratchett. Like it was just so funny. Like I'd never read anyone who had like such a good sort of British sense of humor, but like not like the horrible cursed British sense of humor. You know, it was just like a really sort of wholesome, but you know, understanding version of you know, kind of just like the British view on the world, or just like, you know, various like British types of guy that exist. You know, like I'm certain that there is a goblin guy in Terry Pratchett's books. You know, like the guy that thinks goblins are real and stuff.
But aren't goblins real in Terry Pratchett?
Oh yeah, that was what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Like a goblin guy in Terry Pratchett, but like goblins are real, so he like is geeking out on them in like a really problematic way. Probably, I don't know.
He's a goblin chaser.
You know, a goblin chaser. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah. Sophie, could you teleport me to the base, because I've forgotten where the rat
babe,
station
no worries.
is.
I will do that right now. I am about to lay down. Everyone should be excited because I'm about to lay down the foundations for Mayor Pete.
Well, I've been looking for some more bone meal.
Yeah.
Because I think that we need to make some pink dye to dye the wool pink for a little rat nose and a little rat hands.
Yeah. Agreed. Completely agreed.
So we gotta wait for it to go night, and it's time to go skeleton hunting.
All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna, in the meantime, level off this area so that we can have a good footprint to be building Mayor Pete in.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, Garrison. I still keep thinking about it. No, that's not chicken wings. It's just like, because I've had this conversation before, I don't know if you can tell. It's a very exciting thing for me to encounter anyone who both remembers that, but still thinks it was chicken wings. Like,
yeah.
He just ripped it into little shreds, like a rat does.
Oh god.
It's so fucking good. How is he real? Anyway, I'm excited. I really do think we'll see Mayor Pete rising in 2024. That's my big prediction.
I desperately
really
need that to not be true.
Name.
I have decided to engage with electoral politics primarily as a form of comedy now, and it's actually improved my ability to predict what will go on. I think, you know, for different people's, like, people have different takes on the Chapeau Boys, but I think Matt Kreisman's analysis that if you want to predict electoral politics, you just imagine the stupidest, funniest, worst thing that could happen, and that's what it will be, is correct. It's entirely correct. Yeah,
I agree.
Trump winning in 2016, stupidest, funniest. Trump winning in 2020, horrifying.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Whereas Biden, fucking undead president, stupidest, funniest thing that can happen.
Undead president.
Buttigieg is, he's such a step backward as far, like, he specifically, like, within queer politics, this is the kind of guy that we would have pointed to in the 90s.
Oh,
said,
yeah.
See, we're just like you.
Yeah.
And it's like, I can't with this guy. He's so incredibly boring.
Oh, quick question. Who just slept?
Yeah, no night skipping. This is sad.
I don't know if that was Brett, maybe. But yeah, whoever just slept. We need to farm bones. Anyway, sorry about that, Graham.
It's all right.
Yeah, no sleeping.
Not allowed.
Yeah.
No sleeping.
This is an all-night stream. How dare you?
Yeah, no sleep till Brooklyn.
Till Brooklyn?
That's the song. I'm doing a reference. Yeah. It's comedy. Look it up, Sweaty.
Read some theory, please.
Are you broing at me right now?
That's right.
When Mule does it, it's actually bruving. So
that's right.
Bruving. All right.
Bruv.
So okay, hold on. What is the border between bruv and lad?
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh,
So
no.
listen, so if you say, listen, bruv, right?
Oh yeah,
it's a
you're
little,
gonna get stabbed.
Yeah, it's a little bit threatening. That's a little bit threatening.
Okay.
Oh, wait, listen, bruv. What the fuck? Do you know what I mean?
If you say "listen, lad," there's an incredible amount of love in that sentence.
Yeah, it's like, listen, lad. It's like, that's like a gentile father figure, a daddy, if you will, leaning over
Not
you
necessarily
and saying,
that kind of daddy, but not necessarily not that kind of daddy either.
right,
I kind of
exactly.
wondered.
Yeah, and saying, listen, lad, you know, in a not condescending, not patronizing, just a very soft way of explaining to you why you're wrong.
Okay, so what would be a rugby lad? Is that
we're back on the rugby?
Okay.
Well,
So
so
let me-
if we're talking type of guy as opposed to how you use the word, lad is just a young man who's full of vim and vigor. He's full of spunk.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
full of
Use the
spunk.
word spunk.
Not unlike Daryl.
Right.
Not unlike Daryl.
Daryl
Correct.
is chronically not full of spunk because, again, in much the same way as the gay thing, Daryl throughout the entire book keeps on going, but I'm not trans though.
Right.
Constantly.
Yeah.
Daryl meets a trans woman and he sends her an email saying that he thinks she could solve all his problems.
Honestly, same.
And then when he goes to see her where she lives in a wretched, transbian, messy queer household where like everyone is a failing artist and like no one has a steady income, and it's like wonderful because like the book is written by a trans woman, so like it's the most self-conscious, like self-deprecating part of the book, like where the rest of it is very like queer people having a good laugh at like how weird cishet people are. There's this one bit, which is like, okay, but we're pretty lame. Like, okay, but we suck though.
Yeah.
I was just rewatching The Boys in the Band because they did a remake in 2020 based on the play, but they also did a movie in like 1970. And yeah, it is almost exactly that. It is a bunch of aging queens getting together and talking about, you know, how great it was 10 years ago when they were young and pretty. And as you're watching it, it slowly devolves into this, all of them being self-loathing and having all of these spiteful arguments with each other while they're all getting drunk. And you're like, this is my friend group. I can't with this.
Oh, that's relatable for sure.
Love it.
I'm loving this shape, by the way. So this is a good shape. It's like
Thanks.
a boat
I'm laying
shape.
on the rat ass right now, if you can't tell.
Yeah, it's like a nice boat shape. I love an ass like a boat.
And I'm kind of thinking the tail will somewhat hang down the hillside here.
Oh, I'm all about that.
Sort of
Yeah.
Flop down into the ravine like this.
One of the best things about having rats is that if you're running out of rat food, you can just like get any food from the fridge and they'll eat that.
I meant to say this. Earlier on the stream, for people who've been watching for a few hours, we had the people from Dice Funk on, and Mari was talking about her aspirations to gain an army of crow bodyguards, which is also an aspiration I have because I am a white woman. And I was saying, have you tried cat or dog food? I hear that really works. And update, she's gone to the park and she sent me a picture and she says dog food is working really well. The crows love it. So there you go. It's yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I love that.
If you want your army of crow bodyguards,
it's dog food. It's dog food time.
We've got Sam from Where in Hell who'd like to come in, so I'm gonna.
Oh shit! Yeah. Speaking of Dice Funk.
Boom!
Hello, Sam from Where in Hell.
How's it going?
Sam, what do you think about books about guys who have a cock fetish?
Oh, so I have I had something I wanted to say about this. What you were talking about kind of reminded me of a friend of mine. He was like in like a three-way relationship, and it was like him, another guy, and a girl, and that was sort of how he came out as like bi to a lot of us. And one guy I know was like, "Wait, so like, are you gay?" When he found out, and he was just like, No, yeah, like it's just me and this other guy both fucked this girl and we hate each other actually.
God, why are men like this? Just like be a little gay, it's fine. Like, oh my God. Oh, Jesus.
Just give him a little kiss, babe. Just do it. It's fine.
Yeah, give him a little kiss while you're doing it. It's nice. Oh.
It was this like small town Ontario guy who just like couldn't wrap his head around it, and like it was such a funny like. Wait, so how does that work then? You are just so shocked.
I remember one of the worst interviews I've ever read. I used to be a baggy pants, spiky hair, new metal kid. And like how I didn't know I was bisexual is beyond me. But like one of the worst interviews I ever read, I think it was in like Kerrang or Metal Hammer or one of those magazines, and it was Jonathan Davis from Korn, who is a piece of shit, by the way. Like he's just generally a piece of shit. But
I haven't kept up on Korn.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it. And he did this whole interview about like what makes you gay if you're like he's a straight guy, right?
Oh,
like,
good. That's the
and he's
opinion
just
that we need.
It's like all these opinions, like because I feel like he felt like he had an inside knowledge to it because his wife was doing porn at the time, or his partner was doing porn at the time, and he was like, yeah, if you're like fucking a girl and there's two guys and both dicks are going in the pussy, you're gay because the dicks are touching. And it's like,
that's his takeaway from his wife doing porn.
Yeah, like there's just some shit that's like super repressed. Like this guy wrote a song that was literally just called the F slur, and it's about like how he got called that a lot in school because he's like a bit feminine and stuff. He was like a new romantic kid, like a goth, and
before Macklemore too.
Yeah. So yeah, it's yeah, it's just like a really very fucked interview. Yeah, just remember
I just got lightheaded. Okay, wow.
I've laid down the footprint for Mayor Pete, by the way.
It's looking good. Why have you made a door?
Yeah.
Because it's a Trojan rat.
I don't know if I've told I don't know, and when this my dad fucking loves Mayor Pete so much.
No.
Like we're Canadian. We're Canadian, right? I tried to dissuade him from like Mayor Pete by being like he like is against like single payer healthcare, like you'd have to like pay for healthcare if you was like prime minister, and now my dad is pro privatizing Canada's healthcare.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that'll happen if you're not careful.
Wow.
Yeah, I bet and I lost there.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a loss.
There's been a lot more pro-privatizing Canadian healthcare in the past, 3 years. It sucks.
That's probably related to what's going on in the UK as well, because health insurance companies are just ghouls. They're just, they're just the worst.
I don't really think that I don't think it's a British export. I think that all of it is American market dominance. And
that's what I was actually going to say.
I was going to say that as well. Yeah, it's health insurance companies in America saying, how dare these little silly countries that aren't America have free healthcare? Like, how dare they do that? So we're going to just fucking lobby the fuck out of the government because we have so much more money than we know what to do with.
I mean, the
and we need
truth
to
is,
make more.
blockchain is the future. It's just one possible imagined future by terrifyingly terrible people.
Right.
And we had John the Duncan on, enemy of the channel for Sam.
Sworn enemy.
I thought all of you Canadians were friendly.
No. I mean, actually, I'm like,
that doesn't mean they.
Part of why I wanted to Part of why I wanted to jump on was just because there's a bunch of truckers who are going by my window, just honking a bunch. So I'm not getting any work done. I don't know why all mandates are basically gone now, and
cool.
It's just what happened down here, though, right? Yeah, it just the movement just morphed into this other thing where now it just kind of like has become just like this general kind of like pro-fascist kind of.
Oh, I love that for you.
Yeah.
See, we got ahead of the game. Our anti-vaxxers were already QAnon, so they just got reabsorbed as soon as any of the mandates got lifted again.
Hey,
it was really easy.
Quick question for my Minecraft heads: where does the sun rise or set?
East.
We can see it. Right now.
I know from real life. Is it? Am I looking in the right direction for it rises right now?
If you press F3, the moon will set in the west.
It moves pretty fast. You can just stare at it for a bit.
So like you can see the moon is rising now. That's east.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have Mayor Pete gaze into the sunset. I think that's a good. I think
cute.
That's a good mood for the. And actually, if we give him glass eyes, then we can go up inside his head, and we can look at the sunset through his eyes.
That would be romantic. What if we kissed?
Oh, yeah.
What if we kissed inside?
What if we kissed inside of Mayor Pete's?
What if we did that?
Through Mayor Pete's lifeless, soulless eyes and gazed into the sunset and held hands. We were both Twitch streamers.
While directly beneath us, he's savaging a pizza in the most horrific fashion.
Can we build like a model like shredded cinnamon bun underneath the mouth of the rat?
I have a theory of Mayor Pete, which is that like he basically like it's like American Psycho except purely for food.
He's like calling up his dietitian, like at the end of the movie, going, "I don't know if I did it. I don't know if I did it. I just don't know how many pizzas I've eaten."
And then he deletes the voicemail.
Yeah. And then puts his coat back on and says, "I'll never stop fucking up these pizzas."
We were so close.
Also, someone in the chat saying he like rigged Canada's bread prices. I'm gonna say an unpopular opinion. I don't believe that he did.
Okay.
That is unpopular.
Yeah. So
the unpopular opinions are often untrue lies. Yeah.
That's right.
Here's my theory. I'm willing to be, I'm coming here in good faith. Yeah. So, the company that he the grocery store chain that he worked that was fixing bread prices, their entire business model since they were first started has been fixing bread prices. Like the guy who started it had a big grocery store, it was successful, and then he bought the flour mill and then started fixing bread prices, and that's their entire empire. I've read the sections from his book about working there, and it is genuinely terrifying. He talks about how his job was that when you go to a supermarket and there's certain things are on sale and it's you're saving a quarter or something. He talks about doing that and how he saw it as a symphony that he was conducting, and it's the most fucked up, deranged shit ever. I'm this guy wasn't fixing bread prices. This guy has much darker secrets.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if that's the take, I can get behind you easily.
He was definitely complicit, I reckon, in the fixing of bread prices.
I don't think he had a problem with it. I just don't think he caused it.
No, for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
The piece of conservative
just doing his job. So much.
Right. This is it.
Uncritically buy into is Mayor Pete murdering dogs. I don't care. Fuck it's true. It's just true. It definitely is.
That's actually kind of a massive cop. So.
Right, exactly. That would make sense.
That's one of the things that I've said so many times. People because I've been told X number of instances of what kind of a degree is that? What are you going to do with social science? And I'm like, if I had no soul, making about $1 million a year working as a consultant, you have no idea how much they pay for us to teach them how to read people's minds. It's disgusting. They have no soul, none, and they will absolutely him saying it was a symphony. I have been in rooms where these guys are talking about it like they think they are the next frickin' Mozart because they figured out if you round it to this number, then people automatically assume that it's a lower value, and so they won't buy it.
Oh, yeah.
And that kind of crap. And it's literally, they will pay you just to see, okay, can you go out and do this form of survey so that we get this answer?
Damn. Yeah.
And I'm
no,
like,
it's
yeah, I know how to survey that, and I will never do that because I loathe all of you. And no, but
yeah, fuck that noise.
it is. It makes it's heartwarming. People doing nice things.
You know, it is heartwarming. The 3 charities that we're raising money for.
That's right. Nice segue.
Because we're here for trans
Excellent.
kids.
What's our total at this point?
Oh, yeah.
So it's 3 lots of 12 grand.
And 1 is in pounds, though. So
yeah,
I believe Joe has a spreadsheet, but I'm not sure if she's still up.
Ooh, oh, there's this exploder guy. Watch out, he's behind you. No, watch out.
Oh my god, all the stairs, no.
Yeah.
Oh, piss.
Okay.
I can't find any more skeletons. How many skeletons did you find, Tim?
Not many. I think I killed like 2. Oh,
That's pretty good. Did you get the bones?
I did, but I think maybe I lost them since then because I have died.
That's okay. I'll let you off because you're a lovely lad.
Oh wait, no, they're in there's 6 in the box here.
Oh hell yeah! I love it when there's
$39,620. I don't have the exact one, but that's
nice.
That's the big digits.
That's fucking rad as hell.
That's
with
so
50,000.
Fuck yeah.
That
I just
rules.
fucking died on the hill.
Shot
one?
by a skeleton.
Right.
Which hill are you dying?
There's an exploding thing inside of the rat.
What?
Oh,
Watch out,
I'm dying on.
oh, it's
I'm
coming
dying
for me.
on. I'm dying on the hill that. Oh, let's pick one at random. Mayor Pete. He doesn't eat that weird. I'm dying on it. I'm dying on that hill.
In fact, he eats cool.
He eats like a cool guy. Yeah.
I need to back up for a second.
Oh, I'm sorry. You think that the way he eats like pizza is weird and revolting? I guess you've never been to New York before.
I'm sorry. You think that the way that he eats pizza is betraying that he's actually a fucking tulpa, genetically engineered by the Democrats to create an electable candidate, but they haven't quite perfected the recipe yet, and he wasn't done cooking when they took him out of the vat? You think that that's evidence of a vast conspiracy of cloning milquetoast candidates to brainwash the brainwashed Democrat voter base are going to vote for? Oh, okay.
That's exactly what I believe.
Yeah, he's a
really
flesh
onto something
golem.
there.
Amazing that you managed to explain it so concisely.
Tim, I need to back up for a second and ask: Were you talking about exploding things? Was that what you were calling them?
Yeah. What are they like? This green guy over here.
Oh,
the one
I
that's
love that. This green guy.
Just a little green guy.
Yeah.
the skeleton. Oop.
Yeah, the green guys are called creepers.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're called little creepers because they don't make a noise when they come and get you.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
they
then
make that
fucking
hissing sound like
explode.
like a
Yeah,
lit
but
whip.
only when they're right behind you.
Yeah.
Oh.
On the cutting edge of creeper lore, huh?
That's
Wait,
right.
is this a scary stream?
It's very spooky.
It is
You
now,
gotta be careful.
Piece of creeper trivia that most Minecraft players know, I think, is that they were trying to make a pig, and they fucked up the geometry real bad.
Yeah, they fucked it up real bad.
Yeah. And they were like, okay, this is its own weird thing, so we're gonna call it a creeper.
Yes.
I want to have a look at one now and compare it to what I know of average pig geometry.
Do we need white wool to dye it pink? It can't be like any other color. It has to be white, right?
What? We need to make I think you make the pink dye, right? Wait, Jen,
I've got
do you know
pink.
this?
You
Yeah.
can just put the dye in. It doesn't have to be white, but it's easier to dye a sheet.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. We
Oh, so let's dye a sheep. Okay, just dye like 2 sheep pink. That's fine.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
You dye the sheep pink, and then they continue making the colored wool. Is that?
Yeah, it's real science, Tim.
Yeah. That's just real life.
in Minecraft, there is legitimately canonically epigenetics. If you dye fucking sheep a color and then they make another one of that color.
Okay,
Amazing.
I've got to ask. Did some eugenicist from 1890 design this game?
Yes,
Actually,
it was a horrific piece of shit who made this game.
Yes.
Two Rabbit, are you sincerely unaware that the guy who made Minecraft is like a huge QAnon dude?
Yeah. But so he's not he doesn't own it anymore. He like sold it on years ago, and there's apparently lots of really amazing people on the team making it what it is now. But the guy that initially kind of pieced it together.
It's important to note that it was Notch, I believe, that came up with the initial idea and the concept of the game, but the people who helped him develop it early on are still helping develop it now, and they're actually just like really cool people. Well. So yeah.
But even originally, it was like kind of like a combination of other games and things and stuff. So it's like, it's not like he was like some particular genius or anything. He's just like a guy.
He's no Elon Musk, is what we're saying.
This is no elongate.
Actually, was
He lacks. They probably friends.
Oh, okay. So that's a yes then. All right.
Yeah, we've got serious sheep problems, gang. There's not enough. I think there's so many sheep now that sunlight. Oh, there's a creeper. Oh, I'm dead.
Oversheepulation.
That happened so fast.
That was such a good.
Oh, hey, there's a horse.
The sheep are getting out.
That was
Shit,
abrupt.
Okay, I'll try and contain him.
Oh my god, help! I need so much help. Everything has gone wrong.
I was trying to ride the donkey and I punched it.
I'm losing all the sheep.
All right, let me.
That's me in the corner.
I'll hold some wheat.
That's me in the spotlight, losing all our sheep.
All the sheep. All the sheep coming to me. Come to me, my flock. Okay, make a new enclosure. Patch it up.
Right. Okay. Hold up. Right. Did it.
We're only $300 away from a 40,000 total.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
And if we do that, we could read 3 more snippets from Reborn as a Vending Machine, Now I Wonder the Dungeon.
Yes.
I think.
Oh,
no,
so
I
the
mean,
vending machine moves?
We'll do a prolonged reading. Like, we'll read a big segment. Yeah.
Wow, there's a giant.
Mule, you were saying we have sheep problems anyway, so do you want to, like, extend the pen out maybe to the east, and then, like, we can knock this wall down and they'll be able to run free?
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Isn't there some like meme about the Minecraft bee being trans as well?
Yeah, people were spreading that explicitly because it would piss off Notch.
Yeah, because
people were like, Minecraft bee is trans. This means nothing, but it will upset Notch. So please repeat.
Yeah. Well, wasn't it something like he was mad about, and this is so stupid. Like, this proves what like a fucking child Notch is just in general. Like, he was mad that Minecraft was like getting too much of a baby game.
What?
Like, he was like, this is not the gritty Minecraft that I had envisioned. This was not the the baby game that it already fucking was.
I'm sorry. Fancy Legos is a
exactly. It's like
I was gonna say, had he not seen the game? Did he not? Okay.
And so people were like, because he was getting specifically mad about the bees. And I think that's like because the bees were like looking just like a bit cute, you know?
Yeah.
And so people were like, okay, the bees are trans now as well. Fuck you, Notch.
Yeah.
Which is really base, to be honest.
Tim, have you
Who
seen
lives
the bees?
in that world?
But I have seen the bees. I've even a while back there was some turfs were putting up a bunch of stickers around my work, like just like around the area and stuff. So I just got a bunch of stickers made of the Minecraft bee and the trans rights colors, and just Yeah, because I scraped off all the stickers I could, but they had like used a bunch of stuff to make them really heavy duty, so I just got like bigger trans B stickers and put them over the top, and yeah. So that was how I learned about the meme, because I was just like, I basically like I was at work. I got done at work after seeing all the stickers around, trying to get them off, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go down to like the print place and get a bunch of stuff printed. And so I just googled like trans rights memes, and it was just a Minecraft bee, and I was like, actually that's all we need.
Oh hell yeah!
I've always wanted to like make up stickers of just like find like just like some horrible like image like from like online, and then
Like,
but with like the line with like the words I park in bike lanes to like put on cars.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's so fucking good.
I used to be in this Facebook group that was it was just like comedians posting the worst things that they could find, and there's some very bad things. There's the picture I was playing in particular is 4 panels of someone shitting diarrhea, then putting it into like not like a syringe, but like a needle, and then putting that needle into their dick.
Oh.
Okay, this is my kind of group.
Oh, that's
like,
Wow. Okay.
Get me in there, man.
Tim,
can you tell us where to find that so that we don't accidentally stumble upon it? Like...
I'm throwing you my shears now, so you can actually go clip the sheep and get more wool.
Brilliant. I'm gonna make more pink sheep.
Great.
Because it'll upset Notch.
Is that the goal, to upset Notch?
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, that's the point of this whole charity stream, right?
Excellent.
Well, I mean, anytime that we're using Minecraft to protect trans rights, build trans power, and make trans kids happy, that is upsetting Notch. So.
Wait, this okay. So can anyone
Crying.
confirm this? Because someone is saying this in my chat, and I just do not believe it. I'm sorry, Survided, but Survided is saying the saddest bit about it is that Notch has old Tumblr posts talking about wanting the player character to be gender neutral and talking about how he wanted to start using they for them. That can't be right.
Oh wow!
No,
but then
way.
he just kind of like went down a rabbit hole or whatever, and
I'm pretty certain that is true.
Oh, that is sad.
Because all of the animals are like they don't have a gender. They're all identical.
That's a good
No
point. Yeah,
way.
That's true.
Wow. Oh fuck, that's crazy. I mean, I don't feel sorry for him. He's a
True,
piece
yeah,
of shit.
You can mate the animals any way around. Yeah.
Same.
wasn't it like Glenna used to be like quite good friends with a bunch of trans people, and then it was just like over that one joke that he like refused to back down from, and just kind of dug his heels.
He refused to back down from. It was like someone shared something. I can't remember the exact details of it right now, but it was someone who was basically talking about doing like conversion therapy on their kid, It was clear he'd already been like sort of trawling through gender crit forums or whatever for a while, because it wasn't the kind of opinion that you can just suddenly have.
Yeah.
But he like shared a thing where someone had been like they're misgendering their kid and being like, my kid is all gender confused because of all this ideology, and I've decided to protect them by doing this stuff, and they're just describing abuse, and like loads of people are just like, well, you're describing abuse. Like seriously, the shit that this mother was describing was like, I've locked them in their room and I've taken their phone away and I'm not letting them talk to anyone. And I'm like, and I am like, telling them that like I won't use their their name, and I'm like telling them that they're wrong and they're confused, and I'm not gonna like I'm
not gonna pander to the ideology.
They, like, apologize to me for hurting my feelings and shit like this.
Yeah.
And just like the most
Norm.
abusive shit. And then like and Glenna shared this being like, good that someone's taking a stand on this or whatever, and then it was just like it was
So my understanding is that it was actually a little bit on that. He has an episode of the It Crowd where there's a trans woman, blah, 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 and people were like, this isn't super great, and he sort of doubled down on it, and that's what got him into the gender crit stuff.
Oh, okay, well I think that's what Tim was saying, so I think I guess Tim
I think that's more like what I'd heard, but It makes sense that he would like see that, and then he would like, he'd see the pushback, and then he would like jump online to find like people supporting him or whatever, and then being like, oh, I found this Facebook page.
One of the classic blunders going on Facebook.
Yeah.
I've also.
The truckers have, I guess, quieted down a little bit. I think I'm gonna get out of here and try and get some work done and get a bit of sleep. But take care, everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow, Sophie. Good seeing you all. Before I go, Garrison, I just wanted to say, big fan of your stuff. I made a video about the trucker convoy and used a lot of like the stuff that you did for that, and it was really helpful. And
cool, thank you.
Awesome. Great stuff. Anyway, take care, everyone. Night.
See you later.
See you later.
Have a good night.
Thanks for hanging out.
I don't have to do my Garrison fangirling in person. I already did it in DMs.
No one will know what a simp you are.
Exactly.
Dun dun dun.
Except Garrison.
Yeah. Oh man,
we're hinting at what do they call it? Lore. We're hinting at lore.
Deep lore. Yeah.
Sam said, "See you tomorrow, Sophie," because actually, my friend Alex, who has been one of those great friendships where you're friends since high school and you've known each other forever and ever, and then you're both trans.
Whoa.
They're also a very experienced TTRPG DM, and they're gonna run a little one shot tomorrow with me and Sam and Austin and maybe somebody else, and it's gonna be some good fun. I don't know exactly what we're playing yet, but that'll be the kind of first thing I do on my stream tomorrow for the last day. So yeah.
I was considering doing something like that just because we have so much time to fill, but then like it just I didn't get time to sort anything out before we got into it because I was busy with work stuff. But
that's the thing with charity
awesome.
streams.
I mean,
there's
if
so
you're,
much coulda, shoulda, woulda.
If you're still on at that time, which is like it's the first thing I'll do, so it might be like the last part of your stream. If you were up for it, you could be the other player.
Probably will be a little bit late.
All right, no worries. That's fine.
Ooh, I think I'm hearing the noise for donations coming in.
Certainly
We're getting donos. We're getting donos.
Have we crossed the 40,000 yet?
Have we?
I don't think so. Someone donated $100 before, and then we've just had a couple of $20 just now.
Okay.
So I think that's it.
I mean, we're getting there, and also
we are getting there.
We should read some more of the fucking isekai, I think, because we're.
Oh yeah.
Okay, let me just
That's
go for
what
a quick
I'm here for.
break.
Oh my god, I was losing my fucking mind.
Hey, Marina.
It's all about priorities.
I was taking a bath while you all have been working away hard at this rat.
On the rat, yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to make as good a rat as we can. Or at least as
Hey, Mule, did you want
as we can.
Did you want these bones? I got 2 bones.
Me?
Mule? Is Mule here? This little
he
dude's
said he
just kind of
stepped
standing
away.
there. Oh, okay. I'm gonna throw some bones at
Some
him.
pink wool. Oh, you did. That's nice.
Yes, fill the rat with bones.
Oh my god, a skeleton just came in through the rat hole. God damn it, fuck. No.
Skeletons.
Oh, he's getting bones in my rat hole.
No! How could this happen? Okay, alright.
Only if they buy me a drink first. I'm not that easy. Jeez.
Honestly.
Come on, have some standards.
I'm starting to make
dinner,
a rat tail.
please.
If anyone wants to look up my my Minecraft, I'm filling out the rat tail now. I think it's quite nice.
Is it gonna be like big and
Filling up
pink?
the rat hole.
Yeah.
Oh god, you're stuffing it.
Stuff in the rat hole.
Oh my god. Oh, it's like trailing down.
Yeah, it's gonna trail into the
my
ravine here.
god.
It's gonna trail.
Look,
Oh, shit.
Down into
I
the
don't
ravine.
have the spatial awareness to like do this shit.
Well, one thing I'm
No.
doing is I'm like every now and then I'll just dip into creative mode so I can just fly up and just have a big like scaled out look at the rat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
make sure I'm
no.
getting it right.
There was a reason I didn't do like flint napping in undergrad because I was gonna fuck my shit up.
Okay. I can relate to that sentence so hard.
Yeah, baby. I got a undergrad degree in anthropology. I also just wanted to sneak back in here because I was like, you immediately came on after I came off, and I was like, no, we going when you fangirl.
What was was I gonna? Oh, Marina, are you up for reading some of the fantastic light novel Reborn as a Vending Machine? Now I Wander the Dungeon.
Oh my god, you know that is what I want. Which one am I picking from in one of these recent one, the one sent at 7:36? Is that one that wasn't read yet? I can't
I don't know if
Oh god, there's a lot.
There's a lot.
Oh no, there's too much.
Okay.
Too much.
Where he describes
Okay.
the morning of like the day in the life of a vending machine.
Oh god.
Or he secures a new client.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, I'll start this off then. Oh Christ. Oh Christ.
A day in the life of a vending machine, is that where we're starting?
Or the free underneath that, which is about him securing a new client.
So fucking
okay, I see what you're saying.
Stupid book. Alright, this one with the... I think Day in the Life of a Vending Machine is good next one to read because we'll
I
definitely
agree.
get more donations anyway, and
Yeah, so we got more to read.
And I think the next step after hearing about him dying is hearing about a day in the life of a vending machine. It makes sense.
Yeah.
It's only logical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an exceedingly logical book that we're reading.
So I'm hoping that everyone will, everyone in kind of chat order will...
Oh no, one of the sheep got out. How do I bring it back?
Just
hold
fucking
some wheat
kill
and
it.
it'll follow you.
By what? Hold some...
Just
right,
shoot the
let me open
fucker,
up
fuck it.
this.
Oh.
So I'm
That's not how
gonna
I
read
pick
up
up wheat.
to a point, and then the next person in the chat follow on from me, and then so on. So who is next? Mule, and then Garrison, and then Marina, Twin Rabbit, Tim, and then that's you. Okay.
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
A day in the life of a vending machine. Here we go. Let's get nuts. My daily schedule since arriving here goes like this. It starts early in the morning, in front of the inn. I don't have to rest at night, but I recently learned how to go into sleep mode, which lets me consume only half the usual points. Wait, points?
So he has like a point. His life is points, and it's
Oh my god.
Like 10 a day or something.
Oh my god. It's no problem it's no problem at all if I don't sleep, but for some reason it feels good when I wake up. Good morning, Boxo. I hear Lammis's voice, full of life even this early. These days, she's been mostly wearing the inn's worker uniform. To catch you up, Boxo seems to be my name now. Lammis is the one who christened me, obviously. When she heard the innkeeper's daughter, Munami, calling me Box, she said it didn't sound cute, so she named me Boxo instead. Mule.
Oh god. I have some doubts about her naming sense, to be honest. But with how happy her face looked at the time, there really was nothing I could do but accept it with a welcome.
For context,
Let's do our best again today.
For context,
Welcome. Wait, what does that even mean? I don't understand what's going on.
You can only say 3 things.
Oh.
You can only say
Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
So it's like a happy
Like it's like a
an
welcome.
automated thing, right? Shit, 'cause he's a
yeah.
vending machine.
So it would be like welcome. Well, actually, no, it sounded like a demon. Like I tried to do like a, when you breathe in. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Right.
Welcome. As she wipes me down with a cloth.
Oh no.
Here we go. Strap in. She starts talking to me like always. I feel like she's more cut out to be an employee at the inn than what is that? Than a hunter risking life and limb for money. But I'm sure she has her own thoughts on that. Next person.
Stunning. With both of us preparing to work hard again today, I drop a special drink, a new product I started stocking a few days ago into my compartment. Is it okay to have another one today? Welcome. Thanks! Just looking at her drink it so happily gives my mechanical body a warm feeling, I think.
Me too.
Lately, I've been learning a lot about my new body, the inner workings of... the inner workings of the vending machine. and I figure out how to give items for free. Every nook and cranny of my body is clean, sparkling in the morning sun. Now I'm ready for another full day of work.
This vending machine's kind of trans, though.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Maybe that's the metaphor. Like it's
I'm saying it's not even a metaphor. This guy's just so hyped to be a vending machine. It's like
Yeah.
He's literally getting into euphoria from being a vending machine.
Hell yeah. I'm happy. I'm
Good
happy for him. Yeah.
Okay, so where are we at? Was it Marina taking over?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I got
We-
lost.
we
Where?
were-
So it's in.
We're on page 50, and I just finished. Now I'm ready for another day of work. So starting about halfway down the
Okay.
page.
A few minutes after she goes back inside the inn, my regulars appear in front of me. Welcome. Yes, good morning. I just can't start the day without having some of this soup. You too, Granny? I love the sweet tea so much that I can't get motivated without drinking some. You've got it all wrong. Water is the best in the morning. A bottle of it to wake you up is the greatest feeling. An old married couple and a skinny young man are chatting. From what I recall, the old couple makes a living teaching, hunters how to train and use their blessings. Rumor has it they were both incredibly skilled hunters back in their heyday. The young man is a son and heir to a nearby tool shop and always comes to the cafeteria on the first floor of the inn to eat when lunchtime rolls around. According to Lamis, he has a thing for the innkeeper's... Oh my god, I'm so... Poster girl, Munami.
So... Sorry, go on.
No.
I love that this dungeon has like a cafeteria, poster girl. Like
I'm just a bit confused.
This is how I would run a dungeon.
Are we in like medieval fantasy time? Yeah. But there's a vending machine. Okay.
Oh, I thought it was like a kink dungeon. All right, I thought it was like the armory or something.
Like a hunter is like a new kink, a new type of
There's simply so much to take in. There's so much world building going on here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I am so glad I'm not the only one who was a little confused.
I
mean, his art.
It gets later explained that he's 60 floors down under the ground.
Oh. Yeah.
So he's level 60 of down in the dungeon.
Okay.
If anyone wants to see a zoomed out view of the rat and the progress we've made so far, which I think, by the way, is stellar.
Oh my god!
It's going pretty well.
I could
is
not.
It's a little uncanny, actually.
Yeah,
I could simply never.
Actually, side by side, I think that would be useful.
If those its little rat feet, I'm screaming.
Little rat hands. You gotta have
on the little on the little path to the rat, you'll have to put a Department of Transportation sign right in front of it.
We should put a nameplate in front, like like a desk nameplate, like it's his official title. You know, Mayor Pete.
Pete, Department of Transportation.
Maybe so it has just like maybe he has a little tie. Oh my god.
A little rat tie.
Yeah, a little rat tie.
Rat tie. I thought you said rat pie.
It's the details that matter.
I kind of love this rat now, and that's a problem because I think this effigy is, I think, not meant to be so complimentary.
No, don't get attached. Don't get attached. We're gonna burn it.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're gonna burn it. It's so beautiful. Okay, I'm team no burning the effigy.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to support that.
If people can cumulatively donate up to another $1,000, all saying save Mayor Pete, we will not burn the rat. That's the rule. It has
there
to
you go.
be donation.
Social services is coming.
When we finish the rat,
Secret
we're gonna burn the rat.
I am really respecting these stretch goals. Like DJ is, X number of dollars, I'll shave my beard. X number of dollars, we will not set the effigy on fire. It's an intriguing series.
Everyone's forgetting the best one, which is and no one has donated for this, by the way, and I'm not surprised. But I will do a full rendering of my shitty wizard picture.
Oh, amazing!
Did he
So
visit?
last night I got so excited that because someone in chat mentioned. So you know about the two goblin guys that I watch?
Of course.
Yes.
Right, we've got. So just in case anybody doesn't know, Marina, I think you only know about the one goblin guy, and that's the goblin guy who thinks that goblins are definitely real. It's not a
Yes.
grift.
knows.
He
Marina,
knows
He
they're real.
knows. He's seen them.
Marina, I think
He
you
sees
also
them
know
all
that,
the time.
Mule and I are fully planning to make our own goblin content at the next opportune moment.
That is
Please,
gonna
I'm
happen.
screaming. Like, I need something explained to me. Are you just like allowed to like take things home from the forest in the UK? I feel like that's because
Yeah,
he's just
that-
out here like, I'm just
Commons.
digging things up, all right? Like, it's
No,
like
that-
Xenia warrior princess out here. Like, oh my god, dude.
The thing is about Goblin Druid guy. He's Druid Mark. We love him. We support him. Apart from when he is charging people who are dying for him to come and help them get to the afterlife. That's the only time we don't support him because he does do that. But
No.
so there's this goblin guy. And then there's the other goblin guy, which I've come up with a different theory about. I think he's just like a heavy metal guy. He's got long hair and a beard. And someone in a heavy metal bar said to him one time, "Hey, you kind of look like this guy that I know that thinks goblins are real." And he decided to do a grift based on that. And he now puts CGI goblins in his videos, and it's very funny.
Amazing.
It's really good
the
content.
Alpha grind set.
That's the
Are you
Alpha
guys
grind
familiar
set.
with the musician Mortis?
Well, hang on, Tim. Let me just finish this because otherwise, ADHD brain, I just won't fucking.
Cool.
But like, so yesterday in the chat, someone was saying they should have a wizard battle, and so I drew it, and I decided to turn it into an incentive. But it's okay that no one's donated for that because it was.
How much is it?
£3,000.
Oh my god. Hold on. Let me do some stretches. Let me go to work real quick. You don't understand. I need this.
Thank you, Marina. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I'd just like to throw out
For the
there,
kids.
never thought to look at the movie Troll Hunter, and it occurred to me, I could make a career out of this. I could do this.
You can do anything on the internet.
You can.
Like, it's sickening.
The crucial difference between people.
I've failed at life.
The crucial difference between people, there are two types of people who want a career out of Troll Hunter, and some of them say, but trolls aren't real, and that's going to stop me from getting that. And other people say trolls aren't real, and that's not going to stop me.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
And one
The trolls
and
are
one of
real.
those
They're
kinds
at
of
the
people
CPI
I
conference.
respect, and the other kind I do fucking not.
That's right. Same. Absolutely.
So yeah, what I was saying, is anyone here familiar with Mortis, the musician?
I think I've
He's, like,
heard. Yeah.
The former member, member of the black metal band Emperor, but he kind of went on his own way and started making, he's like one of the guys that pioneered Dungeon Synth, but his whole thing is, since the start, that he's a goblin. You put some photos in,
Go King.
Put some photos in the voice chat now.
I'm so.
Here we go. And this is just what he looks like.
Nothing could have me.
Yes.
I need him. Listen,
No, and he still plays shows.
You
You
look
can
like
go
this,
see him play
DM
live.
me.
Yeah.
This is.
But he's actually
incredible.
he's bizarre, but he's actually probably one of the saner people in that scene, to be honest.
Didn't the guy from Dimmu Borgir do a bit of that? He was like, I am a goblin, or like a weird
Can I
troll
ask
or something.
for one extra thing from the wool factory, from the
I need new
from
shit.
the George Orwin Animal Crossing. We also need white wool because we do need to make some little teeth.
Little teeth, yes. I was just thinking that, Sophie.
Oh my god, his teeth.
No.
Little teethies.
His little teeth. Sorry.
Give him little teeth in it.
I keep forgetting I'm around people with accents.
Additional requests from the
You
settlement.
guys actually just sound like that all the time, and I'm just
Yeah,
over here
yeah.
oh,
As opposed
so
to
silly.
Marina, who doesn't have an accent and
That's
is
right,
entirely
Governor.
neutral. Yeah.
That's right, Governor. I talk like this all the time.
Additional
How do I
requests
get
from the
new
settlement, I
shit?
need a few glass panes as well because we need. I want to make the eyes so you can go up into the rat head and look out through his eyes. So
Yes.
Did we just
cold
melt
dead
sand
eyes.
with glass?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'll just go get some sand.
Nat's really struck by this idea. I'm glad.
This is honestly like
Please let me know when
the
we
highlight of my week.
I'm loving it. Please let me know when we have more isekai donations because I'm very excited, honestly.
Oh yeah,
hell
we can
yeah.
carry on.
Let's
with
go.
this stuff.
$100.
Honestly,
Is it gonna be
100
like
Hello.
a rat like
Stretch of
vault?
isekai.
there
It's
it
like a
went.
vaulted church of rat.
Yeah. The Sistine
vault the
Chapel
ceilings?
of Merman.
Yeah, can you actually
It's really making me
put
want to
pictures of Pete on the inside of the ceiling?
Oh, you can do that. You can actually put like images in Minecraft's files and use them for paintings.
Oh, wow.
Which come in the
God.
game. Yeah, you can actually do that.
Do that because she's the server admin. All right. Okay.
We're getting it now.
Just all the
Jesus.
pictures of his eating, like of his eating.
Yeah.
Oh god.
See, British English has actually contributed to some of my research in a very particular way. I was doing an analysis of graffiti as a territorial marking, but not gangs, just different regions of an area will have different populations, like groups that have migrated in, or, other. I mean, Hawaii is a really good example. They have specific neighborhoods where Japanese groups live versus in the rest of the city. And so the graffiti style will change. And I was trying to prove that the locals are aware enough of this that they will actually play to different audiences depending on who they're targeting their graffiti at. So in Serbia, they are almost entirely dependent on tourism for their national income. That's like their biggest single export is, we have beautiful buildings. Please come look at them. In different cities, they cater to different tourists. So this city over here will focus mainly on an American market, and this city over here will focus mainly on a French market. Well, I actually found two cities. I didn't know this at the time. I was like, okay, let's test my theory. And it turned out that in this one city over here, all of the graffiti was written in English vernacular phrases and slang terms. And then one city over, as soon as you walked up to the town center, there was a giant sign that told you where all the tourist destinations were. And there were 3 pieces of graffiti that started with "Oi." And I'm like, all right. This is a town that caters to the Brits, and it turned out that yes, massive British tourism there. So, yeah.
You're also
You're
also underestimating how completely obscene British people are when they go on holiday, and I can fucking guarantee that at least some of that is just British people being drunk and stupid and fucking pieces of shit. There's nothing more embarrassing than British people abroad. Doesn't matter where it is. It doesn't matter. Americans talk about how embarrassing it is.
The ones that we meet down here.
Oh,
the ones that move down here, and it's like, oh my god.
Oh, it's sickening. They'll go to Spain.
I just
right?
want to co-sign all of this. This is factual.
So it's not the hated Serb. It is indeed the hated Brits.
Hated for a reason.
When you all fucking figure out how much you should really, really hate the British, I will be. I mean, we'll be done.
Pretty aware.
Yeah.
It'll be good. I'm hoping for it.
They go to places like Spain. Spain, it's got a rich history. It's got beautiful architecture. There's loads of stuff going on in Spain that you could really get involved with and enjoy and learn about and really enrich the mind. But what they do is they go to fucking resorts Thomson Airlines resorts, and they just go there on an all-inclusive plan. They sit in British-themed pubs, get pissed, and then go outside of the resorts and just cause fucking havoc for the locals. Vandalize shit. It's just so bad. It's just absolutely horrific. I would
call that.
Go ahead.
I call that window travel, because all that's changed is what's outside the window.
That's literally it.
It was good. It was a thread or something on Twitter I saw a while back where it was I think it was a British travel agency, and all the reviews that they had for tours and stuff that they had arranged from British people complaining about, people giving really bad reviews for stuff like, oh, we went to Spain. Oh, they took us on a trip to Spain and no one spoke English. Just shit like that. And they're like, we couldn't understand anyone because, no one spoke English. It's like,
so bad.
Correct. Like, yeah.
See, I was always torn because like we don't get a lot of British tourists where I am, but like that Brit obnoxious punk boy thing I was really into when I was in my 20s, and so I'd end up like hitting on that guy. It was never a healthy relationship. But what that proved was the graffiti did reflect the population of the people that were there. Because there were a bunch of British tourists, so there's a bunch of British graffiti. And there wasn't a bunch of British graffiti where the Americans were being courted. So it worked out. Your obnoxious slang tourists have demonstrated a theory that I was developing. So congrats.
And so in the American areas, they had like American vernacular and stuff?
Yeah, it would say things like howdy. There was one even that said,
God.
There was even one that said y'all. There was one that said y'all.
Y'all.
I nearly died. But it was,
God.
Hilariously, it was written by the locals, and you could tell because it was spelled Y-A-L-L, and I was trying to figure out what y'all was.
How my baka spells it.
Yeah. It was like, what's a y'all? What is this about? Oh, y'all. Okay. Yeah, it was interesting to read, but
That's how you know when like they spell fuck like F-A-K, like ugh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you see, that's just how British people say
F-A-K. That's how my that's my grandma's from Croatia, so that's how she spells fuck. It's like
fucking hell, bro. Fucking hell.
I love it. All right.
It's so good.
This rat is really coming together.
Thank you.
It is
so
actually.
good.
As Detective the Rat, I appreciate your praise.
I'm obsessed with this rat.
The glass in the eyes actually really does add something to it.
It's giving.
So now you need
I am
wait.
going to sabotage a progressive candidate in the Democratic nomination.
Let me at them bread prices.
It's giving to overthrow a South American socialist republic.
Don't forget, you have to have a tasteful plaque that acknowledges that he's part of a minority. So
this is a gay rat.
Rainbow badge.
Yeah, you need like a really prominent, but it has to be the 6-color bar pride flag. It can't be the triangular one. No, you have to do standard trad queer pride flag right there. Prominent,
trad queer.
Prominent but subtle.
Oh, that's fucking great. Yeah, that's absolutely right.
I like that the eyes are only one block across, and so it's such a narrow view of where the sunset will be that you won't be able to see fucking shit. So it's like
it's a metaphor.
It's exactly.
Beady little eyes, beady little rat eyes.
It's a view out of Mayor Pete's eyes, and it does not look good. It's actually quite depressing. Like
as the sun sets
we created.
It kind of looks like.
It feels like it should be looking at the cube.
He should be plotting.
Well, he can't look at the cube because he doesn't want to just stare at his green screen.
Oh my god! This looks so good. Holy
so
shit!
good.
I'm gagged.
You know what? It kind of looks like him. It kind of looks like him a little bit. If you look at him from where I'm standing,
You gotta give it like angry eyebrows, like when he's chewing.
yeah.
You know what? I think what upsets me.
Popping in the neck.
Yeah, what upsets me about him is he's got like the uncanny valley kind of appearance, and that he looks like a baby man. Like he looks like a baby that is a full-grown man.
Fully grown baby man. You got the Benjamin Button disease.
Like a
Not
baby
to be confused with a man baby.
Tim, do you still have the shears?
No, they need to be repaired. So
I've got some shears.
Okay, can you shear all these sheep?
Shearing them up.
How do we make more shears?
It's 2 iron.
Why are there so many sheep?
Because we need it for our Operation Marina.
Wait, are those pink sheep?
Yeah.
We have created pink sheep in our endeavor.
Wait, how do sheep?
You gotta.
Well, it's funny you should ask that.
Yeah.
You
Well,
gotta do a little
epigenetics,
science.
actually.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I don't know anything about this game.
Lamar.
Neither do I, actually. I'm just
No.
like floating around, like, I'll just do this for a little bit.
It's not. It's not actually complicated whatsoever. You just get pink dye and rub it on a sheep, and it stays that way forever.
Yeah.
That rocks.
It's cool. I love
Yeah,
it.
I know. Anytime I play like these like sim building games with my friends, I'm always just like off in the corner, like chopping wood while they're like doing all the like important
That's me
stuff.
right now. Like that's
like
literally
I'm
me.
a bimbo.
I'm also
Emperor
about that life.
power.
Just like
It's more about sharing the world than it is about creating things.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, no, it's just like really funny when like the entire fort, like we're playing Valheim, the entire fort gets attacked by like a fucking like troll, and I'm like the only one standing there, and I'm just like, what do I do? It's just blowing all the shit up, like.
We were playing a sim world builder called Eco, which is supposed to kind of make you answer to the environment that you're slowly destroying. So
oh my
if
god!
you,
I heard about that game.
Well, it's got some really old school environmentalism tropes. So like there's only one way that you can mine for materials, and it is always destructive. And I'm like, okay,
Right.
I get it, because it was designed originally for like middle schoolers. I understand.
Oh yeah, I think I saw this one.
But it was well enough done. But I was the guy that, because I'm usually the overnight dude, and like a few friends, they mostly would be asleep at night and then work during the day. So I didn't really have anybody else to hang with in the world.
There you go, babe.
And I ended up like building patterned bridges that looked like Navajo beltwork out into the world, so that they didn't disturb the trees as they walked. And I would get messages the next morning going, "What the hell hippie shit is this crap? What did you do? This is amazing." And I'm like, I was bored. And I don't know how to do anything, so I made a bridge. What do you want? Yeah, I'm that guy.
Oh, I love that.
I'll just go chop wood. I'll be fine. Do you need some arrows? I can make those.
Tim, do you think you could find us some coal?
I think I had some. I put some in a thing. I don't know if we have
Oh my
much,
god!
but
For his black dead eyes.
No. No, so that we can have a bunch of torches on the inside so that he doesn't spawn monsters inside when it's dark.
But that would be just like Pete Bougie.
No, I think the monsters are a feature. They're an installation.
A feature, not a bug.
Okay, but for real, like if creepers spawn inside him, then it'll blow up Pete, and we don't want that.
Yeah.
We have to
Wait,
protect him.
what? I'm sorry, I don't know anything. Don't listen to me.
Yeah,
Creepers
no,
are a
yeah,
monster
it
that
is.
explodes.
Wait, why did they explode?
Because that's just
because they're
pigs. It's inconvenient for the player. It's just a setback.
Yeah.
They just like spontaneously
like
combust.
real
Like, well, sorry, I'm trying to understand the game mechanics. So if it's like near something that you've like created, it'll blow up, or do they just blow
No,
up?
they try and blow you up specifically. And yeah, and if you happen to be near a building, which is kind of like I don't know. Yeah.
I thought they were just
If you've
like
come to pay homage
out
to
in the
Manaphy.
game wilderness, like spontaneously combusting, which
Okay. I adore the idea that you're just playing the game and there's like random explosions going off around you.
I mean, that's
I love this. That's immersion, is what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you give him a pyramid ass?
Because that's
his
not
orgons.
It's not how rats. Okay, you can get rid of like the 2 layers.
Oh my god, it is a pyramid.
Because rats are they're a bit thick, you know. Rats are
I know,
thick.
yeah. So I just did a
Thick
couple
little
of layers.
layers.
Yeah.
So we'll get rid of that layer because it is looking like a pyramid.
I think this one too. I want to.
Yeah, I agree. You're right.
More flat. Yeah.
I was full of hubris. I'm sorry.
Oh, I just
I failed you. I failed you.
That's what happened.
I like the idea of like the Orgone rat king.
Give him an orgone hat. Let's get some red wool on the
To
go.
imply
Oh,
heat is full of hot
God.
energy. I do not like this.
You know those like copper wired pyramids that people wear on their heads? Those things are like $360.
Maria, look at my stream.
What? I'm looking.
On my Twitch stream.
I'm looking. What am I looking at?
An Orgone pyramid.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Where can I cop?
Oh shit! Yeah, I mean most of the rat is done.
Yeah, we've got a pretty much an entire rat. Oh
We
god.
need to light him up
Okay.
inside. I think the tail should be a little bit longer. I want to fill in the ears with a little bit of pink.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
about to weep a tear. This is the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
Well, with the torches inside, have you considered giving some kind of a lantern on top so that it's sort of a colossus?
Wait, what?
like a flaming crown?
Like the Colossus of Rhodes.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
Why? No, what you need to do now is build, carve out the mountain. You have to carve out the mountain so that you can walk under the path of the giant rat balls. Because rats
Yes,
have
they do have huge balls. Oh my god, I can't believe we forgot about the balls.
That's a good point.
Oh, we gotta get those balls in there.
It's gotta have balls.
We gotta get them in there
There's
somehow.
no balls on the rats.
It's not a rat without the balls. Alright, we're lit up inside the rat now.
Nice work.
You need that touch of authenticity. That's the deal.
That's right.
That's what really
Je ne
brings the
sais
room
quoi.
together. Yeah.
The rat does need a bit more shoulder, just a bit more. Just the tiniest bit. Oh.
Colossus of South Bend. Listen, I've been to South Bend. My mom used to take I grew up 2 hours south of Chicago in a really small town called I'm not naming that town. Sorry, wait. I just realized we doxed myself. Cornland.
Yeah.
Anyway, but my mom was she was an artist, so we would travel around. We were really poor, so we would travel around. Fill it full of bees. We would travel around, and South Bend was one of the towns that we would go sell her wares at. And I think South Bend had a chalk festival where they would just draw there's so much concrete that they could just block off the city and square off big chalk squares that you would pay to have, and then you would do this incredible design with pastel art pastel chalk, and it was really cool. Considering Indiana is hell on earth, that art and creativity still flourish.
Yeah. That's
I
nice.
relate to that a little too hard. And just as a heads up, we actually grow more sorghum and soy than we do corn. Just so you know.
Oh, now?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Because when I was
I would hate for you to have to do what?
Oh, I was just gonna say when I was growing up, I just remember the smell of the corn refinery because there was a plant near where I lived, and it's I don't know how to describe processed corn on a mass scale, but it is truly I understand why Pete Buttigieg is like that, because I think if I got out of Indiana when I was 16. I think smelling it your whole life kills you on the inside, because that shit's foul.
I understand why he's like that.
Yeah, no.
Why he eats food like that? Because they're rat people out there.
It's rat country.
Don't get me wrong. We still grow a butt ton of corn, but the majority is no longer corn. Just so you are aware.
Soybeans.
Because it'll make it easier
Yeah.
to rebrand the high fructose syrups they're getting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just fucking lost it because I got to the far back, the far entrance or exit, as it implies, of Pete, and it's just a sign that says sphincter.
It's the holiest of holies. It's the holiest of holies.
The rat hole. correctly labeled butthole. That's right.
His exalted sphincter.
That's what we need. I'm so glad that we can look out of his eyes. This is nice.
Yeah,
Sophie,
I'm just
this
thinking
is
we're
a
gonna get rid
moment.
of some of these trees in front of it so you can actually see out the.
Me and Sophie having a little look through the window. We're holding hands. It's on the charity stream. This is gorgeous. Oh, Sophie, this is beautiful.
It's heartwarming, really.
Am I?
A moment, a real moment.
Real moment.
You're getting screen caps of all of this, right? Like this isn't just ephemeral. This is
I'm
something
streaming.
You want to
I'm literally
No.
streaming.
None of this can be saved. It has to all be purged.
Like
with
right.
the rat.
It's gotta be like real life. It's gotta be fleeting, and that's what makes it beautiful.
That's what. Yeah. That's where the beauty comes from.
Yeah.
Take only memories, leave only footprints.
That's right.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
I love this fucking weird rat. This is so
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. I actually quite like what we did. Anyway.
It's
actually developing like a deep attachment to the rat.
Yeah, and it's just got like a super heavy likeness to Mr. Buttigieg.
It's so good, honestly. This is I am simply just.
Oh shit! Did someone set the forest on fire?
Wait, what?
I was in that.
Oh, sorry, Dad.
Thanks, son. Thanks.
So I was just trying to clear the trees.
Now
That's a good point. We need a good view.
Bitter
We need a
about
good-
it.
That's just. I'm sorry about my Sigma grind set. I just, I think I gotta clear these
Yeah.
trees. I think, okay, well, you know what clears trees? Fire.
Fire. Fucking fire.
The
That's
cool
right.
British. Sees the native hanging in the trees, burns down the forest.
God.
That's it. That's it. Some
Bringing
ancestral.
back some. Yeah, I'm trying to deal with some intergenerational trauma here.
Oh, man. Oh no! Our friend here is on fire. Get in the water. Get in the water. There you go.
Okay, so now I have to ask: is there a term for past the point of too on the nose? Like, is there such a thing?
So are we gonna?
I like to reference John Waters and say I've got my thumb directly up the asshole of. Wait, I don't think it's John Waters that said that. I think it's someone that he works with. Yeah, I've got my thumb directly up the asshole of
So we've cleared
America.
the view.
Excellent.
I've done all the decoration that I think is necessary inside the rat. There's a little chest here.
Nice.
This is
Dang.
incredible.
I just need to know if there are. I will actually just take donations to which one is.
It's just a chest full of rotten flesh. The chest is like completely full of maxed up packs of rotten flesh. I love that you're like, I've done all the decoration that is necessary. Yeah, oh yeah, the rotten flesh chest.
That is called the rat's stomach.
Have we had any donations for burn the rat down, and have we had any donations for save the rat?
We have had another $100 donation for the reading. So.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go.
Does that put us over 40,000?
Maybe.
I can't do math.
Oh.
Probably, yeah.
Maybe we should do some readings, and while someone can maybe figure that out.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
don't
We already have
math
more
here.
screenshots or more pictures for doing the readings with. I just need to know if anyone in chat is going to donate and tell us whether or not to burn the rat. We must know.
Mm-hmm.
Do we burn the effigy or do we leave it?
Where did we leave off?
It was on
Middle of the second picture.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
just after the talk about the granny.
I'm gonna leave my Minecraft view just pointed right at the rat, so everyone can contemplate the boy for a little while.
Contemplate the boy.
Mayor Pete, there he is. Long may
Observe him.
Long may
In
he
his glory.
reign over South Bend.
I'm getting. I am getting 39,868.
Oh, that's so close.
Yeah, really close.
I've got a really good shader pack. It's not a boast, but like, this is gonna look fucking sick when it gets to nighttime with like the torches in the eyes.
Hell yeah.
Oh my
There's a
god,
cow
the torches
entering
in
the rat.
It's gonna look so fucking good, Marina.
Oh,
Absolutely
this is like I'm gonna weep. I'm gonna weep. Like
And okay, so I think we're at the start of the last set of pictures, right?
I think did we finish that last one? I don't know if we did.
Do we not? Shit.
No,
I think
we
we were on the
didn't.
second picture, somewhere just after the granny or the old married couple.
Yes, you two granny. I think we were up to.
And I think it was Twin Rabbit's turn to
to
read.
Oh, okay. Where am I picking up? Is this?
It's
Okay.
I give my usual thanks.
Oh, okay. I think I got it. Let me see if it's a little blurry, but I'll muddle through. I give my usual thanks to the three of them and watch as they walk away. Then, as though they timed it right when they went out of sight, 4 stalwart men appear. Phew! Glad the night shift's over with. What should I have today? Welcome. It's Karios' group, the #1 contributors to my sales. They're in charge of the settlement's gates as well as peacekeeping inside them. All 4 frequently come by when their shifts change. As usual, they purchase their beverages and pressed potato chips, then head out. Now is when I have free time. Incidentally, I don't stock cans of Odin when I'm out in front of the inn in the morning. They provide breakfast inside, and I don't want to interfere with their business. After the start of business in the morning, customers come more irregular, coming in bit by bit. And my prices are a little high, and only so many regulars buy anything. Most customers buy 2 or 3 things a week. A little before noon, groups of people equipped with armor and weapons start to appear from the direction of the local branch of the Hunters Association. We'll be back before tomorrow, but don't forget to buy some water. If you have room in your pockets, buy a can of cooked food or a red tube, too. How do you buy things from this?
I think that's the end of that section, right?
Uh-huh.
So, should I? Oh yeah, I'll carry on from the next little passage that has been selected for us. So, where are we? At Director Bear's summons, another door along the wall opens up, and a woman appears in the doorway. If I were human, I would have said, "Whoa." The evening dress clinging to her body has a slit that goes all the way up her waist.
Oh my god.
And her long, shapely legs look like porcelain, coming in and out of view with every step she takes. Her shoulders are bare, and the neckline is cut quite boldly as well, causing the eyes to naturally focus on her ample cleavage. It would be no exaggeration to say that she has the ideal body any woman would be jealous of. On top of that, her distinct features are without flaw. Her lustrous black hair flows down her back, and her eyes, heavily lidded and wistful, when combined with her light crimson lipstick, are the pinnacle of seduction.
Andy, do you want to do the next page? Or the start of the next page?
Absolutely. I feel like what is going... Many of these sentences would be much funnier if, like, they ended with probably.
Oh, the next page has actually got like well, you can see half of a picture of her as well.
I'm just really bothered by the draws the eyes to her cleavage. What fucking eyes? You're a vending machine.
Yeah. A vending machine with actual eyes is horrific.
That photo is the most you can just see
amazing.
like a bit of the breasts, and it's
so cursed.
The ample cleavage.
So cursed. It's good.
I'm looking respectfully.
Alright, just so
My
that
vending
has
machine
an idea,
eyes.
I'm gonna get I'm gonna get it up on my stream.
Get it up, get it right up.
So that everyone can see.
Okay, while you're doing that, I have to dip out, but it was lovely talking
Thank
to
you
all
so
of you.
much
And
for being here. It's been
having me.
delightful to talk to you.
Thank you so
I
much.
desperately want to
Yeah,
see
it was
how the vote
lovely.
goes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We need to
Free Buddha Judge.
Oh yes, I am supposed to be reading the
Oh yeah.
Oh, she does that sort of work. The way she presents herself has that
I'm just
sort of
gonna zoom it
appeal.
all the way in.
Oh my god.
Go on, Andy.
Sorry, I'm laughing. Okay. Oh, would this be Boxo? Pleased to meet you. I'm Shirley. Even her smile is sexy. If my body weren't a vending machine, I wouldn't even be able to look her in the eyes. And the way she's crossed her legs after sitting on the sofa, she has to be purposefully keeping things just barely out of sight. This is the item Boxo has provided us. It's a bit hard to do with my hands. Could I get you to do it?
Of course. This item will help us out, right? I wonder, do you tear it here? Oh, no, this is a strange material. It stretches and contracts. How interesting. Why do I feel like a terrible person? There's a warm fluid stuck to the sides. Is this for... I have no idea. Come to think of it, there was a paper inside the box. Try reading that. Thank you. Oh, I see how it is. Here, there's a helpful diagram here, so it's easy to see. I wish you would stop smiling so voluptuously. I feel like I'm going to malfunction. Oh, so you know, how is this item used? You put this on a gentleman's member before inserting it into a woman's secret place. It looks like the different boxes are to suit a man's size. With something this thin, it won't get in the way of the act, but it will still prevent disease. What a fine article this is.
Fine article indeed.
Oh my god. I'm losing my
Should
mind.
I press on the end of the page, or Mule, do you want to...
Yeah.
Actually,
okay.
There's another page, right? No, I'll press on to the end of the page. You can do the next bit.
Okay.
Delightful next paragraph. As might be expected from a professional, she figured out what the condom was at a glance. She looks truly happy, rather than trying to flatter me. As an aside, the boxes are separated into small, medium, and large. If I can only stock things I've bought in my past life, then why am I able to stock 3 different sizes? All I'll say is this: they're my vanity, my pride, and my reality. I'm sure every man has done some testing while imagining the real thing, right?
Oh my god.
Shirley goes through the boxes, checking their sizes, quantities, and prices, taking notes and nodding to herself. I would very much like to purchase these. There you go.
Okay. If you have any other products you can recommend, I'd like to see them as well. I guess I have no choice. She's being so insistent that I have to show her. Still, I haven't bought much in the way of adult products, so there won't be too many.
Oh my god.
After that, we managed to strike an agreement, and Shirley leaves the director's office, swaying her hips as she goes.
Of course.
I was in some trouble at the end when she left me with a, if you were human, I would have personally offered my services. How unfortunate. But after meeting back up with Lamis, huh? Boxo? You feel a little warm. Was there something that made you happy? She said something that made me freeze. I almost panicked that my heat retention feature had broken. That was when I first learned that her perceptiveness was both a good and a bad thing. There you go.
Wow.
That's the end of the chapter.
That was incredible.
So, like,
thank you so much.
So the woman was talking to the vending machine.
So I
and saying like to the vending machine, like, if you were human, I would have sex with you. Like, is that okay? I mean, just
if you were human, I would fucking destroy you. Like, it's such a shame that you're.
I always think
trapped in this
about
vending
inanimate
machine.
objects.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm waiting on mods to tell me about donation messages. I have had one message just in my chat with no money attached that said, "The rat must burn at sunset."
How do we burn it though? Like, what? Is this a flammable rat? It's made out of.
It's all wool.
Rub grease on it.
Extremely flammable. Yeah.
Extremely flammable.
Yeah, it's wool. Like wool. Wool
Well, it is
catches
a gay
fire.
rat.
Yeah, so so fucking so quick. It's gonna go right up.
Yeah, I think we should just wait for
Can we get like flaming arrows or something? Is that how we're gonna do it?
Oh shit!
Oh,
Please, Viking funeral for the
Yeah,
rat.
that's exactly what I was thinking.
Apparently,
Yeah.
flaming arrows don't set things on fire.
Oh, fuck. That
Why would they
sucks.
So I
flame
will
then?
just give you both lighters. and I think at the end of the next, at the sunset of this next day, we should just run around the edge of the rat, light every block at the base, and then we'll run over here and observe from a viewing platform.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll witness.
Actually, let's fucking do that. Like, I'm gonna quickly make a viewing platform.
Yeah. God, I love this rat. I can't wait to fucking burn it.
Paddington in Minecraft. That rat, or so help me. Paddington, the only way to save the rat is to donate. That's the only way.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear from my mods. There is still time. If you want to rush in donations to save the rat, we could do it. But otherwise, no.
The plan moves forward to
Otherwise, the rat burns at sunset.
Yes, Jen
How
needs
do
to be
these
on that
giant
because
trees just come out of nowhere?
The problem might be that the chat might be more incentivized to see the rat burn.
Yeah.
Okay. This time I'm not like I want donations to you can also donate and just share your excitement to burn the rat. Like
yeah, you can do that
too. Like go nuts. Go
as long as you give money.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You will be favored in the eyes of our rat overlord.
I'm also quite in favor of burning the rat as my last thing on stream today, and then I'm just gonna go crash out, like watch the rat burn, and then go to bed.
Yeah.
Wait.
And also, speaking of things that will be lost and never retrieved again if you don't donate to save them, I am still behind on saving the beard donors. So if anyone wants to save the beard, we are currently at 2,000. What is this? 2,500? 2,000? I think it's 2,000. Almost 2,700 for shave, and we are at like 1,600 for save.
Okay,
so
it's not happening.
We need to make a grand. We need to make a grand by the end of tomorrow for save the beard. Otherwise, this beard is fucked, babe. It's never.
We got any more third-party votes for like mustache, mutton chops, anything like that?
It just makes it too complicated. I'm just not doing that. It's too much to think about.
All right.
The thing is, when I shave the beard, when I do it on stream, because I will do it on stream. Like I'm gonna do it in that way anyway. So I'll,
that's what I was just gonna say. We're gonna see it anyway.
Yeah, I'll do the we'll shave off the bottom bit first, and then you'll see like mutton chops and mustache, and then I'll shave off the tash.
Okay, I want to give everyone lighters.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's your lighter. There you go. The rat burns at sunset.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Where's Brett gone?
I feel like y'all need to be wearing like hoods or something. Can you wear clothes?
Brett. Right.
Look at him.
The lighter.
He does not deserve it.
It's nearly noon. Okay.
Oh god. Oh god.
All right. One last look at this boy from the observation deck.
Look at him, just perched on his little hill.
Okay, mods. Do we have donations to save the rat?
Yeah, we need to get the last call on these.
No one has voted to save the rat.
I'm gonna stand in lighting position at the tail.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Tim is eager and
oh my god!
Wait! Like you're gonna light the tail like a fuse, or
yes?
Basically, yes.
That was the donor that goes to the save fund, and I didn't see how much it was. How much was it?
Oh,
I think it was for the Good Law project.
Then anyone got access? We can't see it. It's in the PayPal.
Oh shit!
All right.
I gotta get in there.
$5. Burn the rat. Also add this to the save fund.
Okay, it was $5.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
There was a vote for burning the rat as well. That's so good.
We just got awesome. We got a couple more that just came in. I think from Guava and someone else, but I didn't see any beard or rat related comment on it.
Fair enough.
And one last thing, like I will be going to bed after this, but if anyone gives $100 before then, we can do one more isekai reading before I crash out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
Also, we passed 40K.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fuck
Big
yes.
money.
All right, cool.
Big money.
Okay. The sun is at high noon. Boys, assume your positions.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm waiting.
Tim is so ready for the
with my lighter. Focused on.
I'm gonna. Oh, there's a
Barbara just did make a dono for pro rat burning. So the comment was Mr. Ratburn, yeah.
All right.
So pro fire.
Because I'm indestructible because I'm creative mode right now. I'm gonna burn the rat from the inside. You guys take care of the lighting on the outside.
Okay.
Hey, are we doing a countdown?
We're approaching sunset, so you'll have to give me the go sign when we are.
All right, no worries. We're still at pretty much high noon.
All right,
now.
cool. Nice. All right, last final chance to anyone to save the rat. But I think people are so hyped to burn the rat down now.
They're so into it.
I'm honestly disappointed. Like I do have a very deep love for this rat. But I understand. And I'm gonna. It was good. We made a good run.
Know what must be done.
Everything must end. That's the reality of this world. We all have to deal with that.
Wow.
You know, we got to come to terms with it in our own ways. And this is one way that we can do this together as a team, as you know, a community.
This is what communism's about.
Exactly.
I've got some final words for the rat when we get ready to go as well.
I'd also just like to say, as public record, this is not meant as any kind of threat to the real man, Pete Buttigieg.
This is all in Minecraft.
We're just trying
to
be
literally in Minecraft.
To the Midsommar cultists in Minecraft.
This is to the meta person species masters of rat kind, Pete Buttigieg.
The rat.
We've had another $100 donation. That looks like it's Isekai time.
Okay.
Yes.
Isekai section ready.
Also,
should we do that?
Should get ready to read donos as well. The last donos for the night.
Oh yeah, nice.
That's a good idea too. Nat, do you think you
can
have
got a
document of donos ready?
We did it rolling, so.
Cool.
Nat, do you wanna log into my account on the PayPal again, and I can give you the code in DMs? Did not.
Yeah, I've got the
We're not gonna be able to do
I've got the
donor messages
perfect
just now, but
eulogy
we'll
for
do
the
it
rat
in
when
the
we're
morning,
ready as
okay?
well.
Sorry. I just looked over into the corner. I stopped the picture-in-picture for Sophie's live stream, which is just the boob glaring at me.
Amazing.
Okay, so did you say we're not doing donos, Sophie?
We will not do donor messages. We'll do a big read of them at the start of tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Cool. Does anyone know what Kara got to? Because she was playing Minecraft as well. Like, I thought, I was like, she would love to make Big Rat, right? Yeah.
She's still live. She's still chatting with people.
Nah, whatever. It's chill.
Oh no, I set myself on fire.
Tim, what?
Okay. I got a little bit too eager.
Yeah, I got
oh no, I think the rat is on.
No.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Okay,
not yet.
Okay.
The rat burns
Did you
at 4
grab my
p.m.
lighter that I would have dropped?
Wait, is it spreading?
No. There you go. I'll give you a new one.
We might need a new little one.
All right, we're approaching sunset.
It's looking good.
Here we go.
Okay, cool. Let me know when you're ready for the eulogy, and I will begin.
Yes. Yeah. Does anyone have any remarks to make about for the mayor?
The mayor of South Bend.
The Colossus of South Bend. His light dims the way.
His light dims away. All right, cool. So are we ready? Are we gonna get into it?
Go away with sundown. It's not sundown yet.
Oh, is it not yet? Oh, I thought that.
No. But I mean, you can see the sun, Tim. It's right there.
I was tabbed out. I was looking up, and I heard Soph saying it sounded like a little bit of some last words.
Well, we need a bit of time. We need a bit of time for the last word.
Reflect
I expect someone's got a long eulogy ready.
I do not at all.
Oh, Pete, we hardly knew ye. That's probably a
Pete,
good
I
thing.
wish we didn't know ye.
Shit, I wish I had
Alas, poor Pete.
Oh, it's getting low in the sky.
It's nearly there. It's nearly time. Oh, God.
Sun's getting...
Take some time to ponder the great rat.
Yeah, I'll
Before
actually
we
just do a
euthanize
flyover, so everyone can see the rat one more time.
Yeah.
Good.
Are you able to teleport us to the viewing platform when we're done, or do we have to run up?
I'll zip over there and I'll teleport you to it.
Oh, someone in my chat says Kira's doing a sleep stream, so yeah, that makes sense that she'd be asleep right now. To be honest, yeah.
Mm.
I think it was the right decision to not show the hind feet. I think that actually worked really well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like a rat loaf.
Yeah, because they like to tuck their little feet under.
They took that.
They do. Yeah. Oh, I'm looking at it on your screen now. Wow, it does look amazing up there.
Britt says, "Going to the stinky cheese up in the sky."
No.
Yeah. Going into the rat hole in the clouds.
Okay, I'm gonna call the go sign because I'm gonna measure it from when the sun touches the tree from where I'm looking.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, yeah, you give me the heads up, and then I'll read the eulogy, and you'll know when to go.
Rat's last rites.
Yeah.
It's actually just going to be the full text of that one BoJack Horseman episode.
Tim, tell us the eulogy. Go for it.
I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships on fire on the shoulder of Orion. I watched sea beams glitter in the dark near the Tannhauser Gate. All those moments will be lost in time, like tears in rain. Time to die.
That's the best thing.
Burn the rat.
Okay.
On fire myself, burning the rat.
No.
Here we go.
Burn the rat.
It's time. Burn this fucker. Burn this motherfucker down.
The rat.
It's time.
The rat is on fire.
I'm on fire.
We don't
I'm
need
also
no
on
water.
fire.
Let this motherfucker burn.
Oh, no.
Okay, I might have set an entire field on fire. It's not good.
Oh my god, this looks awesome.
Oh,
amazing.
This must be what it looked like to watch the Library of Alexandria burn.
This is Midsummer.
All that knowledge lost.
And yet the rotten meat survives.
Yeah. The glass
what
made it as
cruel
well, right?
irony.
Oh, he's going rat mode one last time.
There will be nothing left. There will
Says
be
a lot
nothing
about
left.
society.
There will be nothing left of the rat to rot.
Oh my god.
Apart from the stuff that was already
Oh my
inside
god, the
it.
chest really is still there.
Yeah, and the eyes.
Eyes are gonna
His
stay,
sphincter
right?
survived.
That's kind of ironic because the eyes are the first thing to go apparently if you get set on fire. So.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh, thing I wish I did not know.
Yeah, they just fucking explode.
Oh.
So that's quite ironic.
Oh, they're just like floating so forebodingly.
I'll just get these extra bits here.
Yeah, you get him. You get him. So fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
I hope we're all ready for a last isekai reading. Just a little bit more.
On that note,
Reborn as a vending machine. Now I wander the dungeon. And,
Oh, yeah, we got
Oh, Jesus Christ.
then I'm off to bed, I think. So
okay, cool. So who's starting off?
I will start off in a mo.
Before we start, I will demur from reading. So, yeah.
Ugh.
Wait, you don't want to read, Andy?
No.
Okay. Okay,
that's
I'm
fine.
here. I'm here.
Alright, cool.
It's time for a final reading.
Alright, I'm gonna drop out of Minecraft and bring up my little screen thing there.
Oh, this is looking fucking great already. I've just skimmed read a couple
But just
of
before
lines.
this final reading, I want to remind everyone that we were raising money for Gendered Intelligence, the Good Law Project, and the Campaign for Southern Equality. Gendered Intelligence is a UK charity that works with trans youth in the UK, doing youth groups, summer camps, outreach, education in the workplace. Generally, just it helps to provide young trans people with a community and a knowledge that they have a support network around them, and it's really, really valuable. I really love the work that they do, and They really, really, really deserve our money and support. We are also supporting the Good Law Project, which is a legal non-profit who are fighting battles against the UK government and all the fucking ways that they're evil goblin people, and not in the cool way, the worst kind of goblin.
Yeah.
We're also supporting the Campaign for Southern Equality, which is fighting across the US South to protect LGBT people from all sorts of shit and all sorts of ways, and also helping them to help others as well. It's really building solidarity and power among the queer community in the South.
Absolutely.
It's really, really cool. They're all extremely worthy funds. It's a fantastic cause. We want to help those trans kids in the US and the UK. We still have a whole day ahead of us tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So let's read some fucking isekai and see how many people will donate in support while we're reading. Okay.
Would you like
Okay.
Please tell us what's the context. Yeah.
So we're near a climax of the book. Boxo has been taken on a journey as a supply thing for some hunters to hunt a particularly nasty monster. And unfortunately, the hunter's line has broken.
Oh.
And the frog monster is approaching.
Oh no. Okay.
Oh.
All right, it's a tense moment. Here we go. Okay.
Okay, let's go.
The king frog fiend approaching from behind has gotten fairly close. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before it either tramples us or laps us up into its giant mouth, or possibly buns us to death. If I could talk, I could tell her to put down the vending machine she's carrying, but even if I could, I bet she'd refuse. What now? What should we do? Is the only option to endure its attacks with force field? I could maybe save Lammis with that, but not the wounded. If none of the competent folks can finish it off, finishing it off with only wounded people is impossible. The hunters that stayed behind as our escort ran away first thing, too. Is there no way to stop it? All we have to do is startle it or get in its way. If we can buy some time, the hunters chasing from behind should be able to manage to get the job done. Isn't there an item I can use right now?
Okay, it's me. Item I can use right now. I skim through my product listing, but the tremors and the cries of the wounded are steadily intensifying, making me impatient. Ah, damn it. Anything. A beneficial item or product in the lineup of items I've bought before. Wait a second. Oh, if we use this and that, I might be able to kill the frog. How many points do I have? Over 6,000. I can afford it. First, I need a new function and a change. Until now, half-liter plastic bottles were the biggest I could stock, but I'm spending 1,000 points to make it so that I can stock 2-liter bottles as well. And now I'll buy new items. Wait, I can't fucking read this. Sorry. And now I'll buy new items. I line an entire shelf with 2-liter bottles of cola, a carbonated drink, just in case you didn't know what cola was.
Yeah.
It's the kind with diet before the name, which I haven't seen recently. I don't need any other items right now. Next person.
Garrison?
So, yeah.
I think Garrison's.
I'm almost ready to return.
Oh, there we go.
I'm having dinner, so I don't want to subject.
Oh right, yeah, no.
Watching and crunching and
I think
mouth
Marina,
sounds.
Yeah, I can go.
All right, cool.
Everybody loves that.
Whoa, what was that? Did it catch us? No, Lammis. It was that thing on your back. Boxo, it looks a little different, and something came out on its own. Nice assist, beard guy. Lammis, please figure it out now. But why? Why give an item for free now? Boxo, did you do that on purpose? Welcome. You have a plan, huh? I'll trust you. Lammis releases the cart. Without hesitating, she puts me on the ground, then takes out the 2-liter plastic bottle. Wait, it's all bubbly. Is that it a strange juice? She seems to remember what happened, and she's frowning because of it. But it's fine as long as she understands. Time for a big treat. I drop one bottle after another into my compartment. Lammis takes them out as they come and busies herself lining them around up on the cart. Come to think of it, it's not shaking anymore. Did something happen? I glance toward the King Frog Fiend and see the hunters have managed to catch up and attack it. But they seem like they're in a bad spot, and they don't have a good way to deal with those flames. At this rate, either way, it'll definitely arrive here very soon. That doesn't change the fact that we need to do something. I buy a second additional function, and now it's time for a form change. Light wraps around me as I begin to swift change to something different. The edges on my rectangular body disappear, replaced by a pillar-like shape. Vivid colors splash across my lower half in a polka dot pattern. Above that is a transparent body, which provides a clear view of my contents. It's filled to the brim with my latest product, colorful candies wrapped in cylindrical paper packaging.
What? It's going Super Saiyan!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Okay, cool. So I guess I'll carry on from there. The candies are shaped similarly to stones used in Go, and there are several in one roll. They're delicious. If you eat them, they're like if you eat them like you're supposed to. Sorry, it's a little bit blurry. What? Huh? Boxo's gotten round and soft. Hey, if you say it that way, people are gonna think I had a mean personality before. Wait, I don't have time to be thinking about that. You've got to get this candy for free too. I should take these too, right? Welcome. Lammas picks up everything overflowing from my compartment. Things are going smoothly. The problem comes now. How am I going to make her understand? How can I convey my plan? I suppose I can only make use of what I have. Insert coins. Insert coins. Insert coins. Huh? You gave me so many items, but you want coins now? Too bad. Insert coins. Insert coins. What? I suppose that's nowhere near enough information, but I don't have any other way of doing this. I know it's absurd, but please, somehow. Lammas, that thing's broken. No, he isn't. Boxer was trying really hard to tell me something. I feel like I could cry. She trusts me, and she's trying to figure this out. Even if I don't get my point across, I'll have no regrets. Just the fact that Lammas is here now, believing in me, is enough. This carbonated drink, candy, insert coins, but not. This drink exploded on me before, right? So if I do that again? But what's this candy for? They came out without me putting in money, but I have to put in coins. Or maybe not. One more step, just one more step, please figure it out. Doesn't matter. Get these ropes off me. I'm not dying here with a lot of you. That noisy guy must be the lowlife they wrapped in straw rope. I'd forgotten he exists. Oh, shut up already. Someone put something in his mouth and make him quiet down. Ooh, okay. So someone else want to take over from there? Anyone? Or I can carry on.
I could, I'll do it, yeah. Got it. What about this? Oh, the bearded man yelled at a wounded person who threw an entire roll of candy into the guy's mouth. Hang on, how's this supposed to be? What did you just shove a roll of paper in my mouth? Some of it got inside. Wait, what is this? It's insanely good. But it's drying my throat out. Someone give me water. Water now. When he spat it out, the paper wrapping must have torn and a piece of candy dropped inside his mouth. How dare he enjoy the flavors when we're on the precipice of death? Gah! Shut up! Drink this, I don't care! The bearded man tosses a cola over to the wounded man, who opens the top and makes the lowlife drink it. Pwah! Liquid erupts from his mouth. Lammas sees this and figures everything out. You didn't mean put coins in. You meant put these candies in? Welcome.
Welcome.
That's correct, Lammas. She tears open the paper wrapping and pours the entire roll of candy into the cola. It spurts out everywhere, getting the hunters soaking wet. What? The thing exploded. What's this sweet flavor? It stings my eyes. Yes, this is the phenomenon that gained instant fame on video websites. If you put a certain kind of candy in cola, all the liquid bursts out like a geyser. Salt and ramun would have worked as well. But this combination has the most force behind it. Also, this variety of cola reacts to it the best. The eruption spans 3 or 4 yards, or so those experienced with this will attest. Fuck me, I'm so tired. Or so those experienced with this will attest. Now that she knows what they need to do, Lannis passes out cola and candy to all the wounded people and gives them a quick explanation. I see. Everyone has gotten some. We've got nothing to lose. Let's splash them.
It's so
nice.
Good. That's the best
There we
thing.
go.
The old cola and Mentos
There
trick.
we go.
Saved many an adventure.
So magical.
I can't believe that someone was like, okay, how can a vending machine help save the day? It's got to be Coke and Mentos. It's got to be Coke and Mentos.
Okay. Well, I think I'm going to raid my viewers through into Tim's stream so that everyone can be watching Tim.
Yep, me too.
Going over there. I will.
Cool.
I will head off to bed. That was an excerpt from Reborn as a Vending Machine. Now I Wonder the Dungeon.
Wait, that's the whole title? Right? That's incredible.
Yeah. I mean, it's like
piece of art.
Just the name itself is a piece of art, right?
Yeah. No notes.
Incredible.
All right, thank
you.
Yeah,
no notes.
I need this in my life.
I'll still be in the voice chat, but thank you to my chatters for being here and donating, and I hope you keep the love going and keep on donating to help trans kids in the US and UK over on twitch.tv/Conquest of Dread.
Hell yeah.
All right, cool.
I'm
Should we jump over to my live